miles you can.
Okay.
Well, at least 2, but
Yep.
you get 3 every day.
Mic check, mic check. Oh, wait, they don't have speakers out yet.
Oh,
So that's
that's a problem.
a factor. You can't do a lot of checking.
No.
Mic check, check, check.
So who's that? That's Sam? Where's Sam? Sam ain't here yet?
Sam's gone today. Mic check. 1, 2. Mic
Gone
check.
today?
Yep.
So who's doing all this shit?
You and me? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's see.
I'm gonna call Gary.
Check, check. He left.
I know. Phone call and see where.
Check, check.
Who, what, where, how.
We have levels. It looks like we got levels, so we'll be good for the live feed.
Yo! Yo! Mickey Boys!
Inspirational words now. This is inspirational words.
Oh, buddy. You want some wings?
Yeah.
You're gonna fly like you need them.
There we go.
Yeah.
So, is it even worth
I'm on over
I'll
this.
ask you all this question. Is it even worth it?
You still gotta listen to these double block, though. It's gonna range your overall look. What else you gonna do? You're gonna go fucking over it?
Yeah. That's the plot.
That's what one going. Yes, sir. Hi, good morning.
Morning. Time for this.
Oh, look, you're so sweet. Where'd you get that?
So, yeah.
Those cool, huh?
Well, I think some of them were out of the Southern Region thing, but that one came from behind Kelly's desk.
Does it work? You test it.
I didn't, but I think so. Ben stole a couple of them.
Let's see if it works. Nope, it doesn't work. Oh.
Some of them, remember the one on the boat you had to whack a couple times?
Maybe you get away for 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna go start setting the tent up, but yeah, I've not laid it down. I'll talk to Ben, but
Yeah, I don't think it works. Play around with it. If we get it to work, fine, give it to me. Otherwise, not. I don't want to lose it. If you get it to work, awesome. If not, well, I don't want to lose it. Yo. They just hooked up this. I had no speakers. I had nothing. But let me see if it works now.
No problem.
Let me see.
Yeah, we don't have any jumpers here.
Test, 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 test. That does not work yet.
Someone from 7:30 sharp.
Test, test. Nothing works yet. Test, test, test. Nothing works yet. I don't think they hooked up the speakers yet. Jason.
Hey,
I don't know. No, they.
it's okay. Our first jumper's in the boat.
Oh,
But we do need Nat, Tate, Rick Boys,
Rick Boyd is just
Taylor's here.
hey, good morning, Jordan. As soon as the mics work, I'll be out to your service. And I need running orders. We need a lot of things, don't we? We need running orders. We need mics and speakers. Which one? Any mic? Test, 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 test. I think that's working, right? Test. Test, test. Is that one working? Test, test, test. No?
Yeah, it's just you're just volume down on that one.
Test, test. All right.
Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check.
Yep, those two are good. They're working. We'll turn the volume up. Okay.
All right, jumpers. Good morning. I think Jason Blackburn over here wants some jumpers over here. Who do you want, Jason?
I need Nags Hayden, Rick Moyes, Taylor, Norma.
Nags Hayden. Is that what you said?
Nags Hayden, Rick Moyes,
Rick Moyes.
Taylor, and Allmeyer.
Tyler, right there, right behind you. Taylor or Tyler? Taylor.
George Wimmer,
George Wimmer. We need Kristen Kirsch. Let's go. We need the jumpers up here. We need the jumpers. Rick Moyes, there you are. We need you, big dog. You know the old saying goes, it's hard to fly like an eagle when you you hang out with heaps, right? Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are going to be starting the jumping event. We're going to be doing a lot of jumping this morning, hopefully. Hopefully I get a running order here shortly. Online. You know that's a problem for me. They want me to use this technology stuff like, you know, go online for the running order. Hey, by the way, Mr. Cornish, since you're starting bright and early this morning, how'd your Steelers do last night? With 20 seconds left to go in the game, huh? The Beast of the East, good morning. I do. Oh, that's what you do? I was trying to. Didn't like what I saw. I don't blame it. Good morning. Oh, you're okay. You can up to my boss. You're good tired. I mean, you know. I didn't sleep fast enough.
So you go IWWF, FEG-EA, now that should be in your story, and then you go to Monday, and open men jump preliminary, you hit that, or it says start list, you turn it that way, and you have,
You're so sweet. Okay. All right. Don't go far.
next time we're gonna put a float away, I think.
All right, so. All right, good morning, everybody. The running crew for this morning, it looks like, from Great Britain, it looks like Robbie Crew will be the first one on the water. I think he's already in a boat down there, actually. Followed by Hayden Nags.
Except they got Megan's name on it.
Yeah, that says Megan Adams. Disregard that, folks. That is Robbie Crew. Hayden Nags will be the second one on the water, followed by Ricky Moyes, followed by Taylor Nolmeyer from Canada. Then it will be George Wimmer from Austria, Kristen Kirsch from Germany, Jason Lee then Willie Bazoza, Mikey Caruso, and Brett Swanbaum, all from the U.S. of A. And look at what I got here this morning. I got Slick Willie Farrell, baby. Good morning, Willie. All right. The mics are working, Willie. We just have to adjust the volume, but we got Jake over here to take care of us.
Great. It's a beautiful day for barefoot skiing. Day 2 of the competition. As we get underway, this first event for these open men, the jump event. That's unusual to see this, but these guys, I hope they've gotten in there stretching, and I hope they've been focused hard enough to get the best out of this jump and the most out of it. Woo, what a way to wake up.
Bam, bam. Bam, bam.
You got to take advantage of this, what's seemingly mild weather right here, right now.
Just jump in, film it, sideways. If you can put your phone in like a 4K mode, that would be amazing. I get actually a couple instructions just to shoot some of the top 3-4 girls or whatever. And if you get all 3 Ashes jumps, that'd be amazing. But a couple jumps at each of the other top girls, that'd be so sick, man. I really appreciate it.
Robert Cruz, British skier, followed by Hayden Nags from Britain, and then Richard Moyes. 3 pummies coming through the course to start our day. Enjoy the show. Enjoy their talents as we await day 2 of this World Championships.
The least, the best. The least, what's going to go wrong?
Over the series of the next 5 days, we will determine not only individual but also team points for the coveted gold medal of the World Championships. A title that the Australians own right now, and an American delegation that's looking in the neighborhood, considering what we can expect come Wednesday, Thursday. We'll just work around it, adapt. We're on hold right now. We're trying to make sure that everything's in place to be able to electronically score distances off the ramp. And Robbie Cruz looks anxious, sitting in the back of the boat, just waiting for his instructions to prepare to ski. This would be balmy conditions for our British friends who usually ski under cooler, much colder water conditions. Ideally, his muscles are warm enough to enjoy jumping in at 7:30 in the morning.
Brian Kane, please report to John Cornish, please. He's up there?
Yeah.
He's that way, John. Here he comes. Thank you. Willie, we get the first skier on the water. It's going to be Robbie Crew this morning from the UK.
Yeah. Robbie's patiently waiting in the boat. He's got to, control his anxiety and focus primarily on 10 toes up as he approaches that ramp. What body position he assumes, whether he gets inverted or just stays over his feet for a good, comfortable landing. That's his focus on his first jump. The coaches usually ask their players to land that first jump for the team. Get comfortable, get something on the board, and then some of them adopt a let's send it attitude.
Well, I know Robbie he's new to jumping. He just learned how to jump this recently, so I think his main goal is just to put one on the board. Everything's going to be traditional with Robbie. I know that. He just started landing them I think, a few weeks ago.
Great conditions, great calm conditions right here prior to the ramp. Good visibility as we anxiously await our first competitor of the day. It's going to be a long day, folks. Stay tuned, stick around, and help encourage these skiers to be the best they can be. Regardless of where they're from, we want to see a good competition. And the winner wants to win when the other skiers are on their game as well. Saw some wonderful tricking yesterday from our under 23 female competitors. I enjoyed watching it. I saw toe ups. I saw surface turns. I saw a lot of line step over start methods. Beautiful skiing, very advanced for our female competitors.
All right, so just for you folks, the coffee truck will not be here today because of the storm. So if anybody wants coffee, you can get some at the pavilion right up over there. There is coffee available at the pavilion. Sorry about that, out of our control. Jason Lee, it looks like he's got his fan club over here. He's got Mr. Maddox, which is definitely one of his biggest fans. He's got his dad and mom. I'm sure the family will be around.
Just want to manage some expectations here. Yes, there are high winds coming, and we expect that they'll be here not tomorrow, but the next day. So we're going to proceed as planned until those winds arrive. And when they do, sometime Wednesday, we might have to just honker down.
We are going to try to get as much done as possible today and tomorrow. And then I don't know what's going to happen after that. You know, who knows what track that storm is going to take.
Well, on the back end of the storm, we'll be able to get the calm after the storm and resume activities either Thursday afternoon or early starting Friday morning. Which
But
will
you
give
know-
us 2 days of nonstop skiing back to back.
I'm hoping that the storm finds out that Slick Willie is in the house. And that may make it change direction a little bit.
That's right. That's right. There's a storm
Good
of brewing.
morning. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. We got Germany and we got Austria.
The
over here.
Austrians have arrived. George Wimmer, Stefan Wimmer have arrived on the scene. George will be jumping, I think, in the 4th position here. And no, that's after Taylor. He'll be 5th. Expecting 3 British skiers, the Canadian and then the Austrian.
All right, Willie, on this first group, we got 10 skiers on this first group. And then after that, we're going to be moving on to the top seed skiers. I'm not sure how many we get in the next group. I don't have it rated, but the running order is coming. Look at this sweet little gal coming with the running order, Willie. We're going to be set, man. We're gonna
Ruth
be
Mulford, you're the best. We're getting the pleasure to get to know Ruth better. She's on top of the situation. And I tell you what,
Look at you.
the
You're
woman
so
in
sweet.
Betsy wanted me to give you everything from yesterday.
Beautiful.
So if you want to
Beautiful.
talk
Thank you
to
so
the
much.
guy that's in charge or the woman that knows what's going on, that's Ruth Mulford, all the way from Australia, the northern part of Australia, and she brought her 2 boys that are both competing in the competition in the junior division, 16s and under, Justin and Mark.
All right, now we get the info, buddy. All right, so the first grouping, we got 10 skiers. In the second group, we're going to have 12 skiers. That means we're going to have 22 jumpers, Willie. 22 jumpers, which I think 12 move forward. Am I correct with that or not?
That sounds about right. Sometimes it's 50%, maybe 50% plus 1. Remains to be seen. We'll get that. We'll talk to one of the top officials and find out what we can expect
I'm
there.
going to find out, because Ben Groen sent me this. We got 22 skiers, so more than 20 skiers. 12 skiers will advance to the second round.
There you have it.
There you got it.
It's in print.
So we got 22 skiers. The top 12 will move to round number 2.
The focus is to just come here with the game plan, stick to the plan, and see if that advances. You got to manage your expectations. You don't want to think that you know what's going to get you into the finals. You just want to ski to your potential. Try your best, and if you get to the finals, then be excited because you're in a position to vie for a medal. Looks like the boat. We've finally got Robert in the water. We're going to get underway here with our first jumper shortly.
Our live stream is going. Now, folks, look at this. Look at who I'm with. You gotta look at the screen, Willie. I am with the legend himself, Willie Slick Willie Farrell. Look at this.
Willie, late.
Bayou Willie.
Yeah, late for breakfast. Willie is wondering where that Egg McMuffin is that I've been looking for. All right, we got the boat in position. Our skier's not in the water, so with 15 minutes off our starting time, we've got good conditions. We've just got some logistics we need to get in place. And once we do, it'll be some high flying here. Notify the local authorities.
What we're going to do, Willie, we're just going to move down a little bit, I think. Which way? Get out of that wire. There we go. Can we see that?
There you go.
Or maybe we can move the TV a little bit. Hey, Ron, can we try to adjust that TV this way we can? Or John? It'd be nice, you know what? It'd be nice if we get those wires out of the way, but there you go. Move down that way just a little bit again. I'm going to keep moving you.
Is that good, or what do you want?
Yeah, well, let's try that. I'll move them back down a little bit. I think it's those wires, we can move those out.
What are you trying to get rid of?
Get rid of the wires in front of us.
Oh. Let's see.
Right. Let me back that up. Do it this way.
There's the camera.
Oh, I see. Yes, we do. Willie, the bios are all here in these two books right here. Okay, while we're waiting for the first skier to come, while we're waiting for the first skier, I do have some results from yesterday. Is that coming in good? All right, the boat's doing a leveling pass, it looks like. We're getting close, folks. We're getting close to getting this event going. Just bear with us. We're trying to get everything lined up. Good morning, Ludo. Just one boat, Willie. Just one boat.
Oh, YouTube doesn't like that? Okay. Okay. All right.
Willie, you're already getting us in trouble.
Oh, man.
My God. I get you up here for half an hour and we're already getting ready to get booted.
Pushing the limits, Swampy. You know that. Let's test those limits. Okay, so we have
We had a leveling pass.
drive-by there, running the one-boat system here. It's proved to be very efficient yesterday. Yes, there are other means of getting more jumpers in less time, but right now, under these conditions, we're going to keep it simple. The boat is returned to shore. That's another temporary hold. We're trying to give the skiers the best advantage possible, and on that note, we're getting our house in order here as the boat returns for some more instructions and preparation for our first group of open men skiers. These are the guys that can be any age. They're world-class level. They're here representing their countries, and they're taking the sport to new heights. Our open men's and open women's skiers, leaders in their field.
All right, we got over here Bam Bam Meska is standing next to us. Bam Bam, you are seated. It looks like you're going to be seated the first jumper in the next group. So you're about the 11th jumper on the water. How are you feeling this morning there, Bam Bam?
You know, feeling good. Looking forward to getting out there and hitting the ramp. Excited.
This is going to be a tough competition. You got 22 jumpers, and 12 are going to move forward.
Oh, yeah. Hoping to be in that top 12, you know. Just got to get just top 12.
Brody's he's our leader for our American team. He's our 3-time back-to-back national champion, and he's ready to display it on the world level. Why, he's the man to beat. And as he brings his A game every day that he skis in competition and in practice. A guy that's as competitive as it gets, and he either wants to be first or last, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, not wrong there. Just want to boost a good jump out there. If it's not big, I don't want it.
Attaboy, Bam Bam. Well, good luck, buddy. Good luck this morning.
Thank you, guys.
This is your first event, correct?
This is my first event, you know. But got a lot of time yesterday to sit and watch some good skiing, and now I get to get out there. So looking forward to it.
Are you guys going to be tricking later? I know there's some tricking. Are you guys part of that?
Yeah, it looks like we're the last event of the day with tricks. So we'll start the day off for everyone and then close it out.
So you're going to have a big day ahead of you.
Oh, yeah, big day. It's going to tell us a lot.
All right, good luck, my friend. Good luck.
Thank you.
With years and years of practice, these guys are conditioned to take it any way it comes. They just want to get out there, get on the water, and show their talents. To say that tricks is more demanding than jumps wouldn't be an accurate assessment. All I can say is that they take it one event at a time and keep their focus where it needs to be, especially in the jump, with the 10 toes up attitude.
Well, you know, Willie, jumping, believe it or not, is the least complicated, you know, or at least a lot less complicated than tricks. The problem with jumping is that everything happens so fast, okay? When you're going 40, 45 miles per hour, you're coming down the lake barefoot, and then, you know, you're running into this piece of fiberglass sitting in the middle of the water. You know, it's pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
And everything happens really, really fast when you're running into this jump.
It's a progression, you know, and as we see with 3 jumps, hopefully these skiers will come out and get familiar with the setting on their first jump, land one comfortable, and then try to take that timing to the next level so that they get a little more erect on the ramp, staying back, a little more heel heavy than your normal barefoot position so that you can assure that you got your toes up. Falling after the jump generally is not a problem. Falling in the red zone 6 feet prior to the jump is a concern we have and the risk factor in this highly, highly intense event, the ramp.
Now, I'll tell you what, man, as we get deeper into this running order, you're going to see some big-time jumpers. We got a lot of jumpers, and this could be a very tough competition. We got a lot of jumpers here that's capable of jumping 24, 25-plus meters, and this is going to be a very competitive event.
Yeah, Swampy, I like to keep my feet grounded. I haven't been known to spend much time airborne off a ramp. I had to give it up back, you know, in my younger years because it was getting the best of me, beating me up. So I gave up the ramp when I was about 35 years old. Right now, as I watch these young people, it just always brings back a little sparkle and makes me want to think back on the days when I was jumping at a world-class level and how serious you had to be about the ramp. I had to start thinking about it 24 hours in advance.
You know, the ramp, you know, I tell all my people, I said, you know, you can't fear it, but you got to respect it.
With all due respect, I'm going to count the toes as these competitors come in and making sure that we see 10 toes up, regardless of what else is going on in the back of their mind when it comes to style and form points. Distance is the common denominator here. I talk about form points. That's some of these guys coming off the ramp like a Superman, inverted. That's going to be the difference. When you see an inverted jumper, you can expect to add another 3 meters to their distances and even more. Okay, another drive-through, another drive-by.
Once we get into, let me see, once we start getting halfway through this first group, you're going to start seeing inverted jumpers. The first few jumpers will not be inverted jumpers, maybe the first 4 or 5. But then once you start getting into the inverted part, these people fly through the air like Superman. And for all you folks that don't understand how the jumping event works, every jumper has 3 jumps. You have to land the jump and ride it away. And your biggest score out of the 3 jumps will count.
When you say ride it away, you just have to maintain that barefoot ski position where you're supported by nothing more than your 2 feet. So you can, land on your backside. You can tumble around, ultimately establishing a barefoot position before the boat decelerates.
You have to be in a barefoot position before the ride-out buoy.
So interesting things that go on after the ramp. Swampy, you know better than anybody that every sport requires a follow-through. Okay. Every sport requires a follow-through. Leaving your mind on the ramp here is not going to help you land it. You got to have the experience to have been on that ramp, follow it through, and see if you can't get the most distance out of it possible by being present in the air. Traveling at speeds well over 42 miles an hour with nothing but a 12-inch handle in your hands, hoping to follow it through for a successful jump.
All right, a major announcement here. We're having problems with the cameras for the jumping event right now. So instead of wasting all this time, we are going to move into the under 23 tricks.
Okay, all right. So we're going from the daredevil event of jump into the freestyle of barefooting, where the skiers get to throw together their own collection of tricks, all valued at different point values, and the highest trick runs and the highest totals will earn these people positions into the finals.
The tricking event is incredible. It's a lot of fun. It's very challenging. It's probably the most difficult event out of all 3 because you get so many moving parts, and you got 2 15-second passes where you have to put together as many tricks as you can as possible. And the more difficult the trick, the higher the point value.
Well, back in the day, the guy that had to handle at both ends generally was the winner. Now you've got to pack some action into your runs. Tricks of higher difficulty bring a higher trick score. And when you tally these scores, some people will score upwards of 10,000. Others will score 5,000. It remains to be seen. But you'll know, even if you don't know the point values, you watch the difficulties of some of these maneuvers, and the guys with the handle at the end are generally the ones that will move forward.
Currently, the top trickers in the world are tricking between 10 and 13,000 points at the current level right now, which is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
And when we talk about tricking, the man sitting right next to me, Slick Willie, he's known for one-way Willie. Because back in the old day, he was turning just one way because that's the way he learned. He was on his dominant foot. That's how he learned how to turn, on his dominant foot. He got comfortable with that, and what he does, he does all these multiples in the same direction, and he breaks it up by picking up a foot. Now, this man right here next to me, 69 years old, and he's still capable of tricking 5, 6, 7,000 points. That is absolutely incredible. Mr. O'Farrell, my hat's off to you.
Well, it's no secret. That's my favorite event, making it up these tricks and all these maneuvers. I guess if I started skiing one way, we all have a reverse, and I was trying to avoid that reverse turn because I'd seen so many top skiers go down on reverse turns. So instead of addressing the problem, I tried to skirt it, by just sticking with what I knew how to do. It worked for a couple of years there, and then it caught up with me. If I had to do it over again, I would have attended World Barefoot Center, and I would have got it right in both directions with the balance.
Yeah, that was about 40 years ago, Willie.
Times have changed. All right, so we got the wind blowing down the course here, so skiers are going to head into the wind on their first run and with the wind on their second run. That could change an approach, whether you come in backwards first or whether you come in forward second. But we'll just sit back and see how they calculate and how they adapt to the situation. So this transition is going to take us about 15 minutes before we see our first skier. With that in mind.
Well, let's go over the running order. Let's see what we have. It looks like we've got 8 skiers for under 23 tricks. We got Toby Duncan from Australia. We got TJ Russo from Australia. Toby Kelly from New Zealand. Thomas Roberts from Australia. Carter Borman from the US of A. Harry Hogan from Australia. William Lee from New Zealand. And then we got Brett Swanbaum from the US of A.
Beautiful, beautiful field of young, talented skiers, full of piss and vinegar, as you say. They're anxious to show you all their styling and profiling tricks. The top 4 competitors are certainly, a cut above, but with this field of 8, 5 will advance to the next round.
Let me check on that. This is the what? This is the semi. No, this is the quarterfinals.
It's a preliminary round.
Okay, so let me.
And I'm assuming that they only get 2 rounds, so the second round will be a finals for under 23s.
Are you sure they're only getting 2 rounds? They may be having 3 rounds.
Well, time, weather permitting.
Weather permitting. So let me see what the rules are on that before we talk too much.
But keep in mind that.
What are you guys jumping to? What event? No, what event are you going to now? Under 23 tricks. Under 23 tricks. Who's your first skier?
Toby Duncan.
Yeah.
All right, so Wooly, this is the rules. Okay, if this is the quarterfinals, 8 or fewer skiers, all skiers will advance to the second round. So, if there's 3 rounds, all 8 of these skiers will move on to the second round. If there's only 2 rounds, then 5 will move forward to the finals.
Yeah.
So we need to find that out, actually.
Somewhere in there it said something about half advancing, but you wouldn't want 4 people skiing. That almost guarantees a medal to 3 out of the 4. So they expand that to 5 to make sure there's some competition in there.
All right, the big dog just explained that to me. Mr. Blau came up to me, whispered my ear. The juniors and the under 23, there's only 2 rounds. So 5 will advance out of this 8. 5 will advance.
Okay. However, in the bigger divisions, it might be 8.
Well, doing this 3 rounds.
Yeah.
There's only 2 rounds.
Oh, okay, yeah. A little background to the under 23 group. When COVID came around in 2020, 2022, it interfered with our worlds, and these young people that were under 16-year-old competitors didn't get to ski the junior worlds for those 2 worlds, and ultimately they became 18-year-olds and 20-year-olds and 21-year-olds. So we created a division for them, the 17 to 23-year group, so that they could compete in the worlds on that level instead of having to ski at the open level against all the big dogs. So it's been wonderful for the sport. It's encouraged more skiers to stay in the competitions, and it's one of the best things that we've done. But it might phase out in the long run, because once these guys age out of that under 23-year-old bracket, then that might disappear down the road.
Willie, aren't you supposed to be out there in the starting dock under 23?
My maturity level, yeah, I'm still a kid at heart, but age-wise, I couldn't hang with the young guys that can ski some 5 days a week. I get in 3 days and I need to recoup. I need 3 days to recover.
Well, it's amazing that you're 69, you're still doing what you do. My hat's off to you.
Well,
dude.
it's something that has always been my favorite pastime since I learned circa 1972.
Now, Willie, as I look out at the water conditions right now, this is going to be a challenge. For the tricking event, these are not prime time conditions. And when you have chop like that, I tell you, skiers are going to have to strategize a little bit. It's not easy going out there and doing high-tech tricks in this type of conditions.
If they were at home, they'd go out and they'd ski these conditions. These guys are anxious to get on the water. I think they're familiar with this. We don't all have pristine water conditions when we go out and practice. We know we have to throw in some variables, and this is one of the variables, a little bit of chop, a little bit of a breeze, which really most of these guys at this level can handle this. They'd welcome the opportunity to ski this at home, and they're going to welcome the opportunity right here, right now, because this is what they've trained for, whether they don't always train under perfect conditions, and this is why they do it, so that they can handle it at a competition when there's a little bit of a breeze. But it's blowing over the water, and it's mild compared to what we might witness in the next couple of hours and the next couple of days. If it became a concern, a health concern, to where we thought that it would cause skiers to get hurt and, prompt them to want to be nervous about skiing, then we'd put the course on hold and would wait till there were better conditions. We'd probably revert to another event like the compulsory event, the slalom event, where the skiers ski back and forth across the wake on 1 foot or 2 foot frontwards and backwards. Can be done under most water conditions anywhere. What do you say?
Toby Duncan is not he's Series 1, not Series 2, not Series 1.
Oh. Okay, take that back. Let me see. Let's go back. Is this Ben Sullivan? Yep, I'm sorry. Series 1. All right. I'm start off with William Hamilton.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. So let's refresh this a little bit. We have two groups in the under 23 tricks. And the first group is going to be William Hamilton from Australia, followed by Simon Sickinger from Canada, Nolan Goddard from Canada, James McGuire from New Zealand, Mathis LaRiviere from Canada, Mitch Rush from New Zealand, Henry Sullivan from the UK, and Ben Sullivan from the UK. That's going to be your first group of trickers. Once we get this going.
This is, according to the rules, we're changing events. The chief judge is entitled to do that. They have their reasonings, and the skiers have to be on alert and be ready to get on the dock and assume that position. And at this point in time, we've probably got another 10 minutes before we see our first skier as we change judges, change boats, and wait for our skiers to stretch out and get prepared on the dock for their time and their.
Well, we'll know we're close when we see the boat do a leveling pass.
Okay. Hey, you mentioned Toby Duncan in there. Here's a 6'3" young Australian that won the slalom event earlier. So he's doing good. He's a nice, clean jumper, stands tall on the ramp, and his tricking is fun to watch. So it's the sport's not only for us average size guys, the tall boys with big feet, they're very good and very graceful, just like the rest of us.
While we're waiting in this dead time, why do we announce some of the sponsors that have sponsored this event?
Well, at the silver level, Argent Voice and Data Solutions. We thank that corporate sponsorships. Coca-Cola has contributed to the event, and they want us to experience the real thing. Then there's Lance from LD Plumbing in Indianapolis, Indiana. He loves the sport. He's passionate about not only his endurance barefooting, his figure eight barefooting. He loves his tricking, his jumping, his wake slalom. Lance, a professional running a business, a plumbing business in Indianapolis, does so much to put back into the sport. He's the kind of member of society that we appreciate. Then there's Steve's Pawn Shop, one of the largest pawn shops in Los Angeles. I'm telling you, I've seen pictures of Steve's shop, but man, I'd love to go in there and pick and choose some of the pawns, the valuable possessions that you can find, used in a pawn shop at Steve's Pawn Shop in Los Angeles. And then Stuart Singer, once again, at the silver level, donating to make sure that this event has the funds and the needed monies that we have to keep this event flowing. Any monies that are realized over the expenses here will go back into future barefoot ventures, not only competitions but clinics, and also some regions buy boats, for a shared boat for their region. It all adds up. It takes a village to create and to keep this barefoot skiing going. It's a small part of a large world of sports, but the competition is just as intense. The athletes are just as focused as any Olympic athlete could be. And we have very strict guidelines through our safe sports guidelines, making it good, clean, fun.
All right, Rolly. So just to clarify, in the under 23 tricks, okay,
Women?
and the other 23 tricks, we're going to have 16 skiers, which means 9 will move forward. 9 out of the 16 will move forward to the next round.
Not 8? Not 8? 50%?
Boy, the conditions are getting worse again. I'll tell you, the rain is starting to come down. The lake is really chopping up. Boy, we are fighting the elements, man. We are fighting the elements. Unfortunately, it's out of anybody's control. Not even Slick Willie can fix this.
I say my prayers. Don't make no mistake about that. But out of my control. Now, so we've elected to skip the jump right now, probably for water conditions. We're going to go into tricks. Slalom would be the event that can handle the roughest water. But the tricks have got to be done here for these under 23-year-olds, and we're going to get into it. This is when experience really comes into play. Some of these skiers will have to modify their runs and go with more simple maneuvers to try to advance to the finals.
Excuse me for a minute, Willie. This is very important. Linda out there in Australia. David says hi. Is that David, right? David says hi, Linda, out in Australia. Thanks for watching.
So once again, this is a preliminary round. You know, you can't win unless you advance to the finals. So these guys have got to be tactful. Have got to manage to accumulate points. Try to figure out what it's going to take to get to the finals after they watch some of the previous skiers, and strategically get themselves into a position to where conditions might be different in round 2 when they can really strut their stuff.
Yeah, Willie, I mean, we're just waiting until there's a leveling pass. You know, we don't have nothing to worry about. I don't know. We're still, the conditions are getting worse. The rain's coming down. It's chopping up. I mean, Willie, you need to talk to the man upstairs.
I do, and I do feel blessed. But he's just toughening me up and making us appreciate the next couple of days once we catch that calm after the storm.
I don't know, Willie. I think you did something to get him pissed off.
I hope there's a purgatory. Okay, so we do have a second site where we're running some alternate jumping for the girls right now, and this wind direction would be favorable for that Lake Grew site on I-4. So we've got other parts of the tournament going on the second site where they're probably making progress. Since we are technically had a 7:30 start, they should be underway, and we hope they progress properly.
This is not good at the moment, I'll tell you. All right, we got the first skier on the water, Willie. There we go.
There you go.
This right here is William Hamilton from Australia.
Got additional points for jumping off the dock. That'll earn him extra bonus, and he's tumbling up. There you go, trying to come up to 1 foot. You know, there's an attempt. There he is. He's into his tricking. 1 foot, wave, reverse. The toe hold didn't happen. Goes right into some tumble turns. Good composure. He's sticking to his plan, right? A little chippy for his toe hold, so he went with the tumble turn, looking like he was break dancing on the water. He gets additional points for sitting down and standing back up. These are some neophyte tricks that don't earn more than 25, 50 points, but an accumulation of them will help probably catapult him into the 600-800 point range on his first run. Which,
well, right there, I calculated roughly about 450.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, while you were announcing it, roughly about 450. He didn't get the toe hold. It was rough out there. He tried to go for the toe hold, but it was a little too choppy. He improvised. So I'm roughly 450, give or take a little bit, depending what time ended and so on and so forth. Speaking of that, do we have a walkie-talkie from the boat? We have no walkie-talkie here.
Okay, so the way it's scored here is you get paid for your start method. In that case, he threw in the additional flyer, tumbled up, and then once he attains barefoot ski position, when he performs his first maneuver, the time begins. He's got 15 seconds to condense as many tricks, and ideally the most difficult tricks within that time frame. He'll get 2 runs like that, tally up that you cannot repeat tricks, right? You don't get paid twice for the same trick, so he'll have to come in with something different than tumbles and 1 foot waves And more than likely, we'll see a backwards run. Ideally, will involve some 1-foots, maybe toe holds. And if he really want to get into the finals or advance or be in a position to advance, he'd have to at least get in a turn to the front, a surface turn, going from backwards to front, managing to stay on his feet and earning 200 points for those difficult surface turns under these somewhat lumpy water conditions.
All right, it looks like Williams is getting ready to come in for a second pass. We'll see if he's going to come in
It looks like
backwards
he's coming in
or forwards.
He looks like he's got the back. He's rolled
back deep.
over. No, he's not going to drown. And no, there's not water going up his nose. And yes, he did plant his 2 feet. And the acceleration pulled him up. And on it, he scored his back deep for 200. And time will begin once he performs his first maneuver, which is a 1-foot. 15 seconds clock has started. Little chippy as he's looking to lift up the opposite foot. Oh,
he was going for a 1-foot, 1 hand there on that same foot, which he fell on. So which means he got 300 points there. So 300 points is back run. It is choppy out there, folks. It's not great conditions. 350 points. He probably gained somewhere around 450. I'm going to guess he's probably somewhere around 700-800 points is my guess.
So, William, good for William Hamilton for, sticking to his plans, doing what he can do under these conditions. And, he got in a nice front run. The back run, he didn't get to complete it, but he got in that 1 foot and realized it was a little chippy for him and maybe even a little slow under those conditions. But let's see what happens here because the boat did stop, and there's some discussion in the boat as to whether or not he had the speed he wanted within plus or minus 2 kilometers. So there's a remote chance the boat will say, this ski is entitled to tell the boat a rate of acceleration up to speed and then a speed through the course. Maybe that speed was off a little bit. The drivers, they're the best in the business. And, even they are off a smidget sometimes, So it looks like the boat has decided to stop and go back and offer William a re-ride. Now, should he take a re-ride, he'll lose credit for that trick, that 1 foot trick, but he's willing to take that chance because he'll get a chance to do the whole run again and maybe even get in more than just 1 foot.
Is he getting a re-ride?
Yep, he
All
sure
right,
is.
great. All right, Willie, we do have a walkie-talkie here now. Handy Harris is in the boat, and he's great at relaying the preliminary scores. So we got to listen to that, Willie. It's very important, okay?
If people want scores, we'll get scores to them out of the boat, which would be official as opposed to whatever we say or think.
Usually our scores are, just as accurate, but.
Yeah, but we're here for color. We're not here, for the final word. We're just observers like you, and from here and not in the boat where the judges are, we call it like we see it. And you're seeing it like we're seeing it. On a monitor, you might be at home watching on your monitor. We see it here too, so we have every advantage that you have from the boat, which is where 3 judges are. Majority rules. If there's a discrepancy in the boat, 2 out of 3 will be the determining factor.
Okay, so a re-ride it is. He scored about 300 points there, so he's going to give up those 300 points, and he's going to start all over again in that back run.
300 points was 200 for his back deep and 100 for the 1 foot. Anything over and above that will be welcomed, but he's entitled to this because he didn't get the speed that he wanted, and it looked kind of slow because we could tell by when he lifted up his 1 foot, he was just buried in spray. Let's see if he sticks to his plans. He's not allowed to change his boat instructions. He's got to keep them the way they were, and this time he'll get the benefit of that accurate speed in kilometers per hour.
But, Willie, now, the start he does not have to do again because he got credit for the start if it was boat speed. But he's going to have to do the start anyway because it was a backward run.
Exactly. So I talk about, kilometers 0.6. If you're 1 kilometer off, that's call it a half a mile. Within tolerance is 1 kilometer. So if he was 1 kilometer off, then, yep, they offer him a re-ride. Sometimes you take it, sometimes you don't. But let's hope one more time for William. Here he comes. He was rolled over backwards, and you can expect to see quick turnarounds like this on the second run. He's up like he was last time. Look at those arms. Got that handle pulled in. He's a strong young man, a young buck. There he is. He's got the foot out. There's the 1 foot, so he's right where he was last time. Anything more than that will be a welcomed reward. There he goes again on the 1 foot, and in the recovery effort, he caught a heel and tumbled. Time had almost expired, but good for William. He held his composure out there, and he tried his best, and that's all really you can ask. So our first ski is underway, and
Thank you.
total score 700 points with that 200 addition to the 500
That's
in the first run.
300 points. So 300, he had 700, so he had 400 the first pass. 300 and 400 for 700 points.
Yeah.
Good morning, Sanji. Good morning, the original man-child.
Hey, Swamp, is he British? What's it say? Is he British or?
He's Australian. William. Next skier on the water is going to be Simon Sickinger, and he's from Canada. See that, Willie?
Yep.
If you look at the screen here, it tells you the country.
Yep.
CAN means Canada.
Yeah, oh, Canada. Our neighbors. We love all our Canadian friends.
Neighbors to the north.
They laugh at us a lot. They don't think we've got it figured out, and they think they do, but that's okay.
Yeah, but you know what? They got snow on the ground already, probably.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, we got a Canadian behind us. Look at. Not yet.
Let's bring Mr. Hamilton to shore, man.
Hey, some places probably
He came
do.
from halfway around the world to be a part of this, people. He's a great competitor, and he did what he could do, and that's all you can ask. He's got support from his coaches, his managers, family, friends. There's a lot invested in each one of these skiers. It's not really just about them.
If you're watching a live stream, you see all the help we're getting. They're all getting all the water out of the tent here. Okay, next skier on the water is Simon Sickinger.
Will Hamilton, you just came off the water. You're coming out of your winter, and you came all the way over here to be around your friends and your fellow teammates. How are you feeling right now in your rubber jungle wetsuit?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good. You had an option out there to go for a re-ride, and give up the points you'd already earned, and you said, hey, heck yeah, I want to go for it again.
Might as well.
Yeah. Whether you skied slalom yesterday, didn't you? So then the last event you'd have would be jump.
But yeah, I'm not jumping though.
All right.
I'm teaching slalom.
Oh, okay. So as an independent skier for Australia, you got on the water, you came here, you did what you came here to do, and you're learning, every step of the way.
Yep. Yeah, definitely.
Great. Thank you for being up here, and we hope to see you on the water for many, many more years.
All right, Willie, we got a skier on the water, Willie.
Has he been skiing?
Oh, here we go. Our next
skier on the water, Simon. This is Simon from Canada.
All right, up
Come-
on the
come
1
call
foot.
it.
He did the 1 foot. He's up. Time begins right about now. There's the 1 foot. There's the reverse. We call it a wave and a reverse. Some pretty, little chip in that toe hold, standing on just 1 foot. Sit down, stand up on 1 foot. Sit down, stand up on the reverse foot with a little quick recovery. Eating a little spray in the face, little distraction, but he had to handle at the end. So that's his bread and butter trick run right there, and
All right,
he's
Williams,
happy with
come
it.
here. Come here. Wave to Mom. His mom, your mom's name is Linda?
Yeah, that's it.
Say hi, Mom. I love you.
Hey, Mum.
You forgot the I love you part.
Love you, Mum.
Nah, boy, there you go.
Well, we're happy for you, man. You got a taste of world-class competition.
Yeah, that's it. It's been great.
Were you at the Moala Worlds 2 years ago?
I was there as a spectator, but I'd only just started competing then, so that was the first Worlds I'd been to watch.
Okay. So as we say here, you're a greenhorn. You know, you're getting a taste of world-class competition, and I hope the camaraderie is enough to keep you coming back for more and more and more.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone here is awesome, and it's just great to be around so many great people.
And weather's the least of your concerns. You're just let's just ski it, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's been awesome. Yeah.
All right. Good for you. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank
And I
you,
know
buddy.
your team's proud of you. Congratulations, brother.
All right, Simon from Canada got a preliminary score of 440 points.
Okay. Well.
440 points for Simon from Canada.
Okay. Well, he's got more skiing to do if he's gonna, put himself in the number one position. But right now, William Hamilton's right where he needs to be.
700 points right now.
700. Okay.
Here comes Simon for run number 2. He's got 440 points on the board. He's got a back deep. That's another 200 points. That's going to bring him up to 640 points coming into the course. There's a back 1 foot. Reverse back 1 foot, and he loses the handle. All right, so that's 400 points plus 440. That's going to give him 840 points. 840 points. We're going to wait for the prelim coming out of the boat. Is that? 840 points for Simon. 700 points for the first guy, Hamilton. Yep, 840. Beautiful. That a boy, Willie. Next on the water is going to be Nolan Goddard from Canada, also another Canadian. Nolan Goddard. Oh, Nolan's beautiful girlfriend is over here. And she is gorgeous, my Lord. Oh, and Dad. Cheering for Nolan from Canada. They're nervous. Look at them. You can tell. Yeah, there's all the bios in hand. What's your name? What's your name? Paige? Come here, Paige. Come here, Paige. All right. Nolan's girlfriend from Canada. Look at her. You nervous?
A little bit, yes.
Why are you nervous?
The conditions aren't the greatest.
Nervous for Nolan?
Yeah, I want him to do good, obviously. He's been practicing really hard, and the conditions aren't the best, so.
You don't want him to be in a bad mood, right?
No.
Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest thing.
Well, good luck, young lady.
Yes, he will do great. I know it.
Thank you.
So I'm sure you spent a lot of time with him in the boat. and stuff.
Yeah.
Do you find yourself driving?
I don't drive, but I record. I do some scoring for him, and yeah.
It's good. Recording in sports nowadays, the coaches say if you're not recording, filming your practice,
Yeah.
you're doing yourself an injustice.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can watch it on film.
All right, here we go. Let's watch it, man. There comes Nolan off a flying dock start.
No, I'm not telling you.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
Nolan, buddy.
He came off the dock. There he is. Going to stand on the 1 foot. See, there he is. Held it up long enough for recognition. There's a time has begun. Look, he's right in the toe holes in that rough water. Look at that. This guy, he practices in the rough stuff. Hey, very mechanical, very efficient. One trick. Look how many tricks can you get in one run. My gosh, and he's still spinning and breakdancing on the water. Nolan Goddard from Canada. This guy. Oh, man, Team Canada's happy about that.
He nailed it. I don't know how many points it came up with because I don't know where the timer went off.
What did they put in his coffee?
We'll have to wait for the preliminary out of the boat because we have no timer here, and he did a lot of tricks all the way through. We have no idea where the timer went off, but that could be somewhere up around 700-800 points, depending where the timer went off. 670 points. 670 points for Nolan. In these conditions, that's a pretty solid run. Once again, it's impossible for us to count it up, because we don't know where the timer goes off, and he was tricking all the way through. But 670 points for Nolan. That's an awesome preliminary run for him. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, she says, as long as he's happy. Well, I'll tell you what, the rain is still raining a little bit, and the wind is blowing right down the pike. These conditions are not perfect, I'll tell you that, for a lot of these tricks. We'll see what Nolan does on the second pass. All right, the boat's pulling up. The line is tight. I'm going to guess he's going to do it back deep. It's my guess. And here he goes. He rolls over. He's going to come up backwards. So far, he's got 670 points. He's doing it back deep. And that's 200 points on the board right there. 200 points. He's out in the curl. He's trying to get stable. That's the back 1 foot, a reverse 1 foot, that's 400 points. 1 foot, 1 hand, that's 550. 1 foot, 1, he falls. Okay. So if he got paid for the last 1 foot, 1 hand, that'd be 550. If he did not get paid for it, that would be 400 points. So he's going to have either 1,070 or 11 or 12, 20. We'll have to wait.
So, Paige, you watched him practice. He followed his routine, didn't he?
Yeah, and the fall wasn't in the plan, obviously. I don't know if it was on. The plan wasn't, or the fall wasn't in the plan, obviously. He was planning on doing a little bit more, but he does struggle from a back injury right now, so it's a little bit hard for him. So, yeah.
1,070 points.
Not bad, not bad. I know he can do better than that, but he's working his hardest. The conditions aren't the best, but
Well, he's in the top position right now, and there's some skiers are higher seeds than him coming right now. But he stuck to his plan, and that's something we can be happy about. He's given us the wave that he's okay. For some reason, I think the boat circled as if the skier hadn't signaled with the safety sign, a wave. But he'll retreat to the shore and the bank, and he'll be proud of his performance under these less than ideal conditions.
100%.
But he made it here to the Worlds, and he should be proud of that. And he couldn't have done it without support from people like you and the rest of your boat crews from up there in
for
Canada.
sure. Yes, I'm proud of him, and he'll do great in the rest of it.
Good. Thank you, Paige. Good for you.
Paige, congrats. I hope you still got a lot of skiing to do, man. He still has a lot of skiing to do, so.
I just wish they had some way of picking them up over there instead of having to walk.
Walk the shame.
I know, but you could hurt yourself, step on something. He's got nothing to do with shame.
It's a running joke.
I know it is.
All right, James McGuire from New Zealand. James McGuire from New Zealand. Next on the water. You're good, you're good, you're good. You are good, Willie. James McGuire will be doing a tower start, it sounds like, a front tower start. Good morning, good morning. How you doing? Huh? You coming to watch your buddy James? Yeah? You're the uncle, right? I am the uncle. The aunt.
Okay.
William Lee's dad and mama over here watching the video because Mr. James was it McGuire? That's he is there.
Okay.
Nephew.
Okay, so here
Yeah,
we are.
William Lee's cousin.
As you can assume, we're dealing with a higher degree of difficulty here, coming off that high flying tower. The Kiwi from New Zealand is going to hurl himself out there and land feet first and then proceed to tumble up, roll over onto his back, spin to the front, and maintain barefoot ski position. There it is. What a popular start. And he goes and holds up 1 foot, making it clear to the judges. Entering the course. Time begins with the toe hold. Look at that. Rough water. He gains both toe holds. Basic reverse. Spins to the tumble, standing up on 1 foot for more difficulty. 100 points each. Another 100-point tumble turn. Neophyte, 1 foot waves, reverses, and hops. There he moves through it with precision. It's something he's practiced before, and it's great that it could come to fruition right here, right now.
All right, I counted 680 points without the start. So that's a tower start. I'm not sure what that scores. Doug, do you know what a tower start scores? Okay, I'm not sure, but without the start, that's 600 and something points there.
Andrew, that's right. I'm sorry. Of course, Andrew. Dynamite. Good to see you.
Gonna wait. 850 points. 850 points for James on pass number 1. Are you happy with that, Uncle and Auntie?
Absolutely. Very happy with that. In these conditions, it's incredible to stand that up.
Yeah, no, he'll be wrapped. Stood up the round, so bloody good.
He'll be ripped, bloody good. All right, Uncle.
All right, Andrew.
All right, Willie, I know you were busy talking to somebody, but 850 points.
That's good. That puts him in good position, you know. He's going to need another 500 points if he wants to get into that 1,300 range. And that's what it's going to take top position. I was just chatting with Andrew Caruso, another part of the Caruso family is here supporting their brother Mikey Caruso, our U.S. team member, jump specialist. But he does the flips, the twists, the tricks, the slalom. You know, a perennial member of our U.S. team, Mikey Caruso, who's been footing since he was 6 years old. Swampy, he's got it in his blood.
Just like you, Willie, just like you.
Yeah. All right.
All right, so we'll wait for James' second pass here. He's got 850 points on the board. He's in the water. He's ready to turn over. Take it away, Willie.
All right, so he rolls over. No water going up his nose. No, he's not breathing, but once he gets up, he'll breathe comfortably, hopefully. Oh, look at that. Good stand up, patient, right? 5 people in the boat, maybe not as fast as his boat at home, but there's a 1 foot. Oh, my gosh. He was recognized. The foot was recognized.
All right, he fell in the second 1 foot. Now, that's 300 points up to the second 1 foot. Did he get paid for that or not?
I'm going to pay it from here.
I would too.
It was recognized.
I would too. That's 400 points.
It was recognized. Could he hold it for 5 or 10 seconds? That's not the issue. The point is they saw his foot. It was clear as day. So give him that extra 100 points. And, gosh, he was trying to get 500, and he probably got 400.
He did not get paid for that second 1 foot. So he got 300 points backwards. So that gives him 1,150 points. You got Andy Harris on the boat, man. I'll tell you, that Brit, he's pretty tough. He's not afraid to chop.
Well, you know, I'm skier friendly when it comes to judging, you know. But he didn't look like he could hold the trick for 5 seconds, and that's where the judges determined it was nothing more than just a quickie. Didn't score, although you saw the white on the bottom of his feet. He got as many points as he could under the conditions, you know, with the flyer, the backwards, right, and a little chippier than he's used to. So I think he'll be happy with what just happened. Now, for those of you that are wondering, yeah, there's a looming hurricane. No, there's no evacuation orders right now. We're all pensive about what's coming our way. We're going to work around it. We're going to have to adapt like you have to in life. We've got till Saturday evening to complete this, and we'll be running from 7:30 to 7:15 daily, 12 hours of nonstop competition. We've got the boats in place, we've got the judges in place, we've got the volunteers in place to make this thing happen, and bringing it to you live under these conditions, electronically is a challenge, and we're meeting that challenge thanks to our leader, John Garrity.
All right, next skier on the water is going to be Mathis Larivière from Quebec, Canada.
Another Canadian going with the daredevil high-flying start method. Mathis is about to, the rope comes tight. He does what I call the twirly bird, where you can, for additional 50 points, you can go around, body surfing right outside the wake and spinning the tumble turn to the front, waiting for speed to be able to stand up on one foot in a little bit chippy water. He takes his time, good composure, up and away, and time begins as he rolls right into the break-dancing type tumble turns, standing up on one foot, going into the next one. That's his fourth tumble turn, not to 1 foot, and then some neophyte tricks at the end. 15 seconds has expired, and he's glad to get through that. I can see the look in his face.
All right, Willie. So we'll wait for the preliminary score to come in. You can listen. I'm going to talk to Mr. McGuire over here, James McGuire. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing quite well, thank you.
This is a little Kiwi over here, another little Kiwi. Were you happy with your run?
Yeah, definitely. On the way down, felt great. Water was definitely not to great conditions, but I got there all the way, so I'm happy.
How choppy was it out there?
My legs were like bouncing a fair bit, but I kept it together. It was all right.
So it is pretty choppy out there then.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, you scored 1,150 points. Right now, you're in the lead currently, but there's a lot of skiers ahead of you. They're going to take 12 for the cut, I believe. Well, no, 9. They're taking 9. Is that your goal, is just to make it to the next round?
Yeah, making it to the next round will be great. Tricks isn't one of my strong suits, but it'll be awesome if I could make it to the next round.
Are you having a good time, even though the weather conditions are pretty crappy?
Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, no, definitely happy to be here. It's been a good time.
Is that what you Kiwis do? You use naughty words?
No, that was just my bad.
Come on, Kiwi, come on.
You want to say hi to Mom and Dad?
Yeah, if they're up. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for helping me get here. But yeah, go get some sleep.
All right, buddy. Good luck.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Thanks, Tom.
Hey, you came out of the dead of winter, and you must have done some conditioning in the off season. What have you done to improve your skiing?
Yeah, throughout the winter, I've been skiing in a few frosts. My least amount of skiing I did in one set was 8 minutes because it was too cold. But yeah, I tried to get out at least once a week. Sometimes it worked, sometimes not. It's all weather permitting. But then yeah, I managed to have a few weeks at WBC training beforehand. So big thanks to everyone at WBC for coaching me and helping me get here.
It takes a whole tribe to present a skier like you on the water, and it sounds like you got a lot of support. And we're happy for you. Here comes our skier, Mathis, going to toe up into somewhat chippy water. Now this is intense. It's intense. Come on, Mathis, you can do it. Get up, straight. There it is. He held it.
Was that paid?
Well, it's good. It remains to see. It was a second attempt. He's getting the toe holds. He's obviously good at them. Now he's going to do that sit down, stand up, toe up. Oh, they got it again on the second effort. Ay, ay, ay.
That's going to be interesting to see what is paid and what is not paid. That toe-up was questionable, and then he did a reverse negative toe-up, which is also going to be questionable.
He's been skiing barefoot for 6 years, right? And he's doing the most difficult start method, that toe-up. and he's doing it with great composure in these choppy water conditions. I'd like to give him bonus points, but they just don't offer it, Swampy. He is in college in business
1,150 points. 1,150 points. 1,150 points.
That ties, by my calculations, that ties James that went right before him. The same
Correct.
score.
Correct.
But that's not official, you know. It'd have to come from the boats, and we're getting scores from one judge. There's 3 judges, and there'd have to be a majority on that. So the official results will be posted later, and once they are, the skiers still have an hour to contest some of those scores.
All right, next skier on the water is going to be another Kiwi. It's going to be James McGuire's buddy, Mitchell Rush. Mitch Rush.
If I could just back up to Matisse.
He's about 9 feet tall. I'm just kidding, but he is definitely 6 something. Yeah, so he's about 6'3", 6'4".
Matisse, that just came off the water, notes that his favorite barefoot moment was when he skied long line behind the boat with his father and his brother, Tristar, at the same time. So imagine a family affair, the 3 of them footing. Good, clean fun. 3-time Canadian junior boy champion. Just took to the water and did a fine job of trying to adapt to these water conditions.
Boy, the radio is not coming in very good anymore. Must be because of the rain, huh?
Rush.
All right, Mitch is going to be doing a tower start. I think he said a tower tumble to 1, I think. But once again, I'm having a hard time hearing the radio.
Mitchell Rush, he's been barefooting for 3 years. He's watched some of these events. He's studied, and he's going for the bonus points on the tumble up, very similar to the last skier. Body surfing out, you know, with that second skin wetsuit on, spins around to the front and attempts to come up on 1 foot. Just maybe not as obvious as we'd hoped. Time doesn't begin till now. Toe hole right into the wind. Right into a tumble to the front, to 1 foot. Uh-oh, there's some 1 foot waves. Little chippy for him. He's going to sit down, stand up on 1. Sit down, time is expired as Mitch Rush stands up his first pass. And that was like to the game plan.
That looks like something around 400 points without the start. So I'm going to guess that's going to be between 500 and 600 points is my guess on that run. We'll wait to see what the judges in the boat says.
His interests outside of barefooting are basketball and time with his mates. Isn't that nice to know? You know, he values friendships. He's got the skills to play basketball and yet still get out here and be a water baby and barefoot with us on the world level. First time he got 1,300 points in Moala. He skied in the last World Championships, and I would imagine he'll be around to the next one.
All right, Willie, 640 points. 640 points for Mitch on pass number 1.
Good for him. The most important people in his skiing, the Scott family and the Lees. William Lee, his family, a great ambassador for the sport, an intelligent young man that understands the sport and skis at the world level and is right there as one of the finest competitors to ever come out of New Zealand, with other names like the Gruns. Warren Herbert.
Mitch Rush.
Richard Reynolds, Frank Reynolds. Sorry, Frank.
Oh, you're done now.
All right.
No, I'm giving you that job.
This guy, I know him skiing at the mighty Waikato in the northern part of the North Island of New Zealand, the Waikato region. I've been there before. I've camped out, and I've eaten sausages for a whole week straight, camping in New Zealand. Everyone should experience that. How many different ways can you serve sausage? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
Mitch is coming in for pass number 2. Well, Woolie's trying to be a comedian here with the Kiwis behind him. He's
Okay.
up for 200 points.
He looks good. He looks good. He came in. Rough water is something I think he's familiar with. You know, watch this. There's a 1. Time's begun. Okay, touch the rope with one hand off the handle. Once again, touch the rope, one hand off the handle. Look for a surface turn to the front. Oh, no, he's going to go for the toe hold. Time has expired for Mitchell. He got in as much as he could, being a little bit deliberate under the rough water conditions.
That was a pretty nice run, actually. He got quite a bit in there. It's just a matter of where the timer went off. And I don't know if he got credit. I don't know if he got credit for the 1 foot, 1 hand.
Well, it was obscured by the spray. But, maybe the judges will be skier friendly, but the idea is to treat everybody the same. If he got credit for it, then the others would get credit for it as well. Recognition is what they're looking for. Did they see the 1 foot?
1,640 points.
Oh, that's
1,640 points.
That's a new leader
for Mitch Rush.
That's a new leader according to my calculations. Puts him up above the 1,150 mark, which was the previous leader.
Yep. All right, next, we got two brothers. We're going to have Henry Sullivan, and then he's going to be followed by Ben Sullivan, big brother. So we got little brother, big brother from Great Britain, the UK, coming up next.
Not seeing a bio on the Sullivans. We'll try to shoot from the hip here. But you've got two brothers, you know, that's a competition in itself, you know, family bragging rights.
You ain't kidding. And you know, they both got together and just bought a boat together out in the UK. I think they bought a flight craft, I believe.
You know this boat ownership, co-boat ownership doesn't work out most times unless it's all in the family.
Well, it's all in the family, baby.
All right, here we go. Here comes Henry. He's another British skier. This is balmy conditions for him. Doing a toe up. Look at this. How confident. Straight into a headwind. He's told the boat, okay, towboat, take me away. Hey, look, Ma, no hands. Got his foot attached to the tow hole. He's waiting for a little acceleration, and he's going to be able to stand up on his 1 foot only. Oh, my gosh, he grabbed that handle awfully quick, but okay, here we go. Here we go. Look how steady he is, handling that water very well. I think they do a lot of lake skiing in Britain. They can handle this stuff like nothing. Look at that. He's back into the tumbles as the boat slows down and time expires. Great skiing for Henry, the younger brother, throwing it down.
I'm going to guess he's somewhere around 600 points without the start. Now, I don't know if he got paid for the start. Does that get downgraded?
Yeah, it
gets downgraded.
One of the most difficult starts in the book, yet he's coming out here doing it like it's fundamentally his first trick. Unfortunately, he didn't really stand up long enough to be recognized. He grabbed the handle, anxiously looking to get into his trick run, and that might have cost him the point value, the $400 point value for that toe up.
Okay, I think it came out to 650. I think 650 points is what we heard for Henry.
Okay, so he'd need 1,000 points out of this next run. All right, if he gets 200 back deep, then he'll need 800 points to get himself into a position that would top all scores we've seen now, and maybe in a position to actually advance to the next round, the final round. This is a preliminary round for these 2 groups of 8, which is a total of 16, and 9 will advance to a second round with an opportunity to get up and do it again. Not today, but a few days from now, before our ending ceremonies on Saturday evening. This event is running from Sunday through Saturday, with the with over 80 competitors. This is one of the reasons why it takes that much time to allow for 3 rounds for most divisions, but this under 23 only 2 rounds. It's a division that we created within the sport because of COVID, and it will not be in effect for all the years to come.
All right, here comes the big Henry Sullivan for pass number 2.
All right, look, he's got that backwards toe hold as if he was going to stab the back toe hold somewhere in his run. So look for the 1-foots. There it is, a basic, a reverse, steady, into the strap, release, good tracking ability. This is crucial. Release, he regains the handle. Where can he go from here? The 1 hand, 1-foot release. Time is come as critical. Time has expired. He might have lost the last trick on time, but he successfully navigated it. Excellent skiing conditions.
All right, I got 800 points going into the 1-foot 1 hands. The first one, I'm not sure if he got paid for it or not. The second one, I'm going to guess he's out of time.
Okay.
But we'll have to find out.
Well,
but
he's
going into the 1-foot 1 hands, he had 800 points.
Oh, great skiing.
1,600 points. So he did get paid for that 1-foot 1 hand. He got 950.
Yeah.
The second one was out of time.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Well, he's second. 50 points off the leader, but he's in good position to advance. And theoretically, the next 8, 9 skiers are seeded according to higher scores than that. So.
And they take the top 9.
Yeah. So theoretically, he's on the bubble if everybody performs to expectations. Some people will come up short of their expectations, and that would open an opportunity, open a door for him, for young Ben. I mean, for Henry. His brother Ben is next on the water.
All right, this is the last skier in this group. This is the last skier in this group, and this is Henry's big brother, Ben Sullivan.
I can't think of a better incentive than to have your younger brother throw it down and encourage you to one-up him.
Well, I tell you, big brother doesn't beat little brother. There may be a little crap talking going on.
we might have to wrestle.
There's plenty of grass. They can wrestle.
There's going to be some mud wrestling going on around here before it's all over. I'm telling you. Logan has arrived on the scene. His bags are packed. He's got his bag of tricks with him, Swampy.
Look at that. Good morning, Logan.
The junior skier has showed up, man. I hope he got his rest last night because he's got a big day, a long day ahead of him.
All right, Ben's in the water. Getting ready for pass number 1.
Looks like another toe up start into the wind. These guys are brave. Oh, no. What do we got here? Yes. He's giving his commands. Okay, towboat. He's under tow. He's required a medium pull outside the wake. Once I get outside the wake, and give me some gas up to 42 miles an hour. Uh-oh. That one got away from him. He'll still get paid for a deep water start. And tricks begins right now. Another sit-down stand-up. He's that confident. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. A little bit of trouble on that. Oh, there's a front to back. Our first surface turns of the tournament. He's happy. Oh, he just, with the elation, he took his focus off his footwork and grabbed the toe, but time had expired, and other than his toe up, good run, way to throw it down.
I don't know where the time went off. I don't know if the back to front was in time. We'll have to wait and see. He did hit a front to back and a back to front.
Yeah, Ben, that was a superb run from Ben. He normally makes the toe up easy, so then he showed you he could do it easily by that fantastic toe negative, toe positive, all in one motion, really sweet and smooth, and great to see the 2 turns at the end. He's in a bit of a competition with his younger brother, who's catching up with him fast.
All right,
he's a great kid.
Well, the score just came in. He got his front to back and back to front in time because he got 850 points.
850 points, that's pretty good. Well done, Ben.
850 points. So, little brother got 1,600, and right now the top score is 1,640. Those are the scores to beat. Baby brother in the top score. So it's definitely in the game for him. We'll see what he does backwards.
We thank Paul Turner for chiming in there, giving us a little insight on what the British ski is all about, and he and the brotherly love. Paul is our homologator. He's the fellow that makes sure that everything's to specifications, creating a credibility that you could come to this tournament and have the kind of distances, the kind of rope lengths, the exact standards that are required for a barefoot tournament. You can expect they're up to par because we got one of the best in the business, Paul Turner from Great Britain. Thank you, Paul, for being here and doing all you do for all these skiers, unselfishly, as much as I know you could be out there skiing and showing us a few tricks.
But if I could be, I would be out there skiing, but I'm not allowed to as a homologator.
All right, Paul. Wooly just made a lot of deposits there, so I think maybe when you see him in the bar, you owe him a few drinks.
Yeah. Well, Paul, instead of trying to relive the glory days, it's better to just remember them. And you had some glory days in England, and you were around when probably the winningest barefooter of all times, David Small from Great Britain. You were around when he was in his formative years, and you helped shape him and provide him the opportunities to grow into the world champion, many-time world champion that he is.
Yeah, it was a great pleasure to watch Dave start from a little whippersnapper, and I remember standing on the start dock with him when he first was starting at Spelthorne, and people were saying, "You got to watch this guy."
All right, here comes Ben coming in for a second pass. He's up backwards for
Ben.
200 points.
Here we go. He's going to go into the line step position. So he's going to do a line step 1-1. Back toe. Back toe. And he falls on his second back toe. So
You know what?
line
I
1-1, back toe.
I don't know if he got paid for his line step ones, Paul.
He got his feet out, but it's very difficult to see on the camera through the spray.
Did you see him?
I could see the spray change where he went onto the foot, but it's there was a lot of spray being pushed. And,
Okay, well, I know he got 200 for the start, 200 for the back toe. That's 400. He needs a lot more than that.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see whether he gets those.
100 points, second pass, provisional score 1650 for Ben Sullivan.
He got paid for him. He got paid for both of them.
I'll tell you can see so much more in the boat than you can on the camera.
1,650 points. He beats baby brother by 50 points, and he takes the top spot so far by 10 points.
Yeah, when you got some water conditions like this, swampy, you can sometimes not see it on the camera. The spray takes the focus of the camera, and you can't see what's going on. But when you're in the boat, you can see through that spray fine, and you can see what's going on.
Well, that's why we have to wait for the the scores to come out from the judges, right, Paul?
That's right. That's why it's so important with these judges in the boat to see what's going on.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right, so that's going to be the end of this group. And we're going to be moving on to the second group of men's 23 tricks. And then the next group, the first skier on the water is going to be Toby Duncan from Australia, followed by TJ Russo from Australia, followed by Toby Kelly from New Zealand, Thomas Roberts, Australia, Carter Borman from the US of A, Harry Hogan from Australia, William Lee from New Zealand, and then Brett Swanbaum from the good old U.S. of A. It is still raining, but it looks like the wind has settled down a little bit. It's still choppy, but it looks like the conditions has improved a little bit. So standing behind me over here, we got, the legend from Washington State, Lake Silverado, Mr. Doug Jordan. Doug, come on up. Come on up, Doug Jordan. Lake Silverado. That's a pretty famous ski lake out there in Washington. Cowboy Doug Jordan. You know what? I'm going to give you your own mic.
Oh, my own mic. Oh, my God. Now I am in trouble. Yeah, no, we hosted the 2006 Barefoot World Championships back in the day. It's hard to believe. It's been that long. I don't think the scab is quite healed yet.
You went through that much,
yeah,
huh?
Oh yeah. No, that was a challenge, but never been known to shy away from a challenge.
So that, in other words, you get some sympathies over here from Mr. John Cornish?
Oh, do I ever. We had a little bit of rain that moved in on our final day that affected our attendance totals, but he's going to have it all week.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. I'll tell you what. I don't know what Cornish did to get somebody upstairs angry, but boy, he did a good job.
Well, it's going to make it a memorable tournament. I got to tell you, I've never been through a hurricane, so this is my first.
I always told him he wasn't a good guy, but boy, he really pissed somebody off.
I would say so. It's all good though.
But you know what? We're battling through it. We're out here, we're skiing. It's rainy, it's windy, but day number 2, we're trying to get through it.
We will prevail.
Are you enjoying the tournament, Doug?
I am. I had 2 options: to come to the World Championship or go to Italy with my wife.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Is your wife gone?
I'm beginning to wonder whether I made the right choice.
Is your wife gone?
She's actually on her way home today. She'd been gone for 2 weeks. So,
oh my God!
Yeah.
I hope you get yourself a nice doghouse.
Well, if I would have qualified, she was going to come here instead. But when I didn't qualify, she's like, "I'm going to Italy." I'm like, "Well, I can't blame you."
God bless her. God bless her. Oh, look, we got Mr. Farrell back.
Okay, Willie, here's your mic, buddy.
No, I was hoping he got lost.
That's it. Well, that was the arrangement that I made with Richard Gray. Richard Gray's been nice enough to allow us to use his house, but we've got Phil Smythe and Willie Farrell, and Richard needs somebody to keep an eye on Willie and Phil. So
are you
that's
hanging
my
out
job.
with Willie and Phil?
It's a bachelor pad environment. We all get along.
We all get along.
That is not a good combo, man. Phil and Willie.
And Richard put me in charge if that's a mistake. What do you think, Swami?
My Lord, my Lord, my
Imagine
Lord.
what the neighbors are saying. we looked across the fence, and the neighbors got a pig and a tortoise. I didn't know they got along, but they do,
Oh,
my God. Okay, those tortoises, they'll live to be 100 years old.
Oh, yes, yes. Just like you, Willie.
Yeah.
Just like you.
Oh, no, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time.
I mean,
Swampy.
you're almost there, buddy.
Yeah, I know. Oh, my gosh. Put me out of your misery.
I mean, you're so very close to the big 7-0.
Oh, yeah. Who's keeping track?
I am.
That's all right. I'm on day-to-day status. All right. So
Well,
we're in between groups.
It looks like the boat's doing a leveling pass.
We change our judges out a little bit, keeping more people involved and getting different type of eyes on our skiers.
All right, well, I got to make a quick phone call to one of my skiers here, so I'm just gonna step aside just for 2 minutes.
Well, that's your primary function here is to be a coach. You go coach those guys and keep their focus on what it needs to be on. I had a coach, had several coaches. It's like coaching the uncoachable, but I'll tell you the most valuable comments I ever got was just to go try your best. You know, there's no additional pressure. Find yourself in your little zone. And it's something that has benefited me over the years in competition when I was under the watchful eye of judges and other people. Otherwise, recreational skiing, it's just about having fun. All right. Now we've got another Australian independent skier. He's in the under 23 category here, preparing to trick. He won the first round of slalom, so sticking to his game plan. He skied well in slalom and was aggressive. No reserve, no reservations there. Now he's going to do his tricking. Although jumping is his forte, this is probably his least favorite event when you're 6'3" and trying to maneuver and do worm turns on the water like these tumble turners. But let's hope the best for Toby Duncan. His dad's back in Australia right now holding down the fort. His mom Jody's here, you know, as one of our premier officials from Australia. And no, she's not in the boat. She will not be allowed to judge her own son. And in this case, Toby's going to just light it up. I've never seen a guy this big move as well as he does on the water. Peter Fleck, other than Peter Fleck, excuse me. Okay, so he's got his backwards handle, can head backwards into the wind, which is a strategic maneuver here, right? Toby Duncan. You know the coaches have tried to talk him into basketball. They've tried to talk him into rugby, right? And this, he's enjoying the thrills and spills of barefoot water skiing right now, and on a world-class level. Here we go, Toby Duncan. Coming in backwards into the wind. He's established barefoot position. He scored his first 200 points there. This is a preliminary round. He needs to get into the 1,500-point range. Here we go. Look for some 1-foots and toe holds. There's the reverse. There's the toe hold. Oh, my gosh. Look how tall he is on the water. Look at that. Good composure. Got through his two toes. Oh, my gosh. The 1-foot touch and a hop. Oh, and he released as time expired, as he tried to come to the front, handle got away from him. He probably hurried it knowing that he was in the 14th, 15th second mark. He's got 15 seconds to perform his maneuvers combined with the start method. So you do your starts, then you come in and you can start at any time you want. If you take too long to start, you could run out of lake. So you got to get your composure and you got to get with it so that you, within this 2,300-foot lake, you can get in all 15 seconds in a 44, 45 mile an hour speed range. He was probably skiing at 42 at that point in time. Top speeds offered by the boat has to be 45 and a half, all right, or 72 kilometers, which is 44.7. But American rules require that the boat go at least 45 miles an hour, and these Sangers, each and every one of them here, meets those standards, combined with favorable wake characteristics, offering the best opportunity available to these skiers. Water's calming down. Wind's changing directions a little bit. Oh, lucky Toby and these second group skiers. They'll have a little bit more favorable conditions to get in as many tricks as possible, tallying as many points as possible. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Toby.
Toby Duncan. You keep going. You keep talking off. I'll back you up. Talk up.
So it's a teammate, you know, Luke, one of the elite skiers here who skied in his first World Championships 2 years ago in Moala. He also skied in a Senior Worlds or a Masters, which is the 35 and over, and is still competing at a high level and I'd call him a brick on the Australian team that's here to defend their world title. Luke, you ski with Toby. Tell us a little bit more about the tall guy and whether it's an advantage or disadvantage.
Well, firstly, Toby's probably one of the nicest humans you'll ever see on the water. I I reckon he'll be going for a toe up on this run for sure. Had a bit of a chat at the bank at the other end. Going off the live feed, that's what he's up to.
Test 1, 2.
Hopefully he settles up, stays calm. Water actually looks pretty good down that end. Oh, absolutely nails that toe up. Super clean. He's about 8 foot tall. Got a wave 1 foot reverse. He's going for the forwards toe basic. Needs to slow it down. Got the reverse toe. Straight into so a nice 180. Tumble to 1. Nice smart skiing in the rough conditions. Tumble reverse, 180, 1 foot, 1 foot. Oh, he's done a switch. What's that, a 1 foot switch? Got a bit of a fist pump. He's pretty keen. That is some smart skiing from Toby in some pretty trying conditions, Willie.
Oi, 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 he's excited. That's exciting to watch a big guy like that. He makes it clean for the judges. You know, he's high and dry. The spray is not a distraction. I'm happy for the young man, and I know his family and his friends are happy for him too, because he's good-spirited, good-natured, no matter what happens under the circumstances. It's a learning experience.
Yeah, I bet the people at home, they'll be watching on the live stream. It'll be pretty early there. His sister Zoe and dad, Double D, both two beautiful human beings and contributors to the sport. I know Double D's got some serious FOMO going on here.
It's a family affair for the Duncan family, and that I know their daddy works his tail off, and when the opportunity comes, he provides them the boat, the conditions, and he sacrifices all his free time for his boys and his daughter, and that's kind of example you want from a parent.
I counted about someone was around 900 points there, roughly.
Okay.
But they're not giving the preliminaries. They're just
No
giving the
newcomer to
tricks.
the sport, T.J. Russo.
So I had about 900 points at the back run, slightly, maybe give or take a little bit. I didn't catch the front run, so I'm not sure what he got there, Luke.
Yeah, I think he opted not to do the step start, just obviously a bit of rough water. Pretty smart, I thought. Yeah, it's definitely one of those tricks. You got to be in a pretty predicament, nice and tall. So going for the back deep straight up's pretty smart. And he's pretty solid backwards. So, yeah, front run looked good.
Were you happy with it?
Oh, I'm happy that he's happy. Yeah, I've seen the fist pump, so that means he's happy.
Good, awesome.
So he's number one in the slalom event. His favorite event, no? In his group, though. Yeah, sorry. But his favorite events to come, the jump. Stay tuned. T.J. Russo, no newcomer.
TJ's an awesome young man, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good team member, and yeah, I've had a lot of good times with him at Texas with the training, so yeah, it's been good.
What's he going to do? You have any idea?
He's in a different state from me, but I reckon we might see a toe up, maybe forwards DP to 1. Maybe I can't see if he's loaded up, but definitely capable of some turns here, and he's doing the toe up, yep.
All right, TJ Russo coming in.
Try this on land, folks, if you want to get an idea what it's all about. Oh, he stuck it. He looked like he lost a little momentum, and he just gritted it out, pushed his foot to the bottom, and stood it up. Good, clean skiing, choosing to ski on the side of the wake that not most people don't. Front to back, back to front. Easy. Oh, well, he won't get paid for that back to front, but he got 3 of the 4, and here comes an attempted 3 as time expired.
I'm going to guess 1,300 points. I'm going to guess 1,300, but you know, they're not going to give us the scores. I'll try to be as close as I can. We don't know where the timer goes off. I didn't pay him for that back to front. The 3 I think was out of time and not paid. He did the toe up. I'm going to give him roughly 1,300 points on that.
I got a toe up, I got a toe reverse toe, I got 4 service turns, I got out on the 4th turn, and I got to go to video on time.
Okay, so I don't know what that means. I butt out on the 4th turn, but he gave him 4 turns. There's no downgrade, right? So I'm not sure if that 4th turn is going to be good or not. Right.
Hey, help me out a little bit here, Luke. You know, his most important people in his life is mom and dad, and that's great that he acknowledges them.
Yeah, it looks like he's also got Grace, his girlfriend there. Brendan Chataway, we've got Chats, and the Barefoot New South Wales Club.
It's good for him for recognizing the people that help keep him on the water. Hey, his favorite pastime is camping, getting out there four-wheel driving.
Yeah, he's got multiple cars. He's a bit of a car nut.
I think he camps out on the banks of some river or lake over there, and he gets to get in all his favorite pastimes: skiing, camping, and four-wheeling.
All right, I got a quick announcement. After the under men's 23 tricks, we're going to be moving into open men's jump. Open men's jump will be following this event.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, this is getting exciting, folks. We're going to see some action now. Here comes TJ. He's rolled over backwards. Once again, he's not trying to drown himself. He'll surface, he'll breathe himself into this run, and hopefully he'll breathe throughout the run to make sure that his muscles can respond to his request. So here comes TJ. Got the handle tucked in nice and tight. Back 1 foot. Oh, going for the back surface hop. Got the best of him. Caught a heel.
That's going to be 400 points for TJ. He'll be extremely disappointed with that, obviously. About 400 points. So I'm going to guess he's somewhere around the 16 to 1,800 point mark. Once again, it's a guess. We don't have a timer, and they're not announcing the scores. They're just announcing the tricks. The one thing, Luke, I'm noticing from the Aussies is that not many of them get into the line step position. A lot of them get up backwards, and they just do the regular back 1 foot and hops.
Yeah, I think I know that we're really trying to push in to get the surface turns and line turns, so that's my view on it. But yeah, I noticed that there is a trend in the USA team that you do load up and get into the back ones for sure.
Yeah, and you guys just skip that all together.
I don't know if we skip it out, but yeah.
I noticed that. A lot of Aussies. They get up backwards, 1 foot, and then they'll save the hop for the end.
I think it also works on a little bit of like how efficient you are in your run too. So you can probably squeeze in a few more multiple turns. Obviously, you're soaking up a fair bit of time getting into line step and doing that line one. So, there's a few variables, and yeah, it's each to their own, I suppose.
It's just interesting. I've seen the trend. All right, who do we have next, Willie?
That's a little tough on.
You know what? We don't know.
TJ, Toby Kelly from New Zealand. Toby, whose dad Bevan is here competing on the. They're both competing for their team. The New Zealand team. He's an under 23 competitor and an elite skier for the Kiwis. It's in the family. Good, clean family fun. They used to live on Forest Lakes. Now they live in the Wellington area, and they commute for their water skiing, and that's basically what their weekend activity is. Remember, they've got reverse seasons down there in the southern hemisphere, so they're coming out of their winter, which is a lot more harsh than Florida. And on that note, they haven't had anywhere near the water time that we've had until the last 2 weeks since they've been here. And, gosh, if I had to condense it all into 2 weeks, I'd be crippled. But look at Toby. He's lining up. He's been in this position before. He's mature beyond his age with experience. And he's going to show it to us right here, right now. Coming into the wind backwards. Toby Kelly. His dad, Noel Kelly, was a pioneer barefooter in New Zealand, and he's handed it down 2 generations later to young Toby. Here he comes. Okay, clock does not begin yet until right about now. There's a 1 foot backwards. There's the reverse 1 foot backwards. Retrieves the handle for a 1 hand, 1 leg rope touch. Now he's going to try to come to the front. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. He got in some turns.
Okay, so I got 900 points going into the, it looked like an attempted 5, but that is no credit. That's not going to get paid, so I'm going to give him about 900 points, that's my guess.
Okay, so if we're seated and we're starting to see surface turns, things are going to get interesting here.
Exactly what we call no credit 5. That's 900 points. 900 points. I do have a couple of announcements. Down at the merchandise tent down there, whoever pre-ordered some merchandise, it is available to go pick up. So go pick up your merchandise, and plus the tent is open. So anybody who wants to purchase some merchandise, please go down to the tent. Next, on the jumping event, following this, I just got told that instead of 3 jumps, everybody will be allowed 2 jumps. There'll be 2 jumps instead of 3 jumps. That's still the case? Is that still the case? You're going to be a real popular guy.
Yeah, we're going to be real popular if we don't finish it.
In the first round,
How about double boats? How about 2 boats? Yeah, we get the same thing done.
Hello?
I think you're working. What we got here? You do the calculation.
Check, check. All right, let me re-announce that. Merchandise. Whoever has pre-ordered merchandise, please go down to the tent. You can pick up your merchandise, and plus the tent is open for business. And then the next announcement is that as far as the jumping event next,
here we go.
It looks like it's going to be down to 2 jumps instead of 3 jumps.
Here we go. Here we go. Now we know we're going to see. I'm betting we're going to see some surface turns here. He's realized he didn't get paid for those, and he's going to make up for it right here, right now, folks. So this is crucial that Toby gets in at least a couple of turns before he moves into the next maneuver. Look at that. There you go. Now he's reverse directions. Here's that reverse. Take a little bit more time than you think. Oh yeah, he pulled it out. Oh yeah, he stayed on his feet. He'll get a deduction for the bum bounce, but he's happy to get through those 4 turns, and that moves him right in to at least the 1,800 point range. Excellent skiing. 4 turns is 1,000 in itself, combined with the other stuff.
What do you do for start?
Tumble.
All right, so he's probably got about 1,100 points, give or take a little bit on that front run, depending.
Plus 900.
Probably about 1,100 on that one.
Plus 900.
Plus 900, roughly, depending on if he got paid for that back to front. Depends what time comes in. So maybe 900. I don't know. He's going to be somewhere around 1,800 to 2,000, probably.
That could be our new leader. I'm going to suggest it is, with Robert Thomas, Carter Borman, Henry Hogan, William Lee, and Brett Swanborn to come. So we're right off the 2,000 point mark. We've got skiers that have recorded runs of 8,000, 10,000. We're about to see it. Things light up a little bit here, folks. What's an asterisk means an independent skier?
So I think it's taking longer.
An asterisk next to their name means an independent skier? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Tom Roberts. Tom, I know, jump. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Tom's favorite event's the jump. But here he is out there doing the freestyle, tricking. He's about to trick himself as a seed that's higher than the last skier. So he's got the potential to get to over 2,000. We're going to sit here and see if we can witness it. Variable conditions, less than perfect. Let's see if he hangs tough. Time begins. 1 foot, reverse. He's not hurrying anything. There you go. Okay, an attempted back-to-back. There's a reverse. Now we're getting the nitty-gritty. Keep it going. Keep it going. Tom got away from him. But he came out aggressively with multiple turns before he even got into a series of 4 180s. So confidence.
Okay, I'm going to give him roughly about 1,500 points if everything was paid. Obviously, if the 2 threes were paid, I'm going to give him roughly about.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. They look pretty nice. Obviously, there must have been a pause on that first turn. But Tommy turned quite well into that chippy water there. So yeah, I'd expect him to do a toe up at the other end, 4 180s, a couple of toes maybe, keep it safe, get through to that round. And if he gets, he may even throw in that 5 after the 4 180s, that's my guess.
When you try to put together these trick runs, sometimes the skiers are doing every trick that they have in their book, because they're new to the sport, or they've just reached competition level, and then it starts advancing. You start to do your more difficult tricks to try to attain more points, and then when you get to the real top level, when you know just about every trick in the book, you focus on the most points per second, and that's what you'll expect for skiers that are tricking over 8,000 points. And this cat right here has got potential to go over 5 if those multiples had scored and these multiples scored. So hope for the best for him, and if he does stand this one up, he'll be probably our new leader. It's going to take 4 turns, and it's going to take 1 multiple to get well into the 3,000 point range.
I'm guessing he's about 1,000 points now, roughly. That's what I'm guessing. If they cut now, that's 1 judge out of the boat. The other 2 judges may paid him. So this is all preliminary.
That is correct. Rope's going tight here for Tommy. He'll have a game plan. Petey's coach would have had a pretty good chat with him in the start dock. Run through some scenarios. Looks like he's going for the toe up as expected. Just letting that boat get up to speed. Had a little trouble getting on that first attempt. Hopefully he stomps the second, and he does. Did show those hands. It was very quick, Swampy. Straight into a nice front to back. Oh, that is unfortunate.
Ouch, ouch, ouch,
He's
ouch.
okay, he had a wave, but geez, that front to back was nice. He just didn't settle that just for that back to front.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about that toe up. Okay, so it looks like he got a deep water start, no credit on the toe up, and he got a front to back. So that would be 300 points. So he's probably about somewhere around 1,300 points if they didn't pay him for that first 3.
Yeah. He'll be disappointed with that, but it's some trying conditions out there, and hopefully he can reset and we get some smooth, calmer weather in the next couple of days.
Oh my God, okay, I'll call that. What's
Carter.
Okay.
Carter,
All right.
Carter is in the house. Carter Borman on the water. Our next competitor, a U.S. team member. He's on the elite team, and he's in the under-23 division as well. He's a young freshman at Alabama, University of Alabama. He's here. He's got a great support crew. The family's here cheering him on, and, he's had to focus on his first year of college, and skiing almost took a back seat for the last 3 weeks, and combined some of the U.S. training he's had and what he did this summer, he's skiing up to expectations, and that's why he's on our U.S. team. And he's a guy we'll probably fall back on his scores if we have to, and you'll see why, because he's a great skier, and we're going to witness it right here, right now. Carter Borman.
All right, so
Team USA.
So Carter, I'm not sure what he's going to be doing here. More than likely, he's going to scale back. I'm probably going to guess he's probably going to do 180s to start off with, going into some 3s, and then he'll get into a 5 if he gets that far, and if he doesn't adapt. Here comes Carter right now. He's starting off backwards. He's doing his back deep, so he's going to start off with his back pass. He's got it back deep for 200 points. He's coming into the course with a line step position. He's coming in for line 1, reverse line 1, so that's 600 points. And he's going to do a back 3, a reverse back 3, and out the door. So I'm going to guess 1,100 points there. I'm going to guess 1,100 points.
He's good. All right. You see the potential there, people. It got away from him, but there's plenty of potential for more turns to come in this next run. You know, the basic 180s, and then potentially the front-to-front 360s. So it's going to take a run like that for Carter Borman to get himself into position over 1,300 points.
That'll be 1,100 points in that run, Willie. 1,100 points.
Right there. Get him past his back deep, get in a couple of tricks, near-fight tricks, and he'll be in a position to advance.
All right, these are very challenging conditions, man. I'll tell you, these folks, these are some great trickers out there currently, but, you know, I don't care how good you are. When you're out there on your bare feet going 45 miles per hour, you know, and that water is not flat, that is very, very challenging. There's no room for error whatsoever. And a lot of these great skiers are going down right now, and, you know, it's not their fault, trust me. To go out there and do what they're doing in these conditions, I'll tell you what, it's challenging.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet, Swampy, and we're asking these young people to excel, you know, to bring it. I hope they had their Wheaties for breakfast.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they had their Wheaties plus a lot more.
Yeah. He's been under the watchful eye of the team management. You know, that's Andrew Martin, Jerry Canoia. We got a lot of support system, a lot of support crew aiding our skiers, and so that they can focus on nothing more than their skiing. And with that in mind, you know, the young Crimson Tide freshman will come through, and I think he's going to dazzle. This won't be a baffle run. I think he's good composure. He'll pull it together.
I'll tell you what, this kid is an incredible young man, extremely intelligent, very mature. It's great sitting down and having conversations with him. He's got a phenomenal disposition. Carter Borman is turning out to be quite the young man, I'll tell you that.
I just wish I had a bio on him. I don't see it in our collection here.
But he's getting ready. He's going to come in for a second pass. He's got about 1,100 points on the board right now, so he needs to put on at least, I'm going to guess at least about another 1,000 points to put himself in a good position to make it into the next round.
Okay, he's breathing himself into the zone, Swampy. He's going to, you know, discard all the outside factors, and he's going to keep his focus on him and his trick run. Right here, Carter Borman, trying to make up some time on that first run, and I believe it's all going to happen because he's got what it takes. There you go. No doubt about it. As he stands up his toe up. Here comes the first turn. There you go. They take it easy, slow and easy. Uh-oh. There you go. There you go. Here comes a 3. Ideally, easy into the front. Uh-oh. Nope, didn't happen. Here goes a line step at the end. Oh, boy. He was going for the big ones.
I got 1,300 points there. I got 1,300 points. So that's going to give him roughly about 2,300 points, roughly 2,300 points.
We got a front two up. We got 4 service turns. We got another 180 extra, and then we got a line step.
Okay. All right. I feel comfortable in saying that he's going to advance to the next round.
Harry Hogan will be the next skier on the water from Australia, followed by William Lee from New Zealand, and followed by Brett Swanbaum from the US of A. So these are the 3 top-seeded skiers coming up. Now, as great as they are, these are very challenging conditions, unfortunately.
They're attacking it with good Hamilton. Harry Hogan. Okay, Harry. he won his nationals for the under 23 overall, and you're going to see why. Peter O'Neill for sure is one of his most important people in his skiing career, and for obvious reasons. Peter's trained him and has groomed him to be at a world-class level. He won his nationals. Now he's taking his show on the road right here in Auburndale, Florida for the World Championships of 2024. Harry Hogan up and on his feet. He's positioned himself in the wake. Time will begin. It's 1 foot, reverse. There's your front to back to back. The back, oh, high and dry on those back to backs. Probably a 5 attempt that might a little dicey. There's a 3 that'll be comfortable. Oh, wow, some mumble jumble at the end there, but you know, high in the rough water, sure-footed skiing by Harry Hogan.
Yeah, he attempted a lot of turns there, but I'm not sure what was paid, was not paid. I'll have to wait and see what comes out of the boat.
Back.
I got a broken 3, no credit. I got a 3 that is credit. I got a back super stop. I got a broken 5. And then I got a 1 foot, and then I got a 360, and then I got a fall.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, they got one multiple out of those.
Yeah, you got paid for a 3, got cut out of the other 3, the 5 got cut.
The back-to-backs were not recognized as being continuous.
So I'm not sure what that's going to come out to. That was very confusing, so we're just going to have to wait. It's impossible to put out a score on that one.
Very impressive. I'll tell you from here, I like what I'm seeing. This guy, he good composure, landing comfortably on those tricks and moving right into the next one. His gears are greased, and he's got another chance to show us why he's not only the national champion from Australia, but determined to be one of the best in the under-23 world trickers. He'll be followed by 2 skiers with huge potential, all right, to hit well over the 6,000 point marks. But once again, they'll stick to their plans, maybe an early preliminary round trick run that'll just get him into the finals, because you can't win unless you get to the finals. He's sponsored by Skin, Ski, and Surf out of Mulwala, Australia. He's Skin, Ski, and Surf. There's numerous skiers sponsored by them, and it's nice that they, at the corporate level, that they take the initiative to keep these guys in the right equipment and under the best conditions to be able to ski to their best. Thank you, Peter O'Neill and the whole Skin, Ski, and Surf crew. Okay, lining up for the toe up. This is he does this in his sleep, the toe up. Not that I want him to sleepwalk, but I just want him to score it like it's an everyday event, and then we'll get into a run that will involve at least 4 multiple turns. Okay, position once again, front to back, back to front, and the reverse. Ay, 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 and he had a thought of hanging on. He'll advance. He's not.
That's going to be about 850 points there.
He's going to advance to the second round, and that's what's important here. And he can discard the remaining part of that run and just focus on his next event.
I'll tell you what, man, it's rough out there for these skiers, and they're trying to do these turns, and I'll tell you what, it is difficult, difficult, difficult.
Harry, we're going to put you into the next round on that score, preliminary score. So, you know, get you regroup, go talk to your coaches, and know that you got another chance to come out in style and profile. Harry, come say something. Harry, welcome back to the Shoreline. you're going to move on, okay? We know you got more potential, and you're going to live up to it in round 2. You just forget that ever happened, and we'll see you on the water tricking again. What can we expect next time you get out there?
Oh, hopefully some smoother water would be nice, but yeah. Nah, hopefully it'll turns out to be better to come.
Okay.
Yeah, nah, it'd be good.
You met the challenge. You know, you got in several of those turns, and you went for the multiples.
Yeah.
There's one rule about them is they've got to be continuous, and the judges didn't think they flowed, and under rough water, I understand.
Yeah.
You just stick to your plan, and we'll look forward to seeing you in the finals and at the top.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, William Lee from New Zealand, next on the water. I got Mom and Dad sitting right behind us. I'm sure they're a little nervous. Mom's got the game face on. Dad's got the camera out. Oh, yes.
Always fun to watch him. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, this is always fun to watch. He won't even get his hair wet. Oh, well, he will when he rolls over backwards, but when he's skiing, he's high and dry. Will Lee.
I don't think your mic is on.
You're right. Hey, standing up, Will Lee coming in, standing about 6'2", 6'3", high and dry. Now that's an out of the course surface turns. Oh, he's casual coming in. He's taking his time. Oh my gosh, there's a front to back. It's not, he's technically a smooth skier, and you can see why. There it is right there. And here comes the reverse. There you go. I'm going to pay those. All 4 turns, 2 360s. Will Lee coming in. He's doing it on his terms, his conditions. He waited late to start. Could have run out of lake, but he got it all in a short distance. I think. Credit for the back-to-backs.
All right, so it sounds like he's got 2,100 plus points, I'm going to guess there. I mean, he did a back deep, he did a positional turn, he did 4 180s, and he did 2 threes and some garbage after that. So that's 9, 23, actually 25. He's probably got about 2,500 plus points there. So he was very smart. Will was very intelligent there. He didn't get that from his father. He probably got that from his mother. He waited. He waited to get into the better water. He did a positional turn. He did a back deep. And he was able to do everything he wanted to do. He did what he had to do there.
Well, I tell you, there was a lot of instinct going on out there. I mean, he coming in the course, sitting there, standing there, it looked like he caught a toe. And he tripped his right foot and instinctively brought it back around and got on with the business. The business of staying high and dry, nice, smooth, slow up weights, even in the rough water, and that's why he maintained. He kept his composure and didn't hurry things. Okay, already advancing with 1 run. This is why he's established himself over and above the other skiers as one of the top seeds. And you'll see why here, once again, in a position to do more turns, no toe turns. I don't believe he does any of the line steps. He's just going to toe it up and stand it up. There you go. He's up. He's received credit for that start. Time begins now. No, time begins now. He said he was going to do a precursor. Back-to-back, another back-to-back. Look at that. Good form is the only reason he managed to pull those out. Ay. And trying to hurry a toe hold at the end as the boat slows down. Will Lee got under the conditions. He met the challenge, and that's why he's not only world-class, but he's a champion in his own right.
We got 2 1-flips, 2 back-to-backs. We got a 180 to the front, and then I got a no credit fall on the toe hold.
Okay, I think there's going to be some repeat tricks there, so on and so forth. But he's got his 2 back-to-backs. So that's 1,000 points plus his toe up. That's 1,400. So Oh, yeah, that's going to bring him up around 4,000 points, I believe, with everything done and said. It's going to be hard to. We're going to have to wait to get the official scores because, you know, there's a lot of position turns involved and so on and so forth. So we got one skier left on the water, which is going to be Brett Swanbaum. Brett is very capable of tricking over 10,000, but that's not going to happen today. Hopefully he's smart enough to scale back his runs. I don't know what Brett's going to do. I know he's going to come in backwards to start off with. He's supposed to be doing back sevens, but hopefully he scales that back down to back threes in these conditions. But we'll have to wait and find out.
He's the 2020 Trick World Champion for good reasons. He got more moves than a can full of worms, this guy. When he gets moving under these conditions, it'll slow him down a little bit. He's also run the jump event in 2023, right, at the Moala Worlds. Brett Swanbaum, U.S. team member, under 23 competitor, fronting his Milwaukee Tools wetsuit. His dad, a premier representative for Milwaukee Tools. You want to get the job done right, get a Milwaukee tool. And nowadays, those tools have serial numbers, and if they get stolen, they'll identify them and get them to you.
After Brett is done skiing, we're going to be going into men's jump.
Okay, here he comes. Cool, calm, and collected. Swanbaum, skiing's his favorite pastime. He actually is an instructor at World Barefoot Center, and you'll see why. Good form, good technique. Brett prepares to do the first trick, back to back, reverse back to back. Oh, 180, 180, 180, 1 foot. Ay, ay, ay. He's going to hang on, and time's going to expire. Oh, he tried to throw in another trick, but I think we ran out.
Holy crap. All right, he did two threes. He did a 2 threes, and plus he did 3 180s, so that's 1,000, and that's another 750. That's 1,750. What did he do for a start there? I missed that. He did it back deep. So that's
deep. I got a back-to-back 360. I got a reverse back-to-back 360, and then I got a 1-foot turn and some other stuff on the way down.
Right now,
okay, they're going to have to go to video, but because he got confused with the 3 180s, but that's what he did. He did 2 back threes. He did 3 180s with a back deep. So that would be 1,200. That would be 1,950 points. And I think he got a 1 foot back, I think they said. So that's going to bring him up into the 2,000s. But he'll probably end up with about 22 to 2,500 points, I'm going to guess there for Brett.
Well, once again, Will Lee's sitting on a 4,000 point trick run. Brett's got some work to do if he wants to come in the finals as a top seed.
I think that brings him into the final top 9, so I think he's safe there.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of where he's seated going into the finals.
You know, his dad and his family are his biggest supporters, but guess who's second in line? He loves the World Barefoot Center. Ben Grun, Ashley Grun, the Swampy, Brody Metzgers. All these people are key factors in his skiing. And, you know, we hang around with champions. If you want to be a champion, hang out with the champions. And that's why he's where he is in the sport right now, thanks to family and the WBC. Okay, we're preparing for the toe up. I think there's some line step-over maneuvers coming here, folks.
He's going to do a toe up, and I think he's probably going to keep it pretty simple. I think he's probably going to start off with 3s.
Okay, he got the start. Time will begin right now.
Nice. Oh, 5 to the back. Oh, and he got stood up there. But he'll get... What's he doing there? Okay, try to line back. Line front. And he tried to reverse line back. Holy crap.
He skipped a Lou. Whoa.
Okay, he got a 5 to start off with. He tried a second 5. He got hung up. So... I don't know where it's going to go from there, but I know he did get a line back also, and he got a toe up. So that's going to bring him up to.
I got a toe up, I got a 5, I got a 3, and then I got a 180, 180, front, and then I no credit on a reverse line step to the back.
Okay, so the judge is confused. He's going to have to go to video, which is understandable. Because the 5 was broken up. It's like the first run. He did 3 180s, and the judge got confused there. It's going to go to video, but he's definitely going to get credit for 1 5. And then after that, he's definitely going to get credit for the line turns, the 2 line turns, and he's going to get credit for the toe up. So that's 400, that's 1,200, and that's 2250. He'll definitely end up with 2250 out of that minimum. And plus, he'll end up with at least a 22 to 25. So he's going to end up with about 4,000 to 5,000 points in that range. And that's the end of this event.
That's what it took for him to come into the next round as a top seed.
He will be, him and Willie will be the 2 top seeds, depending on how the scores shake out.
Wonderful, wonderful trick in there under the conditions. Great to see these young guys full of energy, meeting the challenge.
Open men's jump. Open men's jump is starting. All the jumpers, come on down. Come on down. Open men's jump is starting.
So we wouldn't be starting this event unless we thought the water conditions were conducive for it. And you look before that ramp, yep, we got a decent water for it, a headwind. Maybe that'll hold them up in the air long enough to get pulled to new heights.
Yeah, you know, they ought to do like what the old Don Mixon Jr. used to do, wear a little cape. That will help him fly a little bigger.
Yeah, anything to give you those Superman powers.
But actually, the wind is going against them. The wind's coming, you know, they're going into the wind.
Yeah, into that for headwind.
Yeah, they're going into headwind. Yep.
Theoretically, I think the classical jumpers, that headwind holds them up in the air a little bit longer and allows the boat to pull them further. You'd think it'd be a drag coefficient, but if they hang up in the air longer, they get pulled further and longer.
So you're saying that's to their advantage? Is that what you're saying, Willie?
Yeah.
Slick Willie, is that from experience?
This is a theory, a theory that could probably be proven wrong.
Because I've never seen you go into the headwind flying like a bird.
No, I like a tailwind generally. You know, every little bit helps. But if it holds them up, and if they can, you know, hold horizontal, that boat traveling at 44.7 miles an hour, they can reach new heights. Maybe reach what David Small did back in the day, and approach the 100-foot mark.
All right, we're going to take a slight break here as we set up for the jump event. Everybody's starting to come down. The jumpers are starting to come down. So we're going to take a little break and let the jumpers come and get everybody situated. And we'll be back on the mic very shortly.
Good stuff. All right. Thank you, sir. We need to get some jumping experts up here with us as well. Whatever. Bringing in these accents.
I think so.
Bringing in.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, we'll throw you a lake. Be careful there getting up. You okay? You need help? No, that's okay. Be careful, be careful. Somebody stand behind him. Yeah. Whoa. Dude. Hi, Carolyn. How you doing, Carolyn? How's my girlfriend? How's my girlfriend, Carolyn?
Hey, Bev.
It's affecting a lot more people than I thought it would. Affecting a lot more people than I thought.
Well, to be honest, I don't think they should be doing that.
Well, I think we have a lot of options. You know, like we have Lake Brew the rest of the week. Kyle said at the end of the whole week. We have a jump course over there. Why don't we just move all the jump over there? Do a bunch of slalom over here with all the shit and get some jump done on the other lake. They don't want to listen.
Well, to say that, I don't think it's a very popular thing, especially in these conditions. Yeah. Rough conditions. I mean, you don't want a world championship decided.
Well, and and we split the groups into two groups. I mean, Series 1 and Series 2. The reason we do that is so like one event can be done and the other event can be done another day. Like, why don't we stick with 3, see if we get through Series 2, and then cut it off there and revisit later. Like,
absolutely. Everyone's got it, I guess. How was the jumping over there? Was it, they had good conditions?
Ash said it was
Radio check. This
pretty
is safety
jumpable,
radio
but-
check. This is the computer. Got you. The bird, got you.
Good day, sir. They're just ready to start the jumping thing. Yeah, rough, tough conditions. Yeah. It says stand by for jumping, right? I'm showing you.
Maybe. It'll be quick though.
Oh, really? Yeah. Wow. Right. Okay, well,
Hey, Daddy, which part, where do you want the skiers in the water?
I just hope that somehow works in my benefit. The two jumps.
75 meter buoy.
It's also
75 meter buoy.
50-50, like.
I think the rough's also in your benefit.
I think so too. I think the rough is a little bit better. I could pick someone else up, and I don't think it'll hurt me all that bad. It won't help me stay back, it'll help me keep my feet dirty. Yeah, like someone in front of me can see go for 2, easier if they go for 3. Landings usually aren't my issue, so. Swamp, what's the cut gonna be?
all right. Brody Meskers wants to know what the cut is going to be. Bam Meskers. Yes, sir. Let me look, sir, and see if I can give you some answers. We need skiers down here, guys. We need skiers. We need to get this event started. Series 1, I'm sure. I think. I'm trying to find it. Huh? Series 2?
Well, both of them. There's gonna be jumping back.
Okay, but which one they're doing first?
What? Or
What, 2? Series 2. No, that's tricks. I don't know. Are we doing Series 1 or Series 2 first? Anybody know?
Series 2, Robbie Cruz in the water right now.
Okay, Robbie Cruz in the water. All right, folks, so we're going to be starting the jump event here very shortly. We're going to start off with the with Robbie Cruz from Great Britain. We'll be the first jumper in the water. So let me go through the running order of this first series. Robbie Cruz will be number 1, followed by Hayden Nags. He's also from Great Britain. followed by Rick Moyes from Great Britain. Then it'll be Taylor Nallmeyer from Canada. All right, I'm being told we need skiers. Where are all the skiers? All the skiers need to come down to the jump area. Do we got Hayden Nags down there? Hayden, are you down there? From Great Britain. You need to be here, Hayden. Where are you? Rick Boys, are you down there? Let's go. Let's go. You need to get down here. Where's Hayden? Great Britain. Where's Hayden? All right, Robbie Crew getting ready to come in for his first jump. The jump event is starting. Hayden, you got to get ready, buddy. You're next. Here comes Robbie Crew, jump number 1. Coming into the rail piece, cutting out. And he doesn't ride the first one away. Jump number 1 for Robbie was a failed jump. He didn't ride it away. I'm going to walk down here and talk to some skiers. All right, as I walk down here, coming down to the UK area, Tom Heaps. Tom Heaps, what happened there? Robbie Crew, that's your boy.
His feet just slipped out in front of him. He didn't land feet to feet. Just got a load of tension on the line and handle popped.
So, are you jumping this event, Tom Heaps? Are you going to be one of the big dogs?
We'll have to wait and see. Right now, I'm just focused on Robbie landing a jump long line.
Oh, focus on Robbie, yeah? And Tom Heaps walks away on that one. All right, next to me over here, I've got the world record holder, the jump world record holder, okay? The great David Small himself, here with the team, Great Britain, the UK team. Mr. Small, you got your boys over here. What do you think is going to happen today?
They're going to send it, Swamp. I'm excited. They're doing good. Robbie's interesting. We're jumping, so it's definitely worth watching.
Did you say the word interesting?
Yeah, interesting.
Is he going to land one?
I think he'll land, well, he's only got 2, right?
He's only got 2, yes, that's correct.
So we better land this one.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So, Mr. Small, do you miss this?
I do miss it. But I'm too old. Too old, Swamp, like you, right?
Well, yeah, you know what? You are getting old, huh? I mean, are you 40 yet? 40 what?
I'm 40. 40 flat.
40 flat. You and Harris, everything's flat. Yeah. Is that a British thing?
I guess so. My wife's 40 today. It's her birthday.
Happy birthday, Tabs, in case Tabs is listening. Say happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday, Tab.
Attaboy, attaboy, attaboy. What do you think Heaps are going to do? Here comes Gordon. This is Robbie. Go ahead, call it.
I reckon he's going to land a 7.2. Oh! I was wrong.
What happened there, David?
He bum jumped it. Old school.
So that's it for Robbie. Robbie is done, I think. 2 jumps and he's out. Next on the water is going to be Hayden. Do you know anything about Hayden?
I do. He'll send it. And my wife's calling me.
All right, his wife is calling him, so happy birthday. All right, we got Hayden Nags next on the water from the UK. I'm walking through the swamp back to the stage. Sanjay, how you doing, bro?
Morning, Swampy. It's getting a bit bumpy now, buddy. Crazy, 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 this weather.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're having some pretty tough conditions, man. Look at that. Well, that is getting choppy.
Yeah, I think this is going to go on hold real quick here, I reckon. Mikey Caruso's going now.
All right, buddy. Yes, sir. Oh, we don't. Yeah.
Like when you're wandering around, we can't see you. Okay, when you bring them here, we can see it.
Okay, we got Hayden Nags next on the water. From the UK. After Hayden, we're going to have Ricky Moyes. Well, I'll tell you what, though, these conditions are getting pretty tough, man. All right, unfortunately, everybody's only going to have 2 jumps. Normally, we have 3 jumps, but because of all the weather conditions going on, we're only going to have 2 jumps today. Okay, here comes Hayden for his first jump. He's coming into the course. It is pretty choppy, man. And he hits that ramp, and he's on his butt, and he rides it away. All right, he lands it. He scores that jump. Good job, Hayden. You know what? I don't have a walkie-talkie. God damn. This is awful. I give up. I just give up. Yeah, this is impossible.
This is fun, huh, son?
That's impossible. All right, the jump events can be canceled. Well, not canceled. It can be put on hold. We're going to have to let these conditions improve. And we're going to take a look at what's going to be the next event. Right now, the wind is coming right down the pipe, unfortunately, and it's getting the safety factors playing a role here. So we are going to put everything on hold currently. I got no walkie-talkie. Where'd the walkie-talkie go?
I think Brian just came and took it a minute ago.
Okay, I guess we are moving into open men's slalom. Open men's slalom is going to be the next event. We are going to put the jump event on hold. All right, open men's slalom will be the next event. The jumping event's been put on hold. This is very unfortunate, for everybody. But unfortunately, we have no control. We have hurricane conditions. We got a hurricane coming in, and right now we got wind and we got rain, and we're trying to do our best. And these skiers are skiing in, terrible conditions. But there's not much we can do. It is what it is. We have no control on the weather, unfortunately. Yeah, I just announced it. No problem. No, you're good. You're good. Once again, open men's slalom. Open men's slalom will be the next event. We're going to put the jump on hold because the conditions, for safety reasons. It is too rough in front of the jump, and we don't need to see anybody getting hurt.
boat for open men's slalom.
It was early, I don't know if it is now.
Chief Judge DeGurdy.
I know,
Yes, Selby. Are you happy to stay in the boat for open men's slalom?
I'm happy for that, but I don't have the sheets yet.
We'll bring sheets down.
Okay, then I'm staying here.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, it depends on the situation, but if you have the trick, obviously, I mean, yeah, let's talk about this.
I have the song for open too.
You gotta use it, right? If you get them, and you're gonna be talking, you're gonna see what everybody else is, right? You just wanna move forward.
Yeah.
Right? So, first of all, you're gonna go backwards because you wanna go backwards anyway.
Yeah.
Okay? You wanna do simple things. You're not gonna do you're not doing your line stuff.
Yeah.
You probably wanna do, I would say, coming this way, you probably want to do your 180. Surface was 180, you're going to come forward this way. Do 180, get into 3. See how everything is. 3, 4, 5. Backwards.
Do back threes. That is the other one, like the 1 foot, do back threes.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be careful, right? But backwards, you want to do backwards. You want to wait. You want to wait a little bit, let things settle down. Get into better conditions because it's rougher down there.
Yeah.
Back threes, 1 foot. Just get it in your head. Depends on the situation when you're out there. Depends what you do. Does that make sense? And you're gonna feel it when you're out there.
Yeah, so I'll know what I could and couldn't do.
The important thing is you want to be able to make enough to make the cut and go forward. You don't want to fall and be eliminated and be gone, right? I mean, it's crazy. I can't tell they can make it quicker.
Yeah. It's getting worse too.
It's getting worse.
It's gonna be bathroom by the time I see it.
Yeah. It's getting worse.
I don't know if I don't know if they're gonna start using like group or jumping, but they should.
They are. They're already doing that.
Yeah, that's pretty much done. It should be done pretty soon.
Any feedback on what we're gonna do?
Yeah, right now he's doing it up in my floor. Okay. I mean, dude, you can't.
You can barely fucking slalom in this little jump. I mean, Hayden looked like he really shit coming out.
Why didn't they use it this week?
Apparently it's blown out right now.
The jump too?
We have it for the rest of the week. It's fine. Just change jump to slalom. People are freaking out. They're like, oh, the city's gonna shut down. I just talked to Shore and she said, nope, like, the city's deferring to you guys and the IWWF. If we shut down parks and like, it doesn't matter. You guys make it cool on the lake. We're not gonna shut down anything. We may come by and take some tents down if it gets windy really bad like tomorrow or Wednesday, but we're not shutting anything down. You guys can operate if you want to.
Okay, currently we are on hold. We are on hold for everything. I guess nothing is going to happen currently. We're going to wait and see what happens, I guess. So right now we are currently on hold. Try to behave yourself. I know, I understand. I know, yeah.
very shortly. I'm on the way.
I can see the reflection of the boat roots and go guys up again. Yeah.
Is he out of the doghouse? He's never in it.
No, I don't know when.
We just got here 5 minutes ago and it wasn't anything like this.
No.
I pulled in and saw a boat go with a drummer.
I did that. Lynn, it's the discussion being had that like rugby means to go for a jump. But that time they were still trying to jump in.
It was getting worse. Since I left, she's forgotten.
I think we should try to get show that to yeah, we need I think if you need Lynn needs we have to get in jumping it'd be nice to get the jumping. I don't know that they're gonna start that. They're meeting now.
Hello, hello. Are we going to that? All skiers to the pavilion. All skiers to the Margaritaville Pavilion for a skiers meeting. All skiers to Margaritaville Pavilion for a skiers meeting. The big shed over there. Skiers meeting.
Because it's terrible, yeah. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, you want to take golf cart over? No. Well, we said everything was lost. The whole time. No jumping on. I'm going to stop at the start dock. So, before the jump and all that as well? All right. Okay. Well, I think you're going to have to ski as me. Everything's up there. I mean, it's all nice over there. Logan just sent me a picture of the jump up place. It's actually, the wind's died down a little bit again here. I don't know if it's good enough to jump, but you definitely could have saw him. But, you know, 15 minutes could pick right back up. That's over there. Yeah. Logan, that's a lot better than that. I think that's over there. Where's Blue? I have a feeling this might be a one-mile course. If that. If that hurricane comes through, we get 2 days of wiped out. And then Friday and Saturday is supposed to be good, but we're having 10 to 15 miles per hour on northeast wind. We'll let that change. Which is this. Could we run Saturday? We may need a lot of it today. I think I'm going to stock up on some apple brown. We're going to spend about an hour. We're going to stock up on that. I remember myself, 13 years old. Mr. Announcer. Yes, sir. While we're in hold, Test, test, test. Go ahead. Just Concerta. Go ahead, big guy.
Hey, hello everyone. I just want to let you know I have goods and merchandise inside the trailer next to the Eagle Sports tent. You have to come in and see what I have. It's too nice to put outside. Jewelry and a lot of other good things.
I think I'm going to go check that out.
Peter Franks, please go to the Chief Judge's trailer. Yes, ma'am. Peter Franks, Chief Judge's trailer, please. All right, I was just giving some results. So from the other lake, Lake Grew, I get the open ladies jump results if anybody's interested. I think there's a skiers meeting. I'll wait till they're done down here. there's a gym downstairs yesterday, but they're not here. That was Wilkinson best. That was Link Blue. It's not perfect. No, shit, but it's skiable. That's a lot. That's a hell of a lot better than here.
My boat. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's a hell of a lot better.
This is blowing up again here.
I think they ought to take, you try to do as much jumping as you can, take all the jumping.
I like the ramp. It's just these short sheltering the friends, also they'll end. You got to stand up into the ramp.
Yeah, that is.
Fair enough. We train electric last year.
Did you see that go
Water
there?
off.
No?
Okay. Sorry, destroyed.
How is she? Yeah, okay, I did.
There's nothing to destroy.
Yeah, exactly.
My mom's in hospital.
We'll be able to collect insurance twice.
Yeah, my mom's in hospital. No, they didn't have insurance. They self-insured. Money, no. They're fortunate. Money's not an issue. They can afford to self-insure, you know what I mean?
She's probably going 38,
Yeah,
40 miles.
they're one of those people.
She was at the school. Mike, behind you, Mike.
Yep. Yeah, you're late, zombie.
You're good, you're good. You are good.
Either going to call Andrew and see if he's getting us food, or we haven't eaten it. If we didn't do breakfast at the house.
That's all like commercial.
Fucking Andrew.
Is there anything close by?
Yeah. It's like McDonald's.
And I think it's food in the pavilion, I think.
Oh, is there?
Well, don't they have like a little restaurant or something?
I have no idea.
I think so. I would run you to get whatever you want, or run to get.
I just need to know what we're doing.
Yeah, I kind of want to know.
Leaving, like,
I'll get food for you though. Or maybe
it's
have
kind of
you.
sad. This is sad for us. Yeah. Just like unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, it's fall.
No.
Yeah, it sucks. Absolutely sucks. But
Put all of it into it just for.
I feel bad. I feel bad. Well, I feel bad for two people. One, John Torrance. Plus, it's his ass making his ass. The other two, all the people in town.
Gary, you know what we're doing for food for lunch? Yeah. Yeah, but they're not here.
Yeah, I was at going out to buy a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
I know.
Big beef, big beef. I knew what I bought. I bought a bunch of 2 rolls of bread and a bunch of peanut butter and jelly because I figured if the power goes out, you know, we can have that for peanut butter and jelly for a few days. 2 jars of peanut butter.
Can you get more water?
Not yet. We're gonna go get it tonight. I got that. You know what? We got some electronics. We got power banks.
Oh, really?
2 power banks. But you can charge your
Like
phone.
big ones?
All they had at Walmart was they're 10,000. You can add 40 hours to your phone with it. You got one?
No, but I was gonna say there's like an Amazon. How much do you spend on them?
29. Can you think the Amazon was delivered today?
Yep.
Can you have it delivered to our Airbnb?
Yep. It's gonna be expensive, but it could power like anything you want. It's probably $100.
Because I figure at night we'll just turn our phones off if we don't have power. Why not the phones off at night?
Like here, like you could have this.
Hey, Brody.
36. Yeah.
Any update?
We might be going to Lake Guru. They're talking to the what's it called, the chief judge. You can get that for 120. 60,000 milliamps.
That's Lake Guru?
That wouldn't be the worst thing. At least we could carry on.
Yeah.
Did they have food here today, or did they skip that?
I know the coffee's not here.
Not
thinking they're talking about moving all things over there, doing all the jumping in. That's what they're trying. After that, it's skiing being they go ahead and shoot that they want to see. They're jumping now. Okay. Yeah, just doing all the jumping over there, just going out there and trying to do as much jumping as we can. Yeah, 'cause we get nothing. We get nothing. So I think that's what they're talking about, so just give me a heads up. Right, I just want to see if they were jumping and we didn't see. All right, sounds good. The girls are jumping over there. She says, you know, it's probably a little sketchy for the juniors or whatever, but she says, they're jumping. Hey, Jared. You anxious for your girlfriend to be your president? Sure. If that happens, we will, next 4 years, would push us the rest of the way. This is coming from somebody who lives right in the heart of California. That's unreal. You know, we go that way because you bought this. You know? I always stay in California for 2 reasons. That's where my family's at. And I'm centrally located to where within 2 hours I can do anything I want. Go to the snow, go to the beach, whatever. Hey, Brett Stephanus. I know. Good job, though. Good job. Good job. You look pretty much better than anybody else. Yeah, good. I don't know. I probably got you about 4 hours. Yeah, I counted around like mid-4s. That's what I figured roughly. But they were all confused. They had to go to video. You did the 3 180s. That confused them. You know? And then when you got your broken, you had your broken 5, that confused the shit out of them. Yeah, because they're like, what you gonna do? I was like 4 or 5, so at least I'm gonna try. Yeah. That confused them. The 3 180s confused them. Right. But that was a delusional. Right. And then when everything came out, what you run into. Basically, in the being, I figured about, it was, which is, you will lead up around that. I was in shock. I said, he's not going to try it like that. He got some, what? He didn't like that. Why not? I've been trying to tell you guys for years. Perfect to be flipped. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah. So, that's good. Good job. Yeah. Under the conditions, real good job. Yeah. It didn't take you long to decide you weren't doing 7. No. I got up and I was like, hey, buddy. See, I got paid for the whole bank trip up? Yeah, that was a nice background. Never done it all on time before. Good skiing. Hey, you look good. I was 10 points off the intermediate foul. If I did, I was going to send the towel home. I was going to do it. You were going to do it, huh? I was going to finish person. You guys think you resulted? No. Nah, but you guys should just let me do it. It's a ground if I don't make it anyway. They should. Just because it's you. We're about to find out. Say what entertainment Friday you're going to play. And now it's coming up. Well, we shouldn't go to Lake Grooves. No, they're jumping in. No, they're not. I just dropped the phone. They're floating. They're out. They're jumping in. Oh, okay. I bet they're jumping. It must be a dance that we can. Yep. So if they could get themselves together and make their way to Lake Grove. All right, everyone. I want your attention, please. I want your attention. Everybody down there. under 23, you are going to be jumping at Lake Grew. Lake Grew, under 23, jumping at Lake Grew. Is that all, Jeff? There's going to be more to come, but as of right now, under 23, Lake Grew jumping. Under 23 jumping?
Boys and girls jumping?
Who?
Is it men and women under 23 jumping?
Under 23. Ladies are there now.
Oh, they're already doing it.
They're already jumping. They're jumping there now.
Okay.
But the under 23 guys are going to be jumping.
And how many is that?
Don't know.
It seemed like there was a lot when we were watching them do tricks, but I don't know. One sec, honey. Let me just find out this answer and then I'll help you. I mean, we'll play. I know, I know. I know, I know. Is it a parrot, a toucan, a parakeet? No, because I'm guessing them. No, I'm giving my guesses. Okay. Have you been listening? Yes. Okay, okay.
I don't have their running order.
Okay, no worries. I was just trying to judge time-wise.
Yeah, I don't have it so far. I got more paperwork.
Swamp, would you like a coffee or a tea? Hot tea or a hot coffee?
I know this thing's coffee.
Would you like cream or sugar?
Only if it's sugar-free sugar.
Sweet and low, blend up.
Yeah, sweet and low, and if you have half and half,
I grew up in
if
Virginia.
you don't, that's fine.
That was our coffee maker. And the neighborhood I grew up in was Cardinal Forest. And the elementary school I went to was Cardinal Forest Elementary. Cardinal Forest? I did because I lived there from the time I watched it. What? I want you to take the whole thing. But just take it out of there, you're going to spill it on yourself.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
Still not gonna do anything over here, just do it over there for now?
I think they're going to try to get as much, this is my opinion, it's not official, I don't know. But I think they're going to try to get as much jumping done over there as possible. Because they're jumping there now.
Yeah,
The girls, the junior girls and the under 23, the open, they're jumping.
Where's this like group?
It's probably about 10 miles away.
Oh, is it? Okay.
If you get on 570 and go towards
Well, there ain't no 10 miles that way because that'd be I-4. You gotta go that way?
Yeah, you take 570, you get on I-4. Yeah, you get on I-4.
Oh, you gotta get on I-4?
Yeah, you get on I-4, you get off at exit 41, you go to exit 44. 44, you get off that exit.
You can just go through, yeah.
Well, probably there's other ways too, but I mean, that's the way I come in.
Okay.
But you go from exit 41 to exit 44.
At the Loves.
Huh?
At the Loves.
Yeah, you take a left, and then you take a right at the four-way stop, and it's just a couple miles down on the left-hand side. Well, you know where Action Water Sports is? It's right at Action Water Sports.
I was going to say, if you're on I-4, you'll see action right up. I don't know which side it's on, but you'll see it right up from the highway.
Okay.
And that's where it is.
I'm gonna guess it's maybe 10 miles.
I put Lake Grew in on MapQuest and it didn't come up, but I was like,
You do action water sports.
You got 3 miles to I-4, another 3 miles to exit 44, and you probably get another, that's 6 miles, you probably get another 2 miles, so it's probably about 8 miles away, roughly. They just decided that. I just announced it. So I just told everybody to get over there. All right. So they told you. Okay, that's good. Cool. So you guys are all done jumping? Or just the end of 23? Okay, so you're getting into junior. Okay. Okay. Yeah, fine. fun, Jake.
Was that?
A lot of fun, huh?
Yeah. Tournaments, they say. Do they have any, we're just on hold until the wind calms down?
Under
essentially here?
23 went to the other lake.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
jump. So, you know, instead of sending anybody else over there, they send that there and keep anybody else here in case.
Okay.
But more than likely, if they're not skiing here, more likely they'll set another group there up.
I got you. Makes sense.
That's my understanding.
All right, well. Until then, I'm going to eat my sandwich.
Enjoy. Enjoy
Let me know
yourself.
if you need anything, Paul.
Huh?
Let me know if you need anything.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. Caruso?
Sloppy! The legend!
Dylan ordered it. I don't know if it's there or not. Huh? Swampy. Dylan ordered it. You know the lady? You can put it here for now, because I could announce it. Yeah. Okay. Where do you want those? Where do you want those?
Oh, yeah. Right here.
Right here?
Doing a great job. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Brian.
The other's going half right there. Thank you.
Welcome.
Want me to announce it, Carolyn?
Yes.
All right, I got some food up here at the announcers table. Whoever ordered some food for the officials, I got your food here at the announcers table.
Mark, yeah, yours is there. Here, right there. Right by
The officials, I got their food up here. Good, buddy. How you doing?
This is Johnson.
Considering the weather.
Not yours? Mark, thank you. One of the guys left. Swampy, you have yours? I think that's you. Hot dog.
Hot dog?
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is Robbie Groen.
Yeah.
This must be, did you get this?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I took him in the trailer, I think. Down there? Yeah, they took him away. You took the other trailer? They out there?
Someone put it in that hut.
They walked off with him. Carolyn and I don't know, a couple people walked up with a bunch of boxes. They went in that direction. Yes, sir. Yep. What's that? You have to replace what? I got no idea what you're talking about, yeah. Oh, you're talking about your pool? Oh, I got no idea. Yeah. Yeah.
She said she remembers seeing it, but she's going to go get me another one. She says, oh, what'd you order? A hot dog. I said, yeah. A hot dog. And I said, oh, that's what Swampy ordered. I said, I bet you Swampy's eaten both of them.
No, I only eat one.
Just joking.
She gave me this. She says, yeah, I don't know hot dogs. She gave me this. That's why I got robbed. Hold on, Rob.
You eat it.
I don't eat that stuff.
Oh, okay.
I just eat the hot dog.
Ah, sweet.
So you can eat that while you wait for the other one. Hold on, Rob. Yes, you gave said, this is your hot dog. I said, okay, thanks. I didn't look.
Nah, this is my other one.
So anyways, yeah, we're on hold. And it's terrible, but they're doing the under 23 jumping now in the other lake, Lake Grew. All right. All right, sounds good. Yeah, bye. Well, the hot dog was good. You know, I told her, I said, this hot dog went out in the bun, but they gave me, I said, oh, they gave me everything.
All right, one up. So, the stock line. How bad is it gonna be, you reckon?
You know, I've been through a lot of them. A lot of times, see where we're at, this is what happens. We're inland.
Yeah.
So it's the coast that gets to that. And it depends whether it's a direct hit. Yes, sir. About what?
Headwind versus tailwind on jumping.
Oh.
Think about kite flying.
Uh-huh.
Into it.
The wind's going to blow the kite down, or the wind, from behind it blows the kite down. The wind in front of it blows the kite up.
So William is right.
Yeah. Once in a while, that fucking happens. That's why I wanted to let you know.
Yeah, he told me that, but I think it was.
It's not going to happen again, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I was about to say. I don't think he realized that he was right. I think he was just throwing shit.
No, it's an absolute fact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got to give the man his day.
Yeah. I thought the same thing until I met a guy named Ricky McCormick, and he kind of explained to me how jumping works.
No, I guess it makes sense.
Man, I do not want to jump in a tailwind. That just in
Pushing
there
it
with a
out.
slack line.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get back. It like depends on where it is. So once the storm hits land, it starts losing strength.
Yep.
You know, and the further it goes inland, it loses more and more strength. It's most powerful when it's land.
Yep.
So unless it's a direct hit, we're just gonna get a lot of rain and a lot of wind. Now, if it's a direct hit, it could be pretty severe.
It will be, yeah.
Huh? Not me.
We're going to start the open men's slalom as soon as possible.
All right, everybody listen. It looks like we're going to move forward with open men's slalom. Open men's slalom. So I guess we're going to start gathering boat crews and boats, and the skiers would come in handy too.
Hi, Montreal. So is it for real?
So far.
My brother's left, gone to work, come back. Left, gone to work, come back. We just called him, like, turn around, because he just left. He's like, I don't believe you
for now.
I know. You might have to get back on the microphone just so he can hear it.
All right, once again, open men's slalom. Yes, sir. I don't know. That's out of my hands. I know that I just announced it, and why? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, okay. Yeah, just I don't know how much time you get, buddy. Bye. Did you give me this one?
I didn't get that. Is that a new one?
Is this huh? Okay. What's in this game here?
Disperse back through. Hayden Nags. Those in the back office. Could you call those names and make sure they're on the way down to the dock?
Yep, I will call them. Okay, for open men's slalom, I will need Hayden Nags, Robbie Crew, Marcel Brunet, Taylor Normmeyer, Richard Moyes, and Kristen Kurz to please head down to the dock. That is the first group on the water. Is that mine? Or? Okay. All right. The second crew, Bevan Kelly, Filippo Massano, Kenneth Isla, George Wimmer, Tom Heaps, William Farrow, and Alan Brem Allen. Thank you. doing open men's slalom.
Okay. Sounds good.
Open men's slalom. Don't go far. I need my fearless leader. You're my fearless leader. I'm this kid. You don't have to stay. You can if you want.
Okay.
I may need you. I'm just trying to find the jumping event. This is all running orders. I need new running orders. Thank you. Could you hold up this for now?
I can, yeah.
That's what I was looking for right here. What was it? Oh, that's long. That's long. Okay, that goes to resolve one of them. Just, I'll let that fly away for now.
Yep. I have some tape in my truck. Do you want me to get that so we can tape them down on the table?
The results? Well, you know what? If it starts raining, though, then it's.
Yeah, that's true. They got a lot of slalom skiers.
I'm just trying to find all the pages with results. I can just like going through some of those. It's done. Sunday's results. Okay. I'm missing one. I'm missing the jumping results that they gave me from the other lake with Ashley. This is the boy that could announce that. This was seven, that's 10-6. That's 6. 10-6.
Yeah.
I got two of those. Then I can stick over there. You give that to me now. I got two.
Yep.
That's yesterday. God damn it. This is 10-7. That's today. When do we go? Women's slalom this morning? No, that was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Why is that sign? Oh, this is really
We need to get you a wall.
It's really, I know. This is really fun. I really should have. These are all Sunday.
This is your jump running order today. So if we slide this in here, we can
There
keep
you
it.
go. Look at you. You know what? That's why you are you. That's why you
Maybe.
are. This right here, Tom. This is a double. I guess that.
All right. So there's your first, or I'm sorry, your slalom. It's right there for what's about to happen.
looking for the jumping from earlier.
I didn't see it in anything you handed to me.
I know, and I didn't see it either. I got a lot of doubles here. This is Sunday's result for a lot of these duplicates.
Okay.
This right here, that's Sunday's result for duplicates yesterday.
Do you want me to get rid of these duplicates?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? Let's go through. I'll tell you which one you get rid of.
Okay.
The junior girl trick results.
Junior girl trick results right here.
With the top one 2,300 and.
Yep. 2360, 1900.
Yeah, get rid of that one.
Garbage.
Yeah. Under 23 women's slalom.
Under 23 women's slalom right here. Faith Dix.
Yeah, 1120.
1120.
Okay. Junior boys slalom.
Junior boys.
Noah 16 and a half.
Don't have that one here.
Okay.
That's alright though.
Yep. Brett Swanbaum, under 23 men's slalom, 1640.
Nope.
Okay. Ashley Stebbings, 17. Open ladies slalom, you get rid of that. And you know what? This is the 1640, and this is Noah Tim, and these are gone. Okay. I get this. What else do I got there then? That's not duplicates.
Open ladies slalom.
I thought I said that.
You did. I think we had a triplicate.
Oh.
Yeah, with Ash.
17.
Yeah.
And Brett Swanbaum, 6,000. That's a double. I get that. What's this one?
This is open ladies slalom. Also. Oh, but that would have been just.
I said that, didn't I?
You did, but this must have been like one of the rounds, not the whole thing.
Yeah, but let me see. Well, let me see if I get that one. Who's the top?
Lauren.
Evans?
Yeah.
Lauren Evans?
This would have been like one of the series, so that's no longer really.
I no longer have that. I don't have that, so I'll take that.
That's this one right here. And
Part
then
of
this is
Sunday's result.
junior girls slalom.
And what's the top name on that one?
Keen L Keen. She got a 14.
Okay, so I'll take that one.
Okay.
These are all Sunday results.
Good question. Trying to figure out what.
Okay, for anybody that's interested or anybody that's still around, I do have the under 23 men's tricks results. Coming in 16th place was William Hamilton with 750 points. 15th spot was Simon Sickinger with 820 points. Number 14 was James McGuire at 1,150 points. Number 13 was Nolan Goddard at 1,220 points. Number 12, Thomas Roberts, 1,300. The 11th was Mathis LaRiviere at 1,500. Mitch Rush came in 10th at 1,590. Henry Sullivan at 1,600. Ben Sullivan at 1,650. T.J. Russo came in 7th at 1,730. Harry Hogan, number 6, 1,880. Toby Kelly, number 5, 1910. Toby Duncan, number 4, 2010. Carter Borman at 2,400. Number 2 was William Lee at 3,800. And number 1 was Brett Swanbaum at 6,000. The boat is doing a leveling pass. And we are going to start the slalom very shortly.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I've also had an announcement that the under 23 jump will be starting in 10 minutes on Lake Grew. 10 minutes, the under 23 jump will be starting on Lake Grew. All right, Hayden Nags, whenever the first will be the first skier on the water, and I see that the rope is in the water. Hayden is in the water, so we will begin. Now, I do not have a timer. I do not have a timer, so I'm just going to, I'll have to rely on the judges in the boat to relay the score to me. Hopefully they do. It looks like we got 30 skiers in the slalom event, broken up into 4 different groups. So we got about 30 skiers all together. So I'll have to take a look and see how many will move forward. Here comes Hayden for pass number 1. He's getting up backwards, so he will be going backwards first. He's up outside the curl. And there he goes. Cross number 1, he's on 1 foot. That was good. Cross number 2, that's an early down. Cross number 3, that's an early down, it looks like. Cross number 4, early down. Cross number 5, that's on 1 foot, that looks clean. Cross number 6, early down. That's 6 crosses, he's probably out of time. Not sure where he was in time-wise. It looked like he had 2 clean back 1-footers. The rest were early downs. I'll have to see if they give me scores out of the boat. Hopefully they do. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
How you doing?
Good, good, good. Let me see what they take. Let me see. More than 20 skiers. More than 20 skiers. They take 3.3 for Hayden's first pass. 3.3. And he'll be coming in forward next. So when you have 30 skiers, it looks like they are going to take 12 skiers to move on to the next round. So that's going to be a tough cut. A lot of people will be eliminated. You got 30 skiers, they're only taking 12 to the next round. Let me go back and read that again to make sure I'm not making a mistake. The rule states more than 20 skiers, 12 skiers will advance to the second round. So they'll take 12 skiers. That means about 18 will be eliminated. Wow. Look at this, man. I just got surrounded by all the Aussie kids. Man, oh, man, look at this. Am I blessed or what? Huh? Oh, absolutely. He says, am I happy about it? Absolutely. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. All right, guys, here comes Hayden from the UK. He's coming in for pass number 2. He got 3.3 in his first pass. He's coming in forward. And the first cross looks clean. He's struggling with that transition. The second cross is on 2 feet. Third cross looks clean. Coming in the fourth cross, that looks okay. That's 4. Touchdown on cross number 5. touchdown on cross number 6. He's out of time, so it looked like he had 3 clean, 3 touchdowns. I'm not sure what was in time. We'll wait for the score to come out on the boat. If, you know, you young men, if you guys see anything, you know, any advice, recommendations, or if you see anything, you can let me know. Hey, you got a timer on that? Look at this. This Aussie boy next to me is going to come up with a timer for me. Look at this. I am blessed, man. The only thing is, I mean, I'm surrounded with green and gold. It sounds like he got 4.1 on his second pass. If that is correct, that would be 7.4. 7.4 for a total for Hayden. Next skier on the water is going to be Robbie Crew from the UK. Robbie Crew from the UK.
Don't they quarter that score?
Don't confuse me, buddy. My God, you had me concerned there for a minute. I might have lost. All right, you get the timer going?
Yeah, I'll get it going.
All right, we got a timer going, so that's going to give us a better idea. But the scores are coming out of the boat, which is awesome. And here we go, Robbie Crew, his first pass. He looks like he's getting up backwards. Most of these skiers are going to come in backwards because obviously you go backwards against the wind. And here comes Robbie. He's out in the curl. He's going. And let's see what he does. There he starts. There he goes. His first crosses on 1 foot. It looks like the second one was clean, but then he goes out the back. 2 crosses out the back. I think they were both clean. What do you guys think? Were they clean? Yeah, they were clean. All right. So it looks like you got 2 crosses. That one's easy to score as long as they're both clean, which I think they were. Then Robbie Crew got pulled out the back. If you guys look at the live stream, you can see I'm surrounded by all these Aussies, man. Look at this. You boys are right. It was all clean, 2.0. All right, so let me introduce these boys to you while we're waiting for Robbie Crew to come in with pass number 2. You guys can say your name and what division you guys ski in and what have you.
Hey Swampy, I'm Jerry Henkel. I ski in the junior boys division and I'm from Sydney, Australia. And then next to me we got...
I'm Reece Driscoll, also in the junior boys division. I'm from Mulwala in Australia.
I'm Archie Hankel. I ski in the junior boys division, and I'm from Sydney, Australia.
And I'm Sam Taylor. I'm from Mulwala, Australia, and I'm in the junior boys division.
All right, that's my crew helping me out here this afternoon in the slalom event. So we got Robbie Crew going down. The boat picked him up, taking him back down at the other end of the lake so that he can come in for his forward pass. He came in backwards. He got 2. So what do you guys think is going to happen with Robbie here?
Yeah, I reckon he'll go forwards again, maybe get a couple crosses in, but the water is pretty rough. So
Well, not again. He came in backwards first.
Yeah, so...
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify. I want to make sure I'm not making a mistake. All right. So he's going to come in forwards. Look at that. We're even getting a picture taken, I think, from Dad. So we got 30 skiers here, guys, 30 skiers, and they're going to take 12. So that's a tough job to make the cut.
Yeah, they've got, I think, 4 groups of skis they're going through now at the moment.
Yeah, there's 4 groups. And I'll tell you, we got some solid skiers. In the, when we get deeper into the list, you're going to have some strong skiers, man. But with these conditions, anything can happen.
Oh, for sure.
All right, here comes Robbie for a second pass. Go ahead.
Get the timer up, Reece.
Go ahead and call it, baby.
All right, he's up. Yeah, he's looking pretty solid. Oh, he's carving out. Oh, he's big stack before he's even gone for his first cross there.
Did you want a salad?
Oh, what kind?
Yeah, he looks to be swimming in. I think he's all right there.
If
Yeah, that was a big stack there before he's even got his first cross in.
Nope, I'm good.
And no re-ride. The boat's going straight back down to the dock. It's unfortunate for Robbie there.
All right, so Robbie went down. He didn't even start across. The water's rough, and he was getting ready to start his crosses, I guess, getting up to boat speed, and he went down. So that's going to be it for Robbie. Robbie's going to score a 2. So obviously these scores are not going to move forward. I mean, we don't think. I mean, if 2 and a 7.4 moves forward, we got issues.
Yeah, look, it's very unlikely. Very unlikely.
You know? But now we got Marcel Brunet. Marcel Brunet, he's an older gentleman. I'm not sure how old he is, but I want to say he's up in maybe his 50s or, you know, or even closer to 60 maybe. He is from Canada. Oh, Canada. I believe Marcel is a dentist up in Canada. He's, and I want to say, I don't know if he's in Ontario or Quebec. Okay, we got Marcel that's in the water. Marcel's representing the Canadian team.
Do you reckon he'll go backwards again, Swampy?
I think most of these skiers are going to go backwards. That's smart. That's good strategy.
Smart skiing, yep.
We got the timer ready there, young man? Reese, you can't sleep on the job. If you start sleeping on the job, we're going to have to fire you. Your job is the time, man. All right, here comes Marcel.
Seems to be going forwards here, Swampy.
He is. Maybe he does 2 forward passes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Go ahead, call it, buddy.
I'll go. He's away on his first cross. Looked nice and clean there. And same with the second cross. Also clean. And the third also clean. He's looking, actually got nice rhythm going here. Fourth. Might have been early down there on that last cross.
Okay, just barely 7 or high 6s. How many touchdowns did you see?
One on that last cross there, possibly. Early down there, yeah.
1. So high 6s with 1 possible early down. We'll find out what comes out of the boat.
6.1 from Marcel there.
That means you got 6.6. So, Reese, what happened with your timer there, buddy? I mean, we had 6.87, you know. But he got 6.6 with 1 early down. You were right. So, 6.1.
Yeah, that was good skiing from Marcel in these conditions.
The question is he going to come in backwards now?
Yep.
And if he is, why did he not elect to come in backwards first is the $1 million question.
Well, you know, it seemed to work for him going forward, so...
And look at who we got behind us. We got young Noah Kinnaman. You guys know who young Noah Kinnaman is? The young sensation. Hey, Noah.
Hey, Swamp. Hey, Swamp.
You have anything to say to the world out there?
No.
Well, that's not nice. You know, I mean, I'm glad you came to give me some support. I'm surrounded with green and gold.
Wait, what did he say? Yeah. I have to back up our home turf.
Attaboy. Thanks for the support.
Hey, what's wrong with green and gold, Swampy?
Nothing, my friend. I love the green and gold. I love the Aussies. I love you kids.
Oh, look, seems to be coming in backwards now.
He is. All right. Marcel for pass number 2. He got 6.1 on his first pass. Let's see if he goes a 1 foot or if he's going to do a 2 foot cross. So that's a 2 foot cross. Go ahead, call it away, buddy.
That's another 2 foot cross. That's 2 there. It's got a nice rhythm going. That's 3. Getting out a bit wide there, probably. 4. Almost looked like he went to go for a 1 foot there. 5. 6. 6 with the timer going off halfway.
So
on
he
the
got
6th
less
cross.
than 6. He got 5 something.
5. Yeah, 5.4. 5.8.
And they were on 2 feet, which they did cut in half.
Yeah, so they're half.
So that's going to give him roughly about between 2.5 and 3.
Yeah. 2.6 he's got.
2.6. That gives him 8.7. 8.7. He takes the lead. That's the best score up to date out of the 3 skiers so far.
That was a nice solid run from Marcel there.
All right, next on the water, we are going to have another Canadian, Taylor Nellmeyer. Taylor Nellmeyer from old Canada. Can you guys sing old Canada? You Australians? I mean, you're all part of the Commonwealth, right? You know, the UK still own you guys?
I don't know.
Yeah, one Aussie's leaving us. Bye, buddy. They're going to get a house. Oh. All right, so Taylor Nellmeyer from Canada will be next on the water. The top score right now is 8.7. That is the score to beat.
Coming in backwards for his first pass. Is he going to do 1 foot swampy, or what do you reckon?
Well, I don't know. We'll find out very shortly here, my friend. There he goes. That's
It's a
1
clean-
foot.
Clean 1. Clean 2, getting a bit wobbly. Clean 3. 4. 5. 6.
Oh, I'm going to guess 5'8". I'm going to
yeah,
get
5'8",
5'8".
5'9",
Were they
yeah.
all clean?
Yeah, they were all clean, yep.
Did you say 5'9"?
5'8", I reckon.
Yeah, 5'8". Yeah, you can't get 5'9".
Same thing.
Huh? Come on, Reese. 5'8" we're looking at maybe. They're all clean. We'll find out. 5'6", 5'6". So we're giving them a little more time. Our time is a little slower. Yep. What do you think, Archie?
Yeah, I think we need to get a better timekeeper.
My God. How old are you, Archie?
12.
12 years old. Look at that. Reese, how old are you?
I'm 15.
15. Look at that. Look at this crew I got with me. And we got Noah Kinnaman standing behind us. He's our bodyguard.
Got anything to say, Noah?
I'm Swamp's bodyguard.
Oh, nice. He's your bodyguard.
All right. So I think Taylor is going to be happy with that considering these conditions. It's 5.6. He's in a good position to take the number 1 spot of 8.7. He's going to come in forward. So once again, he came in backward to start off with.
Yep.
Which is a strategy. Marcel is the only one that hasn't done that so far, which is, you know, I'm surprised, but.
He should put a good forwards pass in, get his score nice and high to put some pressure on the rest of the crew.
He needs 3.2 to take the lead. He's coming in forwards. He's out the curl.
Getting nice and settled.
That look clean. Cross number 2 looks clean.
Getting a bit wobbly there. Oh, get a touch on 4. Clean 5.
4-1.
Clean 6. Get another touch. Oh.
Okay, I'm going to give him a 5-6 with 3 touchdowns, right?
I agree. Yeah.
5-6 with 1. So 5-6. That'll be down to 5-3. I'm going to say 4-3.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 4-3. We'll see. We'll get the score out of the boat, but that will be enough to put him in the number 1 spot if that's the case. Okay, we got 2 more skiers after
4-8.
4-8. So that gives him 9. That gives him
Puts him in first place.
10.4. 10.4. So the scores are getting higher and higher as we go along. 10-4. Next skier in the water, folks. Now you guys probably know who this guy is. This is the great Rick Moyes. Do you guys know who Rick Moyes is?
from the UK?
I don't. Do you, Jerry?
No, I haven't heard of him.
Neither have I.
You guys don't know who the great Rick Moyes is? Oh, he's going to be so devastated. He is going to be so devastated. Rick Moyes, he was a famous gas boy at the WBC for years. That's his claim to fame. Rick Moyes is the current European trick champion.
Really?
Yeah, the current European trick champion. He will be disappointed. You Aussies don't know who he is.
Oh, yeah. Out in Australia, we don't get many Europeans coming down, you know. It's a bit far for him to travel, I think.
All right, we get that timer ready. He's coming in backwards to start off with.
Here we go. Nice and quick. It's a clean one. It's a bit wobbly. 2, 3.
Looking pretty solid, isn't he?
He is. That's 4. That's 5. Ooh. That's 6. Ooh.
Oh, I'm going to guess 5'6" or 5'8", but they're all clean, weren't they?
Yeah, yeah.
They're all
They
clean.
all look pretty clean. He got a little bit wobbly on one side, but they looked all clean when he was going across the wash there.
Yeah, I'm going to say 5'6", 5'8", because we're a little behind in time-wise.
Yeah.
And we're a little ahead. Oh, you shortened it?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you got 5'8" then. Yeah, oh, 6. Wolf. 6.0. Good job, Jerry, right? Yeah. Good job, buddy. So you shortened up the timer first way, and now we have a more accurate reading. Yeah. Good job. Boy, you Aussies, you guys are proactive, aren't you?
We're onto it, aren't we, Swampy?
Yeah. So that's a 6.0 for Ricky Moyes, the great Rick Moyes. So he's going to need a 4.5 to take the lead. 10.4 is currently in the lead. We got Ollie over there sitting down. Look at Ollie, you know, from the UK, cheering on his fearless leader, the great Rick Moyes. Ollie, you cheering on your fearless leader, the great Rick Moyes? Huh? You feel it. You're feeling it. All right. The great Rick Moyes. The current European trick champion. But they had rough conditions. I think it was only like 3,000 to 4,000 points. But, you know, the conditions were rough. They did not, it was a lot like today. All right. The great Rick Moyes is up and running. We get the timer ready?
Got the timer ready.
Here we go.
Clean 1. And
Looks
2.
strong and solid.
Real quick. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. 6. Ooh.
Oh, I'm going to say 6'6".
Yeah, I agree. 6. Yeah.
I'm going to say 6'6". Did they look clean to you guys?
Yeah, they look real clean. That should put him in the lead there in front of Taylor.
All right, so I'm going to say 6'6". We'll see what the boat says. That would give him roughly a 12.6.
It was real solid skiing there. Everything was clean. It was pretty quick too for the water conditions. 6.8.
6.8. That's 12.8. So that puts him way in the lead at the current time. All right. Next skier on the water is going to be Kristen Kurz. Kristen Kurz from Germany. From Germany. There comes Christian. So this is going to be interesting. Now 12.8. So the scores continue to go up. This is going to be the last skier in this group. And then I don't know if they're changing boat crews or not, but now we're going to be getting into a different group of 7 skiers. He is, he's going to be 1, 8, 9, 10,
yeah,
about 11 skiers down the road.
Okay, cool.
Okay, Christian Kurz from Germany. Here he comes. He's in the water. It looks like he's going to roll over and to come in backwards also, I'm going to guess. And there he sure as heck. He rolls over backwards.
Getting settled in the curl. The water seems to be flattening off a little bit, which is handy. Here we go. That's one. That's nice and clean. Two, clean. Three, getting a bit wobbly. 4, 5, 6. Ooh.
I'm going to say 6'6'2".
Yeah.
6'6'2". They look clean. Were they clean, guys?
Yeah, they were clean, I reckon.
Archie,
yeah,
were they
6 to
clean?
6'2".
Yeah, I reckon 6'2". 6'2".
Okay. Reese, you think they were clean?
Yeah, I reckon they were all pretty clean. 6
All
or
right.
6'2". What do you reckon, Jerry?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, here we go.
6.2, guys. Are we good or what? Huh?
Yep, we are.
We are spot on. 6.2 for Christian. All right, that's pretty much where Rick Moyes was. Rick Moyes was at 6. So now he's going to come in forward. 12.8 is the score to beat at the moment. He's the last skier in this group.
Christian needs around 6.6 to take the lead, or to equal the lead.
He needs 6.6 to tie the top score. Yes, sir. All right, he'll be coming in forward. We got Jerry Hanker over here with the timer, and he's been spot on. He adjusted it. He adjusted it to the boat. I think he cut it back, what, a half a second? A second. He cut it back. He cut it back a second to match what we're getting out of a boat, and it's working.
Christian coming in forwards. Starting nice and early. Clean 1. That's 2. And 3. 4. 5. 6. 7.
Whoa, I'm going to say
7-2.
7-2. And they
Yeah.
look solid and they look clean, didn't they?
They did, yeah. That should put him up in the lead. You reckon?
We'll wait for the official score, but yeah, that's going to take him up to over 13.
Yeah, it should. Yep.
It's going to take him up to over 13. So as of right now, they're taking 12, so everybody still made it.
7.07. What's that going to put him to?
Oh, they're going to have
13.2.
we're changing groups.
That should put him up to a 13.2, just in the lead.
Come to Myrtle. We're doing slalom right now. All right, thanks. Bye.
All right, I got Series 3. We should have a boat
All
change
right.
now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Reese. Yes, that was this KSO that gave me a call. You guys know who KSO is?
Yep, we
Keith
do.
St. Ange. You know the legendary Keith St. Ange.
Yeah, we know who Keith St.
Yeah,
Ange is,
you know, one of the two goats. You know, him and David Small probably had got the title of being the goats, the
Yeah.
greatest of all time.
Yeah.
Well, he just gave me a call. He is on his way to help announce.
Oh, great.
Yeah, so he's going to come. All right, so we got a 7.0 with Christian, so that gives him a 13.2.
Oh, look behind us, Swampy. We got Fletcher Ball.
Another Aussie. I am getting swamped. All right, we're getting into the group number 2, Bevan Kelly. Bevan Kelly is the first skier in the water. That does not look like Bevan. That is not Bevan. That does not look like Bevan. So I don't know. I'm going to guess that is Filippo, maybe? The Italian? You guys help me out here. Who is this guy? That is not Bevan Kelly.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm going to guess that's Filippo. That's 1. You got the timer going? You forgot the timer, huh?
Is that 2?
2.
3.
3.
Looks clean. Looks pretty clean.
4.
4. Looking clean. 5. 6. And timer goes off
Okay,
halfway
get
through
into the
his
scratch.
7th cross, so maybe
Yeah, but
6-8, I reckon.
Looks like he's got a 6'8".
All right, Bevan Kelly was a scratch. He's not on site. That was Filippo. That was Filippo. Okay, 6.1 for Filippo. 6.1 on his first pass. Filippo is from Italy, and Bevan Kelly is not on site. He is a scratch. Yeah, he's probably on Lake Grew watching his son Toby jump the under 23 jump. And that is a lot more important to him than his own skiing. He's here for Toby. All right, so we got that clarified. So that was Filippo from Italy. 6.1 was his first pass. All right. And now also who joined us is the young Mr. Fletcher. You know, this kid, the current. He was the underdog. I think he pulled a major upset, surprised the world by beating Keenan Derry and won this Australian National Championship. Yes, and I'll tell you what, I mean, I haven't seen him do his other events yet, but the kid can slalom. He rocked out 10 backwards yesterday, but then he fell out his third forward pass. Oh, 10 forwards. You knocked out. No, he fell backwards. I apologize. All right, here comes Filippo for second pass. The timer ready?
And that's 1, 2 clean crosses. 3, or may have been a touch there. 4, 5, looking pretty clean. Oh, touch on the 6 there, on the 5th. 6.
Okay, so it looks like maybe somewhere around 6, and at least
6,
1, maybe
yeah.
2 touchdowns.
Yeah, there's a few touches there, so.
So we have Fletcher Ball. Fletcher, do you have anything to say to the world?
Nah, not really, but good luck, everyone.
All right, Fletcher Ball, seriously, folks, this young man right here is definitely, without a doubt, quickly becoming one of the top skiers in the world. 12.3 for Filippo. 12.3. So that's going to put him in third place at the point so far. Third place. And next on the water is supposed to be Kenneth Isla. I don't know. Let's see if that's who it is. That looks like George Weimer there. So I don't think that's Kenneth. I think that's George Weimer. It looks like Kenneth's probably a scratch also. Yeah, George Weimer. So Kenneth is also going to be a scratch from Germany. And that is going to be George Weimer from Austria. George Weimer from Austria. Okay, so so this is a live feed, right? We got to speak with confidence and then with authority. So, we talk to you, Mr. Flexible. You got to speak like like you're a champion.
I forgot what I caught me off guard.
All right, so here we go. We got George Weimer from Austria coming in. We get the timer ready this time?
We do.
All right. There we go. That looks solid. Oh, yeah, cross number 2, cross number 3, all clean, all solid. Cross number 4, 5, 6, 7. And the timer goes off.
I reckon 7 on the 7. I reckon
7, 7, 2. He looks
7-2.
solid. There was no question about those, huh?
Yeah, that looked real clean, real solid.
All right. We'll wait for the score out of the boat, but that's going to be somewhere around 7 for George Weimer from Austria. And the water is laying down a little bit. It's not perfect conditions, but it's decent. And we're talking about Fletcher Ball. 7.0 for George. All right. So getting back to Fletcher Ball, this young man, he's going to be one of the top skiers without a doubt. He pulled off a big upset with Keenan Derry for the Australian National Championship. He's starting to jump pretty big. His tricking is getting up there. I know he tricked 9,000 points, a little over 9,000. But this kid can definitely slalom. He got 10 forwards yesterday, 10. He happened to fall in his third cross backwards. But what's your PB in slalom, Fletch?
It'd be 19.6, but I haven't actually competed for a while. Just been training hard for backward slalom, so who knows what I can do now.
Did you say 19?
19.6.
19.6, 19.6. And that is an extremely respectable score. That's big boy scores. And we're going to get to see him shortly here because he is skiing in this round. You know, he's over here chilling right now, but let me see. Where is he seated?
Yeah, open 1 or 2.
Fletcher Ball. He's a second of the last skiing in this group. Here comes George. Here comes George for his second pass forwards.
Coming in real strong. That's a first clean cross, real clean, real solid. It's 2, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 2, I reckon.
Well, he touched down the last cross. Was it in time?
I think it was out of time, maybe Swampy. So I reckon 7-2, I reckon he's put down there.
7-2. That would put him in the lead if he got that. He got 7 on his first pass. If he got 7-2, that would give him 14-2. And that would give him the top score. Up to this point. All right, still waiting for the score out of the boat for George. While we're waiting for him, the next skier in the water. The next skier in the water is going to be Tom Heaps. Tom Heaps from the UK. Now, Tom Heaps, this is another guy that can jump. He's going to be fighting for the gold medal in jumping. He can jump big. He's another 25-plus meter jumper. We did not get George Weimer's score from the boat. But we're going to guess. I'm going to mark him down at 14-2 because they look clean, and he was definitely around that ball. So I'm going to say George Weimer is now taking the lead.
Yeah. Coming in forwards, Tom Heath coming in forwards. That's different. Everyone's been going back. Oh, down front to back. He's coming in backwards. Here we go. That's 1, looking solid. 2, 3, 4, 5. That was quick. That's 6, 7, looking solid. 8. I reckon 7, 8. I reckon.
All right, Jerry over here on the timer, he thinks about 7, 8 pace. They're all clean, right? They all look clean.
Yeah, very clean.
They look solid. And the timer over here unofficially says 7, 8. We'll wait to see what comes out of the boat. It's a different boat crew. No, it's the same boat crew. They gave us Filippo's score. They forgot to give us Jordan Weimer's score. Is the walkie-talkie even on? All right, we're going to give him a 7, 8 until we hear differently from the boat. You know, I mean, the conditions are not perfect, but they're definitely better than what they were a little earlier. All right, still nothing from the boat. I think they're forgetting about us.
I reckon we're pretty good at judging this anyway, Swampy. What do you reckon?
Oh, look at the confidence of this young man. Now, little Reese, you saying we don't need the judges in the boat? We can do it ourselves right from here?
I reckon we can do it ourselves.
All right. Do I have somebody in the trailer back there that can check the battery on this walkie-talkie or check this walkie-talkie? All right, comes Rob Groen. I don't know. I'm not getting nothing. Are they speaking out of the boat? Yes. There we go. I don't know. Maybe they are speaking. Maybe the walkie-talkie's dead. I don't know. All right, well, we're going to give Tom Heaps a 7.8 until we hear otherwise. What do you think of that, Ollie? Are you happy with that? The Tom Heaps? I know he's one of your heroes. Huh? Was that good? That's great. He says that's great. Tom Heaps from the UK, Team Great Britain. All right, so Tom's coming in for his forward pass. We get the timer ready? All right, let's go. Come on, Tommy. Here he
Taking off
goes.
quick, looking solid. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I reckon we got 8.0 there. I reckon, Swampy.
All right, 8.0. I guess we don't know if we're on the right channel, wrong channel with the walkie-talkie. Ours is working, but we're not hearing nothing. So maybe it's from the boat. Maybe they accidentally hit the channel, or I don't know. Or maybe they have a bad battery. But you guys said, oh, it's working. It's working. 8.0. 8.0.
That's a real good score to get the second pass.
So that's going to give him a 15.8 if we're right with 7.8. We didn't get the first score, but that's going to be close. So that's the top score of the day so far, 15.8. That is a pretty solid score. That's a real solid score for Tom Heaps. 15.8. Here comes the guys, the Aussies. This is the real Rick Moyes. Right here. This is the man. They didn't know who you were, Rick Moyes. They did not. I said, you guys don't know who the real Rick Moyes is? You got to be kidding me.
I'm old and washed up now, Swamp. Tom Heaps matched his PB, 15.8.
Yeah, that's a great score. But now you got to let these Aussie boys know who you are. Now they know who you are.
I was the no one, Swamp. A nobody.
That's not what you told me. You are the European trick champion.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see. Are you or are you not?
Yeah, well, technically I am, yeah.
Okay. All right. Next on the water is William Farrell from the U.S. of A. 69 years of age, guys. Look at this. 69 years of age. Look at this guy. That's crazy, isn't it?
He's getting up backwards, settling in the curl. See how he goes. Nice and strong, 1 foot. That's 2, looking solid. 3. It's 4. It's 5, getting a bit wobbly. 6. 7. I reckon that's 6, 8, or 7.
One early down.
Have one early down.
All right, the timer says 6-6. We'll wait for the boat, but 6-6 with an early down. So 6-1 is our guess. 6-1?
Right.
All right, 6-1 is our guess. We'll find out. We're going to guess 6-1 for Phil. Guys, this is amazing, right? 6.1. 6.1. We were spot on. Now, in all seriousness, I'm surrounded with a lot of great people here. But in all seriousness, 6.1 backwards. So that was basically a 6.6 with an early down from a 69-year-old man. 69 years of age. That's incredible, isn't it?
It's unbelievable.
Huh?
I hope I'm still able to do that when I'm his age, Swampy.
Yeah, you got a long ways to go, bud.
Oh, long way.
How old are you now?
17.
17, 69. You're talking 52 years.
52 years of good skiing to go then, I guess.
Some great skiing. A lot of great skiing in 52 years. Yes, sir. My God. Good job, Willie Farrell. Good job. All right, I'm surrounded with some great young men. I got the great Rick Moyes behind me. I got the famous Ludo from Belgium, and I think I got somebody else. Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, I got Filippo from Italy. He's looking forward to jumping. He likes to jump. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Ben Sullivan from UK just landed a 20-meter jump on Lake Grew. All right, here comes Willie Farrell for pass number 2.
He's looking settled in the curl. And he's away. And his first cross looking nice and clean. Pretty solid and smooth. Second cross also clean. Third cross. Got a nice rhythm up. The fourth. Fifth. A 6 crosses. And he's 7. Yeah. The timer's going off. 6, 8, maybe 7.
All right, 6, 8 to 7. We are guessing in time. Were they all clean?
Yeah, they looked all clean to me, Swamp. What do you reckon?
All right. 66, 6.6, 6.6. That will give him a total score of 12.7, which will currently place him in 1, 2, 3. That'll put him in spot number 4 currently. Spot number 4.
That's pretty good going for, how old is he again?
69.
Yeah, it's 12 for a 69.
Almost
That's real good.
70 years of age. Think about that. You guys are young. You guys don't understand.
Yeah, he's doing well. Should be happy with that.
Next on the water from old Canada, Bram Allen. Bram Allen.
No, just Ben's score. So but he's the last one to jump though.
He's the last one to jump?
No, like there's still other jumpers. He's still jumping.
Okay.
That was his first jump.
We'll see if Ben's coming in backwards for his first pass here, like most of the boys have been doing.
Okay, well, the conditions look like they're chopped up a little more.
They did seem to get a bit better there for a second, didn't they?
It got better. Now it's getting a little worse. It's still
Yeah.
not terrible, but it definitely got a little worse again.
Yeah, that wind seems to be picking up again.
Bram Allen from Canada.
Canadians finest, says the UK's trick champ.
Me and Bram share the same birthday.
And he's getting up.
Coming in backwards.
Getting nice and settled. And he's away on his first cross there, looking clean. Second cross looks clean. Third, he's hooking a bit. Fourth, fifth, 6. It's good pace. 7, 8, 8-2 maybe, I reckon.
Well, they all look strong and clean,
Yeah,
didn't they?
That was a nice pace from him there.
Time-wise, 8-2?
8-2, I reckon, yeah.
8-2 time-wise is what Jerry says over here. He looks solid. They look clean. Okay, they said first pass, but they didn't give us a score.
You got Ash Kate coming up behind Swamp here.
The goat is behind me. The real goat. Ashley Stebbings. Well, she's only Ashley growing when she's off site. on any barefoot site or on the water, she's Ashley Stebbing. Am I right? Am I accurate?
Yes, Swamp.
Yes, she says. All right. We did not get. Well, maybe we'll get the second pass from Brum, but we're going to guess 8.2. We're going to guess 8.2.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty solid backwards pass there from Brem.
This is the last skier in this group. The last skier in this group, and then we're going to be moving on to Open Men's Series 2 Slalom Preliminary. This is all the same group, but they broke up in 4 different groups. I don't know if they're going to change boat crews or not or what, but this is the last skier in this current group right now. All right, Brem is getting ready to come in for his second pass. He's getting up forwards. He'll be coming in for his forward pass. We get the timer ready?
Yep, timer's ready to go. Stand up, getting settled in the curl. I reckon he'll put down a pretty solid score here. Oh, he's away. That's 1. Looks clean. 2, 3, 4. They're all looking clean so far. 5, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. Reese reckons.
All right. So what'd you guys get there?
7, 8 we got. Yeah, looked like a pretty solid forwards run there. 7.6, the boat said. 7.6.
7.6. So we're gonna give him. We didn't get his first pass, so we said 8.2.
8.2, yep.
7, 15, 15. We're gonna say 15.8.
Yeah, 15.8.
That'll be probably pretty close, and that's gonna put him right about where Tom Heaps is for the top score of the day so far, and that is the end of this group. Okay, so in about 1:30, there's a possibility that Open Women's will be tricking over here in Lake Myrtle. So any Open Women, there's a possibility you will be tricking roughly about 1:30. Tom Heaps, all right, buddy. You know, you put on a pretty good score. I think we got a score of roughly 15.8. I'm not, you know, that's our score over here, and I think half of it was confirmed in the boat. But you're somewhere around 15.8. That's a PB, isn't it?
No.
What's your PB?
15.8 match.
You matched it if it is 15.8. Yeah. Right now, you are sitting on top of the Heaps. You and Brem Allen are both roughly around 15.8.
He got one last year. So.
Yeah, I was just trying to focus on cruising and trying to not let go of the handle in the rough water. It was really slippy, the handle. Yeah. I let the judges know. I was literally holding on to my fingertips at the end of my back slalom.
Was it that rough?
No, the handle was full of like grease.
All right, that's good to know.
It's interesting to hear. Oh, look at this. Next scare on the water. We got another Jerry. Jerry Canoeyer. Probably stuffed up that last name, but...
It's Canoia.
Canoia.
Jerry Canoia. This is another man. This man right here. I believe Jerry's around 63. I could be wrong. I know he's in his 60s. I think he's around 63 years of age. So just the fact that he's out here skiing,
yeah, he's doing well. Got the boat seeming to come back for a crew change.
This is going to be a crew change. All right, we're doing a boat crew change, and we're changing boats. We're going to be going to take it. Are we going into Series 2? Oh, we're not.
No, we've done Series 2. We're up to Series 3.
Yeah. No, we did Series 3. It's 4, 3. Now we're in Series 2.
No, Series 2, we're on hold until we're going to wait for William Lee, Carter Bowman. They're over on the other lake jumping, so we can't go into that one.
We're not.
We're going into the ladies' tricks at 1:30.
Okay, so we're not doing anything right now. We're on hold. We are on hold for about, I don't know, what time is it now?
25 minutes.
We're on hold for about 25 minutes. We're on hold for 25 minutes. They're going to go into women's tricks, open women's tricks. We are on hold from the rest of the men's slalom because we've got some skiers that are on Lake Grew jumping. So we're going to have to put this on hold. So we're going to be on hold for about 20, 25 minutes. Robbie Groen, anything you want to say?
Oh, just to say that the conditions are very, very challenging for us today. But the thing is, with the team that we've got here and the crew, we are slowly chewing through it. And we're getting past that really, really bad weather and the rain. And the site's turned into a little bit of a mud hole from the bad rain that we had. And, of course, we've got this hurricane coming that we're not sure about. And, of course, like you would know, Swampy, that hurricanes have their own little pathways and they keep changing their minds. Would that be correct?
Yeah, I was going to say something I better not. I'll get myself in trouble.
I better lay off that one. But yes, yeah, they keep changing their minds. Yes, you know that could the path. We don't know where the path's going to go. Right now, it's a direct path to us, as of now. But that could still vary to the south, to the north. You know, so who knows, right? We just have to stay and wait. So Robbie, Robbie's a big shot here. In case you didn't know it, Robbie Groen is Ben Groen's dad. That's the way he's been known for quite a while. You know, the legendary Ben Groen. Everybody knows Ben. You know, he calls him Bin. You know, that's the way they call it in New Zealand. Bin. Hey, Bin. How you doing, Bin? But anyways, Ben Groen's dad is Robbie over here. He lives on Lake Inspiration, New Zealand. He's the one that put on the tournament, the World Championships in 2009. It was actually the 2008, but it was actually 2009 when we had it in February. And right now, you're the tournament director, aren't you?
Yeah, I've been given that job to be tournament director, which is basically to make sure that the tournament runs smooth, times, help out with everybody else, make sure the chief judge is able to do her job, and coordinate with the amazing LOC that we have here this weekend. These bunch of guys and girls have really worked their butts off coming into this tournament, and to be honest, Swampy, I've been very fortunate to have this type of crew, which has made my life a lot easier. Yes, there's a lot of number 8 wire going on. When something breaks down, it's like, let's jump and fix it and get that tournament going, and we've done that. And look, I'm glad to be here, and I think that they've asked me to do the job.
Well, thank you for your hard work, Robbie, coming all the way from New Zealand. Of course, you know, it was a dual purpose. You came to visit your granddaughter, and you come to visit, you know, your son and daughter-in-law, and you know, and but at the same time, like your son Ben, your blood is in Barefoot, and Barefoot is your blood. You've been doing this for a long, long time. You love it. You're good at it. You're a great organizer, hard worker. So you know. We appreciate you coming over, but boy, this was a challenge this week, isn't it?
Oh, it surely was, and we came in 2 weeks ago, and the weather was outstanding. Beautiful flow of the weather, of course, 31 degrees. We sweated our butts off, a lot of humidity, and now the conditions, we don't have that humidity now with that storm coming in, and we did have a storm, obviously, 10 days ago, and an hour and a half, for anyone who didn't know, an hour and a half's drive away, and would it be Clearwater? They absolutely got nailed and flattened. So, but here we did not. We just got a lot of rain and wind. So we're kind of hoping that it's going to happen again, but we're not really going to find out for probably another 24 hours, and this whole site may have to be taken down.
Yeah, it's a challenge. I feel bad for John Cornish and Carolyn Cornish, who's put so much work into all this, you know, and then all the people who's traveled from around the world, you know. But we're pushing through it. We are, you know. Right now we got people skiing on the other lake, jumping, you know, the under 23s. So right now, you know, we're pushing through it. It's not easy, but we are.
We're definitely pushing through it, and we're very fortunate that we do have the other lake, Lake Grew. It's a little 15 to 20 minute drive away from here, but it's a good lake. The U.S. Nationals have been held there twice now. So we're fortunate, and the water's actually quite good. And right now, as we look out here, Swampy, you can see the water has calmed down, which is good. It's not the best, but it is definitely better. And we're looking forward to open women's tricks in 20 minutes' time.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're going to take a little break here. At least I am. I'm going to eat my salad. If somebody wants to come and entertain, or we can just take a break for 15 minutes. We'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yep. So everybody out there, hold on, and we'll come back to you guys.
Thank you, sir. I want to get out of the camera if I can eat. I don't want to eat in the camera.
Okay, I've got my business partner and friend Logan Walter back in the other Lake Grew, and he just texted me saying that they are on hold up there right now because I think there's some issue with the ramp. I'm not sure. They are in the under 23 men's jumping. I know they've started it. He sent me some results, which I will give you folks. They are jumping up there, but they're currently on hold because of there's some issue with the ramp. So let's go over some scores here. I'm going to start off by giving you the under 23 women's jump from earlier today. It looks like Celine from Belgium got an 8.2. Zally looks like he's got a 10.8. Marcy Peebles, it looks like a 6.9. Marcy Hicks, it looks like a 9.5. Faith Dix, an 8.5. Elena, it looks like a 6.1. Megan Adams, a 10.3. As a matter of fact, I think I have an updated sheet on that, so I'll go over that again. Some of the scores currently on the jump event they're working on now. Henry Sullivan has got a 13. Mitch Russ from New Zealand has got a 11.2. Mathis Lariviere from Canada looks like a 9.1. Nolan Goddard from Canada looks like a 17.1. Ben Sullivan from Great Britain, from the UK, 21 meters. James McGuire looks like a 11.7. That's all I've got so far. And Toby Duncan, a 10.9 so far. So that's what I've got there.
How many skiers do you have down there at the moment?
Hey. What are you going someplace? All right, so once again, the under 23 women jump results. Megan Adams got first place at 10.3. Faith Dix second at 8.5. Macy Hicks third at 8.2. Zally Peebles from Australia 7.6. Celine France from Belgium 7.2. Macy Peebles 6.9, and Elena McClung 6.1. The running order for ladies tricks. The running order for ladies tricks is going to be Jackie Kurz from Germany, Christina Nadeline from Canada, Rachel Norman from the USA, Amira Bruns from the USA, and Kimberly Smith from the Netherlands. That's going to be the first group. All right, some jump scores from the open woman this morning at the other Lake Grew. In 14th spot, we have Jackie Kirsch at 6.2 meters. At the 13th spot, we have Elena McClung from Australia at 6.5 meters. Number 12, we have Betsy Gilman at 7.5. The 11th spot, we got Amara Bruns, 7.7. Number 10, we have Victoria Lublena from Italy at 8.4. Number 9, Kelly Blank, 8.7. Number 8, Macy Hicks, 8.9. Faith Dix, number 7, a 9.0. Number 6, Kimberly Smith, 9.1. Number 5, Lauren Ehlers, 9.8. Number 3, Rachel Norman, 10.9. Tied for number 3 is Megan Adams at 10.9. Number 2 is Becky Moyes from Canada, 11.6. And, of course, number 1 from Australia, the GOAT herself, 17.5.
Has the driver arrived? Thank you.
All right, so the boat crews in the boats, the conditions are not perfect, especially for tricks. Especially for tricks. But it is what it is. We got a hurricane coming in. We have no choice. We got to continue to push forward. So it's going to be challenging for these ladies, obviously. I think the majority of them are going to want to come in backwards first against the wind, and then come in forwards on the second pass. I believe the majority of the ladies will probably choose to do that. Their best strategy is to get up backwards and wait a little bit before they start their runs. But we'll see what they all individually decide to do. We've got a total of 5 and 8, 13 skiers. So if we have 13 skiers, that means that means 13 to 16 skiers, 9 will advance. So out of those 13 skiers, 9 will move forward to the next round, which means that you're going to have 4 skiers being eliminated. 4 skiers being eliminated from the competition. Okay, I've got some help that's coming on board here. He better behave himself, 'cause if he doesn't, I'll throw him in the drink. You know, I've done that a few times in the past. You know, I've always been the boss in the past, and that hasn't changed. I got Mr. KSO here joining me. He's going to be helping me announce. Okay, right. That is not going to be okay. Thank you. All right, KSO, Mr. Keith St. Ange.
Hello, hello.
One of the old legends, one of the goats of the sport. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hey, thank you. Nice to be here. Hey, at least it's not raining. I mean, yeah, it's windy, and nobody likes that, but it's not raining. Let's ski.
It's not raining, but they're going out to do tricks. What would you do out in this case?
Oh, luckily, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Those used to be stressful days, like changing the trick run. What are we going to do? How are we going to do it in these conditions? But it's kind of, you don't want them to ski in this kind of condition, but at the same time, it does make it very interesting. It does change the competition a lot on what people are going to do and what happens, who may fall early. We don't want to see it. We don't want to see people fall, but it just changes the whole aspect of the tournament.
It absolutely does, without a doubt. All right, so this is a running list. I'm going to give it to you. This way you see what's going on here. And I'm going to give you a pen so we can write down the preliminaries out of the boat. Okay? This first group, the first skier in the water is Jackie Kurtz from Germany. You remember Jackie?
Oh, yeah. Jackie used to ski with us all the time at the ski school.
And here she
tough gal.
comes.
Back deep.
We do not have the feed from the boat.
Line step position. Looks like she's going to do her 1 foot, reverse. And we're kind of losing sight. I'm sure she's going to try a hop. Yep, there was the hop. I saw it. And working her way down. Looks like she came out of it for a back toe and then a fall.
Okay, we're going to need help here. We do not have the boat feed from the boat.
We got it. It's up.
If anybody can help us, Brian Kane, Max. Max Adams. We do not have the boat feed from the boat. We do not have the boat feed from the boat.
Yep, we did. So I think we're going to see a lot of people doing that, Swamp, doing their back run into the wind.
They said 900 points. 900 points on her back run. She came in backwards. She loaded up on the line step. All the backward stuff.
Yep, 1-1 hop, I guess I gave her.
1-1 hop, so that's good. So KSO, we got 13 skiers. 9 will advance. 9 will advance. That is going to be the cutoff. So there's going to be 4 that's going to be eliminated. And I know Terry Lawson-Jones is not skiing. She scratched. She just came up and told us that. So that's going to cut it down to 13, 12. That's going to cut down to 3 being eliminated, if that's accurate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Did she already do her first round in tricks, or was this going to be it?
I don't know.
I mean, this is the first round, right?
Yeah, this is the first round. Yeah,
so
first round
okay.
tricks.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, first round of tricks right now. Obviously, with the conditions and the hurricane coming in and all that, it could end up being a 2-round tournament. Who knows? You know, we don't know what's going to happen and what's going to take place. But currently, yeah, it's a 3-round tournament.
Yeah, again, like I was saying with the rough water people changing their trick runs. But, yeah, if this becomes just a 2-round tournament instead of the 3 rounds, that could change a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Your first round, man, make it count. Second round, if you get it, make it count even more.
Well, you got to make sure you make it to the second round, right?
Yeah, you got to at least do that.
And hopefully you get better conditions.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying earlier, people are probably going to be doing their backwards into the wind. That's what we typically do. It's a little easier to ski backwards going against the wind, going against the chop. So I think you're probably going to see most of these girls do that at least. How long are these turnaround times down there?
Usually not too bad, but they only run to one boat. They don't have a pickup boat. So they thought it was easier because the turnaround time starts when the jet ski comes in. So it's easier just to pick up the skier one way and not they walk off the second way. Don't worry about the jet ski.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. It does save a lot of time. All right, here she comes, Jackie Kirsch from Germany, doing a tumble up, trying to get outside the wake. Missed it, but she knows she's just got to go ahead and do it now. There we go. Spun around, riding her butt, waiting for the boat speed. It's like a 1 foot stand up. Oh, 2 feet. It's choppy down there. Here we go. 1 foot, 1 foot. 1 foot, 1 hand. Reverse, 1 foot, 1 hand. Going for the tumble turn. Yeah, it's, it doesn't look that choppy on the TV, but watching her ski, it's definitely a lot rougher than it looks. There we go.
Yeah, she's bouncing around a lot.
Yeah, she is. It doesn't look that bad, but it's you can tell by them skiing. It's not so nice.
All right, well, we'll wait for the preliminary. I didn't count those up. Usually I do, but I was too busy listening to you, 'cause I'm not, you're not out here announcing too often.
Since when do you listen to me?
Well, I mean announcing, Outside of that, I'm still the boss, right?
Oh, really? I think we went back and forth for years there.
So we're waiting for the score out of the boat. She got 900 points in her first pass.
next up we have Christina Nadalin from Canada, Rachel Norman, Amara Bruns, and Kimberly Smith.
Well, Rachel Norman is a familiar name to you.
It's awesome to see her out here and, back at it again.
It sounds like 380 points for a second pass. So that would give her what? That would give her 1,280? Yep. So it looks like 1,280 points for Jackie Kirsch from Germany. So now we're going to move on to Tina Nadalin. Tina's from Canada. Tina is the girl that's been doing all of the WBC videos for the past year and a half. So if you're on the World Barefoot Center and you go watching, if you ever watch our videos for the last year and a half, it's been Tina. She's been the gal that's been doing it. She was a video girl until just a few months ago when she moved back up to Canada. And when she moved back up to Canada, she stole the school cat. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, little Sweet Pea, my little Sweet Pea. There was a homeless stray cat that had kittens, and we adopted her. And Tina fell in love with Sweet Pea and took her up to Canada with her, adopted her.
I'm looking for their bios here so we can give some additional information, but all right, here she comes back deep. Take it away, Swamp.
All right, she's starting off with a back deep, which will be 200 points if she can stand it up. She's up. It looks like she'll get the 200 points. She's getting outside the curl. She's in the curl. She's going to wait a little bit. At least she should. There's a 1 foot, a reverse 1 foot. So that's 400 points. She's going in for a back toe hold, and she's got it. That's 600 points. Going in for a reverse back toe hold. And she's got it. That'll be 800 points as she comes out the back. But she'll get paid for the reverse back toe hold. That'll be 800 points if I'm counting that up right. Everything seems to be paid in credit. That's a good run for Christina.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, reverse back toe.
In these bad conditions, I'm pretty impressed. I think she'll be happy with that. So, I just got another message that came in. I got to check the messages because, we never know who's... Oh, this one right here is not too important. It's just telling me that Social Cocktails is 2 for 1 today. So I can get 2 for 1. I got all these texts coming in all the time for 2 for 1s. Different bars.
Well, it's good for you, but not for the skiers. Although some skiers will jump on that. Some of those Aussies.
Oh, yeah. You ain't kidding. You ain't kidding. All right. So, we'll wait for the official score out of the boat. But, I think that was a good run for 800 points.
And she's been fighting some injuries throughout the year, too, and she keeps bouncing back and just skiing through them. So for her to be here and do that, that's great.
Actually, I think she's got a current injury right now that's been bothering her with back deeps. But she nailed it. I think she's got something to do with the groin or hip or something like that. I'm not sure.
Her knee? Knee?
No, I think it's a groin, hip, or something in that nature.
She's tough.
600. So they probably didn't pay her for the last back toe hold.
Maybe they didn't show control.
See, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they didn't pay her for the. I thought she showed the trick and then she was getting out and she fell, but that's coming out of the boat.
That's what I saw too. But yeah, you never know. Maybe 2 out of the 3 just decided differently.
And that was one judge.
I guess she was tracking pretty bad. Maybe they thought she didn't have control because she was tracking outside the weight.
Right. So right now, so far, the score is going to be 600. And we'll wait to see what she does on a forward pass.
Where's your trusty little pain in the butt timer you always carry with you?
You know what? I should have had him brought it to me from the school.
I hate that thing. Swampy had this timer that he would go everywhere with, and he was just spot on. He always started, it felt like a second early. And as years went by, this was his trusty timer. It worked really well for him. As years went by, we checked it. Do you remember this?
Oh, yeah.
we checked it. We wanted to make sure how accurate this little timer was. And by God, wouldn't you believe it, it was like 30 seconds too fast. Maybe 45 seconds. It was not 45, but 1/10 of a second.
I think you're
too
full.
fast.
I think you're full of you know what. But here
Yeah.
comes Christina.
It wasn't a 15-second timer. It was a 14.5-second timer. We were always short. And then we go to the tournament, and we get everything in time. Here we go. She's saying go faster.
Yeah, she's doing
I'm
it.
outside the wake. Let's go. There we go. That a girl. Yeah, it's choppy. Look at her. Man, oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough down there.
It is rough.
Whoa, survival. Well, she got paid for that start at least.
They tumble up.
And 1 foot. She's getting towards the end of the lake, though. Oh! 1 foot, 1 hand out the front. She probably saw the end coming. She was surviving, bouncing all over the place. Threw it in there and gone.
Yep. So I don't know. She's probably going to score maybe a couple hundred points there. Maybe we'll find out. So that's probably going to bring her up to roughly 800, 900 points. I'm still surprised about that reverse back toe hold, but it is what it is. Maybe the other two judges will give it to her, or maybe they're right.
Yeah, so anyway, this timer, it was like 1/10 of a second short.
They still love that. I still get my time.
That same one?
They love it, man.
Oh,
They love
man.
it. The kids, they call it the 16. No, they call it the 4.
Yeah, 14.5-second timer.
They call it the 14-second timer.
It's nice though when you go to the tournament, you get it in time. You're all excited.
Well, yeah, you always do. You always get a little more when you go. They didn't.
Yeah, I would agree
All
with that.
right, like we said, she was really bouncing. They're talking in the walkie-talkie. They're talking on the walkie-talkie, saying that telling the chief judge that the water has really gotten worse, and so they may halt this again. And it has. It's blowing. It is bad right now.
Yeah, it has. You could hear the boat just slamming through it.
Yep. So we're probably going to go on hold again, maybe. But while they're discussing that, oh yeah, they all call my time in the 14-second timer. That timer is going in the Hall of Fame. You know that, huh?
As it should.
You know how many runs that timer is timed?
I can't believe it's still working. I think I bought that in 2009 before the New Zealand Worlds. 2008, 2009. That's when we got like hardcore serious. I don't know if it's the same one, but I remember buying 2 or 3 different ones, and you were trying them out, see which ones you liked the best, and you stuck with that crappy one.
That's my baby. Oh yeah, they all call it the 14-second timer. I think it's got 16 seconds on it personally.
Yeah, you would.
My Lord. But you know what? That time has built a lot of character.
Yeah, that it has.
All right, we're on hold temporarily. They are talking between the head judge and the boat crew right now. It has definitely gotten a lot worse. The last skier was definitely bouncing all over the place. It's a fine line. You're trying to get this tournament done, and it's a fine line, but at the same time, it's got to be fair, and you don't want nobody getting hurt, and and you want them to be able to somewhat do what they're capable of doing.
Yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate this wind is coming out of like the northeast. We never get northeast winds this time of year, but that hurricane is just sucking all this wind down to it, and that's where I believe it's coming from. But yeah, it's unfortunate it's coming right down here. But they are on Lake Grew too. So you can go to the 2024 Barefoot Worlds and scroll down and see that second live feed of everybody jumping over there. So hopefully they're able to get all the jumping in over there. They don't have to call it like they may do here.
Well, the conditions were a lot better there, but the problem is that my last message from Logan, who's announcing over there, says we are currently on break. I think there's an issue with the ramp. That was 25 minutes ago. Are you moving spots? Oh, yeah. Yeah. KSO wants everybody to see his pretty face, and right now he says it's hiding behind the wires, so he's going to move it to the other side of me.
So I guess the jump was out of tolerance up there in Lake Grew, so they were halted for a little bit. But it looks like Toby Kelly is back. Is taking the jump or two, and I guess they're back on track up there, I believe, which is good. We are on hold over here. All right, so until we find out what's going on here, the wind has really picked up. We're on hold once again, but we are here. Just hang in there. The video says on hold, so obviously it's self-explanatory. And if I get some score, you can go to the other feed and watch the under 23 men jump at the same time, or I will try to keep you updated with what's going on up there. Keith, KSO, you know, you thought long and hard about skiing this tournament and slalom. All right. Well, I was asking a question, but somebody came up to talk to him, so.
Yeah, so to answer your question, Swamp, yeah, I thought, shoot, if the Worlds are in the backyard, maybe I should ski it. I never, and I never will say I officially retired, but I was thinking about it long and hard, but you know what? When it came down to it, I just didn't have the fire in the belly anymore. So, and of course, busy with, the family and work and all that stuff. And if I were going to do it, I would want to really, train hard and practice hard and do it right again. I mean, probably wouldn't spend, that many more months in advanced training like we used to, but I would have liked to really do it right. But it just didn't make sense, I guess, this time around.
Well, my money would say that if you just did a little bit of training in slalom, you'd be right up there. You'd be very competitive. I think you could seriously compete for the goal, definitely podium. It would surprise me if you wouldn't, but you decided not to for your personal reasons, obviously.
Yeah, I would have hoped to, I think, too, at least, podium and do well. I mean, you got Sandsy out here, and you've got Keenan, and you've got this Fletcher. What's his last name?
Fletcher Ball.
Fletcher Ball. He's like killing it too. So it wouldn't have been easy. That's for sure. These guys are awesome. So I don't know. I'm happy to be here and just watching them and looking forward to some good skiing out here.
Well, I haven't heard nothing. It looks like the boat is coming down. I don't know if they're doing a leveling pass again, if they're going to continue this, or if they're just checking out the conditions. They held it for a little bit, but maybe they're just checking out the conditions and the leveling pass at the same time, and maybe we'll get this thing going again. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe these gusts of wind are just, they're gusts. They're coming up and then laying back down, coming up, laying back down. I guess they're just kind of looking into that. I mean, it's tough for these officials to make these decisions. Like Swamp was saying, it has to be fair. It has to be the same kind of conditions for everybody. And at the same time, they're trying to get as much skiing in as possible, since it could be this tournament be either put on hold or come to a stop in a day or two. So yeah, tough decisions. They're just going to try to ski as many people as they can. I mean, slalom is slalom. I'd say maybe they just run all the slalom and just get it all out of the way, at least a couple rounds if this weather just does not allow them to trick or jump.
Well, they were slaloming, and they were slaloming the open men's, but the problem was they had to halt that because they had the jumping event going near the lake, and a lot of the slalom skiers
were over there.
So,
yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
What do you do, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's any right or wrong decisions. They're just trying to make the best decision possible. I mean, just try your best. I mean, it looks like it actually did calm down more so than that last run. And
I think what we need, KSO, maybe, you're into real estate now. You're a realtor. What we need probably is to, build us a nice, big indoor barefooting lake.
I can't believe nobody's built an indoor lake yet. I mean, that's been the talk for years. That'd be the way to go.
It only has to be a building about 3,000, feet long.
Could you imagine? Oh my goodness, what the cost of that is.
Yeah. We need somebody to step up to the plate and build an inside barefoot lake, an indoors barefoot lake. Huh? That would eliminate all of these problems.
I know. We were talking the other day about no backwash and how they came up with different things for that, putting things in front of walls and, but what it comes down to is this. We picked an outdoor sport because we love being outdoors and in the lake and water skiing, and this is just part of what we have to contend with. If we didn't want to deal with this and be outside on these beautiful lakes, and maybe we should have been in gymnastics where it's a controlled environment, the same temperature everywhere you go. But as much as it's hard as it is to do these tournaments on these weather conditions, I'd still rather be outside skiing than anything else.
I'm not sure how good you would have been at gymnastics.
Yeah, these little toothpick legs, I don't think I would have been good.
I don't know. It looks like they're leaving us. Are they going back, or what are they doing? I don't know.
Almost looked like the chief judge jumped in the boat, or one of the judges, to check it out for themselves.
Check it out, yeah. We're not hearing nothing on the radio, so.
But what Christina would she go again? Would she do her pass again? Would they all have to go again? Or that's the other decision.
I don't know if Christina would have a rewrite on that second pass or not. I get no idea. Just to let everybody know, we do have KSO, the legendary Keith St. Ange. He is up here on the announcer's booth. If anybody wants to come up and say hi, shake his hand, ask him some questions, he'd be more than glad to accommodate. As long as he's not announcing at the time, you may have to wait a few moments. We got little Keith St. Ange sitting next to us. Little Kicks. Hi, Kicks. Yeah, they're riding up and down, trying to make a decision, I guess.
I'd say run it again. Run it again until it happens again. Otherwise, might as well try. Got nothing to lose.
Boy, that's too bad. I feel so bad for the people that. Hold on, they're talking on the radio here. Let's see what they say. They're talking about running and. They're talking about running a boat in front of the boat. You know what, KSO? We used to do that for the show team.
I was just thinking the same thing. We used to do that up north.
Yeah, up north we had rough water. We used to run a boat in front of the ski boat.
Yeah, there's white capping up there, and that's the only way we could barefoot in front of the crowd. Our big 100 people crowd that we had.
Yeah, boy, the gust is picking up again. My God, look at that. Oh man, I feel bad. And like I was saying earlier, I feel bad for the competitors that have traveled all around the world, and John and Carolyn Cornish, who's put so much time and effort into trying to put this tournament on, and everybody else has put a lot of time into it. It's just sad, But what are you gonna do?
It's Mother Nature. I mean, but it is so unfortunate. To put all this time and energy and money into this, and this happened. And last week was so beautiful. It was so nice last week. A lot of the teams were here training, and it was just perfect out. Not a lot of people know this, but the hurricane season goes until the end of November. Even though we don't get a lot of hurricanes this deep into the season typically, but it can happen. So yeah, this is tough.
Okay, we are currently still on hold, it looks like. We're still waiting. The chief judge is out by the shore banks talking to the people in the boat. And it looks like it's picked up again and it's gotten worse again. So, once again, currently we are still on hold.
Clay Bourbonnais just texted me from Wichita, Kansas. They call this Kansas glass because it's always blowing 30-mile-an-hour winds out there. So he said, I'd do good out there. Yeah, he would.
Yeah, that a boy, Clay. That a boy. You said Clay, right?
Yeah, Clay.
Yeah. It's glass, all right.
Well, I don't know if we're supposed to say anything, but we heard that they might try a lead boat breaking the path. They're just trying it right now, not with a skier, but they're doing it just to see how it would work. And if you got to do it, you got to do it. Could be a really good idea. Could actually save this tournament. Jackie Kirsch actually skied. She was the first skier in the whole group, and then right after that for Christina Nadalin, it got a lot rougher. So that's another decision they have to make. Is is Jackie gonna have to ski again? Can she hold that score? It's gonna be fair for the whole group. So that'll be another decision that they'll have to make.
I think so. They could. I don't know. Maybe like. I think they can still hear it. I think it's just like the feed is just so that.
Maybe if you try going back again and see if that makes any difference because there's a lot of water coming off into the side. Can you get Peter Franks to sit in the boat, please?
So they're experimenting with trying to run a boat, a break-up boat in front of the ski boat to see if that can break up and see if that can help out some. They're trying that out a little bit right now. They're trying whatever they can to make this tournament work. And we see boats going back and forth, up and down, and so we will. We'll see what they come up with. Right now, we are still on hold, unfortunately.
Hey, that would work. I mean, that would really work. I hope they try it. I hope they go for it. I mean, be creative. Try something different. It's definitely smoother behind the boat with a breaker boat. Why not? Go for it. Make it happen.
Yes, sir.
Periodically today, can you announce that we will be having a
Hurricane Party and Information Center session at Margaritaville.
We're having a big, we want a meeting with all contestants, supporters, volunteers, everybody at 7:30 at
Pavilion.
just giving out hurricane evacuation information and all our planning stuff.
So what do we call this?
We'll call it the Hurricane Party and Hurricane Information.
Start with information and then the party.
Okay, so at 7:30 tonight at the Pavilion, we will be having a hurricane party and information meeting. So I guess everybody can meet there, and we will be having a gathering, and it's going to be a party and a fun time. At the same time, we will be giving out a bunch of information as far as the hurricane, I guess, is my understanding. 7:30 tonight at the Pavilion. So everybody that's part of this or around, please, 7:30 tonight at the Pavilion.
Well, that top of the pyramid, I think she was having some fun up there last night.
Yeah, she did it. She did it. Still makes her a little nervous, but
Well,
she did it that night.
Yeah, she was pretty. She was all smiles up there. Do you know where we're at with this tournament? On who's on what? Where's on first? Is this trick still?
This is still trick right now.
And how many do we have left?
We've only been through one.
Okay, and there's like 13.
Yeah.
Okay, and we're on hold because of water.
Yeah.
Just trying to let it. No, it changed and trying to keep it even with everybody. Okay. You're doing a great job, Swampy. Your
Well,
mother would
thank
be
you,
very
sir.
proud of you.
Well,
Is she still alive?
I just lost her 2 years ago.
Oh, man.
And Logan just.
Logan, oh, the one that, you mean October 16th?
Yes.
That guy, 1999, I think he was born. He couldn't make it to 2000. Okay, what did Logan
I
say?
got too many things going on one time. Hey, hello. Yes, I am right in the middle of announcing a tournament right now. We have a world championship, but I'm announcing it. No one has to talk about it. Thank you. Wow. Trying to be polite. Wow, that was pretty rude. Wow.
Fire ants are going pretty wild.
I said, there's no way there's something to do with this. Something to do with Medicare or something? Maybe I says, I'm right in the middle of a tournament. Now I'm right in the middle of a tournament. I said, what are you talking about? He said, well, then don't answer the phone.
Wow. Wow. Don't answer your phone then. He really, boom. Yeah.
All right, so anyways, while we're waiting and we're still on hold, I got a message back from Logan up in the Lake Grew area. And Toby had two falls, I guess, 15 and a 14.9. I believe he landed one around 14 something. So it looks like they just started that event again, and they're back on track up there. So that's good news. Also, I got a message from Joey Kashuti from up there in Canada watching it, the live stream. And he says, looks calm enough to me. What's wrong with this generation? KSO and David would be jumping in those waves. Wow. Yeah. My Lord. Wow. People are coming out swinging. Joe Knapp, thank you, sir. So we are still on hold, but it looks like the tournament at Lake Grew is back on. All right, so I guess that we're going to go back on it. We're going to try something different. We are going to run a breakup boat, a lead boat in front of the ski boat to break it up and see if we can make it skiable. So we are going to try that. And in the meantime, by doing that, we're going to give the two first skiers an optional re-ride. So Jackie Kirsch and Tina Nataland will have an optional re-ride. It's my understanding that Jackie Kirsch turned down the optional re-ride, and will keep her current score, which I believe was, I think was a decent score, actually. Jackie, where are the scores for the trick so far? Right there. What was Jackie Kirsch's score? 1280. So Jackie's elected to keep a score of 1280, and we're not sure about Tina. Okay, so this to fill you in because you were sidetracked there and you were talking with the Beast of the East. They are going to run a lead boat to break it. They are going to try that, and they offered optional re-rides to the first two skiers. Now, Jackie Kirsch turned down the optional re-ride.
Yeah, she skied good, so we don't blame her there. But
and Tina, we do not know yet.
I'm sure she'll take it. Even though she had a good first pass, I'm sure she'll take it. Yeah, the Beast from the East, Berzosa and I over here were just talking about some good old memories from back in the day. He reminded me that we did do this in Buffinville, Massachusetts. We did run a breaker boat for one of the tournaments. It was so rough. And what were the other funny things you were saying about? We learned how to barefoot the same year, 88. Went to our first nationals, was the same nationals in 89 in Pico, Ohio. And what else do you remember about the clothes back in those days?
Well, it was some pretty fancy stuff we used to wear. You had those parachute pants with the Velcro straps, you know.
Parachute pants and the Bad Boy Club, right? If you weren't in the Bad Boy Club back then, you weren't cool. What else do you remember? Tell us some stories about you and Larry Majou from back in the day.
I don't remember too much, Keith. It's been a long time barefooting, you know. A lot of jump crashes.
A lot of jump crashes. You don't remember too much. I hear you. I hear you. It's fun when people. I don't remember a lot of those things until somebody like reminds me, like you just did. Like you reminded me, like, oh yeah, I do remember now. But yeah, I don't remember unless it's that the brain is joggled a little bit. That's good jump water right there. That's nice.
Swamp, you right over there?
I got the ants come out left and right over there.
Or,
Could you look over and see if they have that powder?
red ants biting you on the stage?
Left and right over there, yeah. They're right here, they're starting to come out. I can stop it.
That's how a lot of these people get welcome to Florida when they step in a nice red ant pile.
Well, you know, I'll tell you, the red ants are a problem, especially with the water. So I'll tell you what's happened the last few days. Robbie Groen, when he first got here trying to get the site ready. Yes, please. Like this. Anyways, Robbie Groen, he stepped in a pile and he had red ants all over his foot. It got swollen up pretty bad. And it bothered him and it got really swollen up. And then on top of that, they had that Ben Groen's little puppy over here, and he laid in some red ants. He got swollen up. They had to take him to the vet. He had to go on antibiotics, the dog, and he's got a cone on. Yeah, so. All right, we get the next skier in the water, which is Rachel Norman. All right, here we go. We're back at it. She's doing a back deep. We have a boat in front breaking it up. And Rachel is up in a curl with a back deep. That's 200 points. That's a hop, 1 foot reverse. Going into the back toe hole. Going into the reverse back toe hole. And she's going to do a 1 foot, 1 hand, a reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Nice run by Rachel. Rachel Norman, a beautiful run by Rachel. Backwards. We'll find out what the preliminary is on that out of the boat, hopefully. So we will find out, but that was a nice stand-up run by Rachel. Back toe holes and everything. She did back 1 foot and. So it looks like Jackie Kurst turned down her optional reride, and it looks like Tina Nadelin also turned down her optional reride. And we are back at running the tournament. I'm going to guess she did 200, 300, 400. Did she do the hop? I believe she did. That'd be 500. 2 back toe holes. That would be 900. 1 foot, 1 hand. 1 foot, 1 hand. That's a possible 1,200 points, I would think. So I'm going to guess somewhere around 1,200 points. And you know what? It looks like the water is settling down again also. So that's also good news. Hopefully, if this wind could die down just a little bit, you know, we could get a lot of skiing done today still. What time is it now? 2:30. So still waiting for the score out of the boat on that. Oh, my good buddy Kellen Birch from out there out west.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of announcing with us out there in the U.S. Nationals of Montana. He was ahead of that event, actually. This says, Swamp, you're doing a great job. Thank you. Tell Cowboy hey for me. Cowboy, that's you. Doug Jordan behind me. All right, so we have the lead boat coming through, so we're going to have Rachel Norman coming in for a second pass. It looks like she's going to be doing a toe-up, and she is up for 400 points. Here she comes into the course, a 1 foot, 1 hand reverse, 1 foot, 1 foot, sit down, stand up to 1 reverse. And she's going to go into the toe hold and a reverse toe hold. All very conservative stuff. She's run out of lake. So those were all low-scoring points, but she went conservative. She had a lot of tricks in there. She looks solid, actually. It looks like that boat is helping out quite a bit in front. Hopefully they give us some scores out of the boat. She had a solid back pass. So that's... Okay, so Rachel Norman this ski. She looked very good, very solid backwards. And
you could put money on. You could put money on her. That run, what she does and how she does it, so smooth, so consistent. Looks so calm always. Hardly probably any nerves out there. Yeah, it's going to be a nice run, nice score.
So 800 points in the second pass. And I'm going to give her about 1,200 in the first. So she's going to be around 2,000 points. She's going to be around 2,000 points. Unless they tell us differently. 1,600 total, 1,600. Say thank you very much. We love them. All right. So next on the water is going to be Amira Bruns. So far, okay, so we've got about a 1280,
I don't know what did Christina get?
I think Christina probably got around 800 or so. Or
800, yeah, sounds
yeah,
about
I think
right.
so.
There's only a couple hundred points that second run.
And we end up with 1,600.
Yep.
All right, so now we got Amira Bruns from South Dakota. South Dakota girl.
They got a cool little story over there. Her dad runs Catfish Bay. They have this basically pit that they dug out years and years ago, and they have a water ski show ski team up there, and that's how the kids get involved. And a lot of families in that whole area, they've actually had a lot of professional skiers go to SeaWorld and Cypress Garden to ski all around the world right from that little location, and that's where she skis. Here she comes, front toe up. Now this girl, she's a tough gal, and she's come a long way fast, so let's see her put a good run together here, and we got the breaker boat working, hey, as good as it's got to work. Here we go, and push it up, front toe up, beautiful. Showed her hands right into that toe hold, reverse toe hold. Tumble 2-1, we're looking clean. Reverse, tumble 2-1. 1 foot, stand up, reverse, 1 foot, stand up. Oh yeah, nice, smooth, solid run. Look at that. The water's choppy, but it's not as bad as it was before, so that's great.
Well, that was a lot of skiing. She had a lot of garbage, a little stuff at the end there. I don't know what she got in time. We don't have a timer, but she looks solid. I'm going to guess somewhere between 900 and 1,000 points, roughly.
Yep, that's that nice, consistent run that they all put together. I think it's the back run that really determines where these girls stand, right, Swamp? I mean, with their back toes and their back 1 foot line step hop and 1 foot, 1 foot. I mean, and then are they going to do it back to front, or are they going to do 1 foot, 1 hands? I mean, that's where it really comes down to.
Well, they got the 1 foot, 1 hands now, which they never had before backwards, which a lot of girls are doing. But, unless you're learning your 4 turns, you're pretty much stuck somewhere down there around 200 to 2,500 points. But now that they get the 1 foot, 1 hands, that's another 150 points apiece. That's 300 points. So that gives them about 1,500 points backwards.
Can you explain to me, because about 6 years ago, last time I skied a tournament, was they were doing the 1 foot, 1 hands, but we were coming up with, we didn't like the way it was being judged, and they tried different things. How can they score this 1 foot, 1 hand backwards?
Well, they had to have the hand over the shoulder. Okay. 1,020 for Mira. 1,020. So that's a good score for Mira. So anyways, but now I think they just changed it that where you just have to have the hand off the handle and clear sight. and of course, your foot off the water. So I believe they just changed that.
Yeah. So as long as they can see your hand clearly, on a 1 foot one hand backwards, you get scored for. Yeah, because it was hard to raise your hand over your shoulder backwards in a back toe hold with your leg being high. It was really hard to get it up over there for them to see it. So I'm good. I'm glad they changed that. I think they can do it. I mean, they were putting their hand up opposite this way too for a while, trying to be creative. But I'm glad they changed that rule to make it just clean and simple like it is with forwards.
I think Doug was just saying that this has to be outside the body.
As long as I see it outside the body. Perfect. I love it.
So, but you know what? Everybody's been coming in backwards first and then forwards second. But Amara chose to come in forwards into the win.
Yeah, that's true. Good point. Yeah, maybe she just felt confident enough just to go for it, and that was what she's so used to doing, so she just stuck to it.
So, but she's got 1,080, which is a darn good score, forwards. Let's see if she can put it together backwards, which I'm assuming she's coming in backwards. Yeah, she's rolling over. There we go. So we're going to have a back deep for 200 points.
There we go, outside the wake. All right, she's going for that line step position. Remember, they got to get ready and get in there to that quick. The run's always so long. 1 foot. Look how tight those feet are. Wow, is she tight there? Back toe hold. Reverse back toe hold. And here's the 1 foot one hand we're just talking about. And reverse 1 foot one hand. Wow, here we go. Back to front. Setting up. Oh, out the front door. Whoa, that was up until that back to front, that was some solid skiing. That's going to be a great score for her.
I got about 1,300 points there.
The human calculator over here. The human barefoot calculator, Swampy.
Yeah. We got Amara, Kimberly Smith, and then. So I'm going to give her about 1,300 there. What'd you get the first pass?
1,020.
That was the first pass. What was the second pass? 1,020? I can't be that. Ask him to repeat it. They get done. Okay, we didn't quite get the score. 1,020 was the first score. I think they gave the first score. I think they said 1,300. But we're going to go with 23-20 for now until we know otherwise. Because she did a back deep. 200, 1 foot, that's 600 points. Back toe, it's 1,000 points. 1 foot, 1 hand, that's 300 points, that's 1,300 points. So we're going to go with 23-20 is what we're going to go with on that. If we don't hear the score out of the boat, we will give our score.
That's pretty accurate, I'd say. Hey, I got another question for you, Swamp. Somebody asked me the other day, and I was wrong, and then I just saw somebody do it today. Do they have a trick which is a toe negative and toe up?
They do.
I love it. That's
they
great.
Do. That's 150 points, I believe.
That's awesome. Can you do one on each side?
I don't know. Good question. I guess you could do the reverse, I think. I don't know. All right, this Kimberly Smith from Holland, Team Netherlands. Kimberly Smith. Here she comes, KSO. 200 points on the board. Take her away.
Here we are, skiing into the wind backwards. That's a good idea. Going for that line step position. A little chip. You can see on her toes. She's bouncing a little bit out there. All right, 1 foot. Reverse, 1 foot. Coming out of the line step position, going for that back toe. Nice, little tracking to the wake. Oh, and she slips out. She'll get credit for that.
Okay, you say she's going to get credit for that.
I think so.
Well, that's 800 points then. If she gets credit for that, that's 800 points. Now, she was in a back toe hold position. She fell trying to get out of it.
That's what I would say. Yeah, her hands were going back to the handle to retrieve it. I think so. I mean, I would give it to her.
Okay, well, we're going to guess 800 points here. All right, well, we're going to give her 800 points. They said 1,020 out of the boat, but I think they're making a mistake. I just don't see where 1,020 came out of that. She did a back deep for 200. Back line step position, 1-1. That's another 400 for 600 points. Then she got into a back toe hold. That's 800 points. And she fell coming out of the back toe hold. So if somebody knows something I don't, please let me know. We're going to go with 800.
I've got it written down. That's what we're going with.
We're overruling the judge. Right.
Ooh, big gust of wind coming up right now. Man.
All right, so 800 points for Kimberly Smith. She is the last skier in this grouping. And then we will be moving on to the top-seeded open woman trickers after this. So Kimberly's probably going to, looks like she's probably going to do a toe-up. It looks like her foot is in the toe strap, KSO.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Kimberly. She skied at the school, and how long has she been skiing for?
Well, she skis for Team Netherlands. He's been coming to the school here recently. And
here we go. Front
go ahead,
toe
you
up.
can call it.
Setting up. She's definitely bouncing. Oh, man. Oh, man. I almost seemed to me like she rushed it a little bit, you know, and she was bouncing. It probably kind of threw her off. She's probably a little nervous. You know, these runs, they come up quick sometimes, the end of them. So, yeah, I think she just rushed that, and her foot skipped out, and handle popped off her foot.
Yeah, you know, it looked like she jammed her foot in front
look at
of
this,
us.
though. The boat stopped. So they might be talking about a reride here. The boat has stopped.
Maybe the speed was off.
Yeah, possibly.
We'll see.
They're talking it over. Maybe she'll get a reride.
If not, Kimberly's going to have a long walk.
And it looks like she's going to be walking because the boat is headed back down to the end of the lake. That is the starting dock way, not
Well,
the way
that
she
is a
wants.
long walk, Kimberly. We will see you tomorrow.
The walk of shame, as they call it. Ouch.
Yeah, the walk of shame.
We've all done that one.
It looked like she jammed her foot in the water in front of her.
It did, yep. She wasn't quite at the bottom of that wave, kind of tracking just a tad, bouncing. It was a little chippy.
So we're going to put down a score of 800 right now. So what do we have so far going into the last 8 skiers?
Well, if that's 800, then we're going to have a tie right now with Christina Nadelin and her. Obviously, these are just provisional scores at each 800. And then we have 1280, which is Jackie Kirsch, and then Amara Bruns, and Rachel Norman. So let's start. Here we go. So number 1 would be so far provisional scores 2320 with Amara Bruns leading the pack. Then we get 1600 Rachel Norman in second, Jackie Kirsch with 1280 in third, and then we're looking like a tie at the moment. Provisional scores between Christina and Kimberly.
All right, so if we're going to take 9, here it is. I'm getting some messages from Logan, so let me see what's going on out there in that lake while we're doing we're changing crews. No, they're going. Lauren Ehlers next on the water. Okay, so it looks like on Lake Grew we got Toby Kelly. That looks like, if I'm reading this right, he got a 19.7 meter jump. I don't know. It says, I think that's a Toby Gardner. It looks like Thomas Roberts, it looks like, got a 20 meter jump out there on Lake Grew. Fall, yeah. Oh, it looks like Thomas Roberts fell on all 3 jumps. Yeah. Yeah, they're running a breaker boat. Mr. Cornish is back. How you doing, Mr. Cornish?
I'm hanging in there.
All right, so we got Lauren Ehlers coming for we're starting the top seeded trick women's here, the top 8. She's getting that backwards, KSO.
Yep, here we go. That looked like a really slow start. I thought she was gonna miss it for a second. It was just slow, and she's setting up right away. Oh no! Oh, we hate to see that so early in the run.
We all set it together.
Oh gosh, those feet just got a little wide, and that left foot just barely caught. Oh,
the boat is turning.
stopping. Here we go. This is a good sign.
That's right. They gotta pick her up.
That's right. They got to pick her up
that's
anyway.
right.
So that might be
I'll tell you what, this is going to hurt. That's why they're taking 9 skiers. There's 8 skiers left. Okay? And right now, you got Amara Bruns has got over 2,000 points, so she's going to be guaranteed to move forward. So the bubble is the one below Amara Bruns, which is 1,600, roughly?
Yes.
So about 1,600 points.
Well, Terry Jones, though, she didn't ski. She scratched.
Oh, that's right. Terry
so
scratched.
That's 7 in this group now.
Yep. Let me scratch Terry off. That makes a difference also. Are they picking her up?
Yeah, it looks like they're turning around and going to the end. I don't see a reride happening at the moment. Not the way the boat's pointed.
So basically, she's got 200 points.
200 for the start.
Yeah, I just put that. There was a bunch of ants coming out.
They set up house in about 12 hours.
All right, Elin. Lauren. Poor Lauren. Obviously, that's a very big disappointment for her. But you know what? She's got 200 points. She's going to need the cutoff now is 1,600, right? 1,600 because, or even lower than that maybe because if you get 7 skiers and then the next 2 would be 9. So what is below that? What's the score below 1,600? 1280. 1280. So right now, 1280 looks like will be the cutoff. She's got 200 points, so she just needs another 1,100 points. More than likely, will move her forward, and that's her priority. Her priority is to get another 1,100 to move forward, and still have another shot at it.
Guess who just texted me? John Kretschmann.
Oh, Johnny boy.
He's coming down, he said, but he's not coming on Thursday. He's coming for Friday. Probably because nobody's coming on Thursday.
We moved Legends Night to Friday.
Oh, good. Legends Night now Friday night.
Yes.
Awesome.
Did not know that. All right. Legends Night has been moved to Friday, just for FYI. So I guess Mr. Cornish over here didn't want to mess around with the little baby hurricane coming through.
It's not me, and I don't get to make all those decisions.
That's probably it's probably a good call.
Who knows what it'll be like then?
Yeah, it may miss us altogether, or it could come straight through. Right. Well, it's supposed to hit the coast at around 3, but by the time it gets to us inland, it'll probably be like a 1 or a tropical. But still, that is still powerful.
Yeah, that's the thing. We just don't know, do we? It could come ripping through here, or it could just hit the coast and just turn into a tropical storm and just chill. But we just don't know. You have to, plan for the worst and go from there.
All right, so Lauren, who's got 200 points on the board, she needs at least another 1,100 points to move forward, at least, unless she gets some additional help. She's going to be coming in forwards on this one with a toe up. So here we go, KSO.
Here we go. We got that breaker boat. I mean, the water looks pretty good right now.
Oh my God, she lost the handle.
It popped right off.
It popped right off of her foot.
Oh man. You know what happens when
The
these
boat is stopped.
when these boats? Oh, it is stopped again, and usually they don't pick
They're
them up this
talking.
way. So, you know what's hard? These boats are loaded right now with all the judges in there. It leaves
The
it.
boat is turning around. The boat is turning around.
Well, that's good.
So she will be getting a rewrite on that. Well, I don't know what the problem was, but
Yep, it's looking like a rewrite. The breaker boat's going back down there
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
But you know what? A lot of skiers don't realize that when they have a loaded boat like that with all the judges in it, it leaves a much bigger stern roller than normal. And I bet you she just hit it a little harder than she's used to, and that handle just popped right off her foot.
could be, could be. Well, hello, young lady. Great, we got the St. Ange clan here. But none of them want to speak. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Come on, give me a hug.
Show them they're on camera. You're on the world. Everybody around the world watching you. Right there on camera. Right there. See that TV? Everybody can see you.
And you know what, Casey? It looks like the lake has simmered down a little bit also.
Yeah, maybe we get a little bit of a wind shift here that's helping us.
You know, it's even getting to the point it's almost jumpable over here.
Oh yeah, that is definitely jumpable. That's perfect, nearly perfect.
You know what? We're getting a break in the weather here. It's calming down again. Even the jump is looking jumpable.
What's scheduled after this event?
Right now, we don't know. Or do we know? Let me see. Did they give me? What did they give me? These are some scores. The open men's slalom results so far. Did they give me? I don't think they made a decision yet. All right, Lauren Ehlers is going to have another shot at this toe up. She needs at least 1,100 points to have a chance of moving forward into the next round.
Come on, get out there, get out there, get out there. Whoo, there we go. There we go. She's taking her time. Take her time. Take her time. There we go. Get that. 400 points. Sweet. Yep. Back down. One. Oh!
And
Popped
she
off
loses the
again.
my Lord, my Lord, my Lord.
Somebody
my
put lotion
Lord.
on that handle. Come on.
My Lord.
Wow, we need a bear trap.
All right. Well, that's going to be 400 points and 200 points. That's 600 points. So Lauren is probably going to be missing the cutoff unless she gets a lot of help.
Yeah, that's that. No more rerides there. She had her chance. It was a nice toe up too. It was clean. Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, so after women's tricks, they're going to be finishing off the open men's slalom. Open men's slalom will be finished off after women's tricks. So we'll be going to Group 2, and then we'll be following up into Group 1. So all open men that are competing in the slalom event, you will be next.
Every day can't be your day.
My God, Lauren, I'm so sorry. You got 2 starts.
Well, backwards, I don't know. It felt a bit slow, and yeah, felt a bit slow. But they said it's what I asked for, so I'll take it. It was a bit chippy. I got a little, I don't know, not good enough. So the tub, the first time they gave me a reride for a bump and a roller. So I was really the reason I'm doing the toe up is for the ladies down there. That's a big question. How rough is it down here? Do we do the toe up? Do we do the toe sit down? So I already missed my shot since I missed the first run. So I was like, all right, I'll do the toe up for the ladies, show them what's out there. It's pretty rough, honestly. So grateful for the opportunity and just excited to watch these ladies, what they do.
All right, we got Faith Dix on the water now. Faith Dix coming in, and she did a flyer back deep. A flyer back deep, that's going to be 300 points. 300 points on the board for Faith Dix. Take it away, KSO.
Yep, this is Faith. This is Faith. Back toe or back step here. 1 foot hop. Ooh, we'll see if we get that hop or not. Back toe hold. Reverse back toe hold. There we go, looking nice. There's a 1 foot, 1 hand. A reverse 1 foot, 1 hand. Oh, and a back to front. Oh, was that back to front in time? That'll be the question. Nice run, though.
Okay, depending on time. That was 1,800 points, 1,820 if the hands count. But that's if she got paid for the line step hop and 1 foot. There was 1 foot that looked very, very close. I didn't really see it. And there was also the hop that was very close. They see things differently in the boat.
Yeah, I agree. There was a lot of spray there in that one foot.
So-
that was tough to see. And that hop was quick, but I don't know if it was enough. We'll find out.
We'll find out. If she got paid for all of that and it was all in time, that's 1,820 points, KSO.
That's sweet. That is a nice skiing.
Now, I can still count these runs. Now, these runs are slightly more difficult than counting yours.
Yeah.
Your runs were pretty easy to count,
I heard you at Nationals, 10, 12,000 point runs, spitting them out like it's nothing.
All right, so we're going to hold off for the preliminary, and we're going to hold off for that 1820 right now. I mean, let's go through it. She did the back flyer, that's 300. 5, 7 for the 1-1. 9, 11, 13. 1 foot, 1 hand, 1 foot, 1 hand, that's 16. Back to front, that's 18. Wave, 1820.
So shouldn't be any more than that.
Did she do anything different?
No, that was it.
Okay,
that was it.
So we're gonna stick with 18.
Yep.
We're gonna stick with we paid off. We're gonna give 1820. Right, like in air. What do you think? Is that good? Is that accurate? We get your stamp of approval. All right. All right, Faith Dick. That was a nice, solid back run. She's going to be coming in for a second pass forward. Looks like she's going to be doing a toe up.
I think it's key for them to be patient here. Just let that boat get up to speed. She hit a little bump there, too. It is choppy down there. Just be patient. Take your... whoa.
And she missed her toe up also.
But she did a toe up with not even grabbing her leg. Her hands are just to the side. Is that how she does them? Or maybe her foot just went into the... She was bouncing around so much, I think her foot just went into the water. She tried it, but she didn't put her hands down to get that.
She was bouncing.
Here we go. The tow boat has stopped here. So they're talking about maybe...
I think she rushed it. I think she tried to do it too quick. She was not in control.
Yep. No. All right, no reride. That boat's heading down. Yeah, see, she usually, Jason just confirmed that she usually gets her, I mean, everybody pretty much does. I think the only person that did do that was back in the day was like Willie and Ron. They do these topes with not even grabbing their leg. But yeah, that was, again, I think she was bouncing around so much, it just threw her off. She was kind of outside the wake in the chop. And when she came in, I think that foot just went down earlier than she expected, and that was it.
All right, so that's going to be 1,820 points of Faith Dix. But that's going to be enough to move her forward. Next on the water is going to be Elena McClung from Australia. Boy, I'll tell you, there's been a lot of Aussies around here. They brought quite the team, man. You see that green and gold all over the place.
They always do. They always bring a crew, and they always dress awesome. I mean, those colors, they're always sticking out. They're always flashy.
And I'll tell you, before you got here, I had 4 young Aussie kids sitting next to me announcing with me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. And they weren't bashful.
No, they never are.
Yeah.
Going
So-
to Australia is like going to like a good comedy club. They're always, it's like they're out. It's like they're naturally at a comedy club their whole life. They're just funny. They're laughing all the time, making fun of each other, using the nastiest words possible, which is usually a compliment. If they talk to you with bad words, it means they like you.
All right, so we got Elena McClung. The score to beat, I think, is going to be somewhere around 1280 or something, I believe, or even less.
Yeah, it could be less at this point.
So she should be fine, obviously. Elena McClung from Aussie land.
Since we had one cut or one person, Terry Larson, come out of this swamp, are they going to take 10 now, or are they going to keep that 9 advance?
I believe it's still going to be 9, I believe.
Here we go.
She's doing a top into the chop.
Yep. Oh, wait.
Oh, boy, she's struggling. She's
Yeah,
bouncing.
it's choppy.
Oh,
it's choppy.
my God. She's waiting and waiting.
There we
and
go.
waiting.
There we go. Good time. Good job. Now go.
But she's going to run out of weight.
Nice. Beautiful.
There's 400 points.
Front toe. Reverse front toe. Nope. Bobbled a little bit. 1 foot, 1 hands.
660.
1 foot, 1 foot. You adding that up, Swamp?
760.
Tumble to 1. Reverse. Tumble to 1. Reverse. She's putting it together. She did good. You know, for bouncing that much in the beginning, she really kind of gained her composure and got it together.
I'm going to say, as long, depending on time, she was around 860. But boy, she had to have patience for that toe up, but she did.
Yeah, whoever had top 9 people in this event, they get to see again in the second round. Right now, the highest is.
860, that's about right. 860 for Elena. 860.
Yep.
860 for Elena for a forward pass. She had patience on that toe up. She was bouncing a lot. Now, so she elected to do the front pass into the chop, which surprises me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it almost
same.
cost her. She struggled on that toe up.
Yeah, same here. That's, on your butt going into the wind. Although people have been coming with the wind doing their toe up too, like Faith, and that was bouncing her around pretty good too. I have a feeling the wind is still a little up and down.
She'll be coming in for a back pass, and she's got 860, so she's in a pretty good position. She's probably already qualified for the next round. If not, she's very close. Oh, that's dangerous. It looks like she's going to be doing the line step.
Froggy start?
Yeah. Line step back deep start.
All I have to say is just be patient. The boats are slower than they typically are. So
Here we go. There's a gust. We had a little bit of rain. That wind picked up.
Let's get through this round here.
Was that just a gust?
Yeah, just a big gust of wind. So we have 4 more after this to complete this round. After Elena, it'll be Becky Moyes, Megan Adams, Kelly Blank, and Ashley Stebbings.
Well, it picked up again. And we got some rain coming down.
Get out of here, Malupski. All right, so here comes Elena. She is doing, a back froggy start, a back line step start. That's a dangerous start in these conditions, but she's going for it. I'll tell you what, she's
There we
got
go.
it. Looks
She
like
was
she's got
patient.
400 points. 400 points with the start.
Nice and tight. Squeezing those legs tight. 1 foot. Reverse 1 foot. Coming out. Back toe hold. Reverse back toe hold. Beautiful. 1 foot, 1 hand. And back to front. And can she stand it up? Is it in time? I don't think so.
1,350 points. 1,350. 1,350. That's my call. Total would be 1,850 plus 860. So that's 1410 and 8. That's 2210, Mr. KSO.
That's that second seed right there. If she comes up with that, we got 2,300 with Amara still, and then that would be second seed preliminary 2210 for Ilana McClung.
1,350 was out of the boat. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Becky Moines from our neighbors to the north, old Canada. But boy, I'll tell you, here we go. It is coming again. The wind picked up, my Lord.
You know, a lot of time you can see the storms coming, or it's dark over there or dark over there, but it's like cloudy and dark everywhere today.
The chief judge just walked out of the trailer, so I think they're going to take a look at things right now because the wind just absolutely just picked up. The conditions are definitely worse, without a doubt.
Look at the screen. It looks worse through the video camera than it does actually in real life. It looks bad.
On the video camera, on the live stream, it does look dark. Yeah, it's not that bad live, but it's not good. All right, we got Becky Moyes on the dock. It looks like she's going to be doing a fly, and it looks like that she is going to ski.
Yep, here comes that breaker boat.
And it's going to be a back flyer for 300 points.
Beautiful.
If she stands it up. Her feet are bouncing, but it looks like she will stand it up and get credit. I guess she's got 300 points on the board.
Here we go. Line step position. Definitely a little chippy. Oh, beautiful hop. 1 foot, 1 foot. Going for those back toes, I'm sure. Here we go. Back toe. Reverse. Good. And 1 foot, 1 hand. And we're done. And there we go. A solid run.
1450. 1450 if that 1 foot, 1 hand was in time. If it was in time, 1,450 points for Becky Moines. Okay, I got some jump scores. Carter Borman from the Lake Grew jumping. Carter Borman. It looks like his biggest jump was 19.8. We got Harry Hogan from Australia. Well, he got a 23.4. Holy macaroni.
Yeah, those Aussies can jump.
And then we got Will Lee from New Zealand. He got a 21.7.
Is that an F behind it for a fall?
Fall.
19.8.
19.8.
We're going to get your glasses out, Swamp.
1450. I'm glad they got it right.
Spot on, Swamp. 1450, first pass.
So Will Lee got 19.8. So looks like Harry Hogan is going to be top seed. We still got Brett Swanbaum that hasn't jumped yet. He's the only one so far, so he's up now. But in the 23.4, that's a big jump to beat for that crew.
But that's under 23 division, that one?
This is the under 23. This is the under 23. So it looks like it's going to be Harry Hogan, number 1 seed. It looks like Carter Borman and Will Lee are tied for 19.8. So it looks like those are the 3 biggest jumps right now. All right, we got Becky Moyes. She's got 14.50 on the board. She's moving forward to the next round. She'll be coming in for a forward pass from Canada. She'll be doing the toe up, KSO.
Toe up. Here we go. Be patient, like we're telling everybody. Just wait, wait, wait.
She's bouncing a lot less.
Yeah, it doesn't look so bad. There we go. Solid.
400 points on the board there. Scroll to the other side. 500.
Front toe, reverse front toe.
600.
Front to back. Beautiful. Look at that turn. Back to front. Oh, and she pulled it around. As long as she stood up before time, she'll get that. Tumble to 1.
950, 1,050. No, that's out.
Wow.
950 without the back to front. 950 without the back to front. I don't think that back to front's credit, right? No, you can't credit that.
Well, how are the back to fronts? If you land on your butt, can you still stand up?
Yeah, but she did a tumble turn, almost.
Is that counted?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
I thought they were saying you could count those now. Yeah.
So that should be 950, be my guess, which would give her 2,400 points. 1,050, which means, no, that's 100 points more. That means, oh, you know what? Did she do a tumble to 1 at the end? That out of time, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure then.
2,500 even.
2,500 points if they're right, if they're accurate. The best close enough. Next on the water will be Megan Adams. Megan Adams. Now, she's broke the under 23 women's trick record at 3,100 and something points. She does all 4 turns. She just learned them this summer. But she's not going to be doing them today, I don't believe.
Yeah. These water conditions, it is going to be tricky. I mean, she's probably going to try, you think?
If she is smart, which I know she is, she's going to come in with a back pass, which is very solid. She should come in with a back pass first, and then come in down there, and then from down there, and then depending on what she scores with a back pass,
and then kind of feel it out.
Do a couple holes, and then she can go for them.
Yep.
Well, these are 2 basic turns.
Yeah, exactly.
She can do 2 basic turns, and then maybe she can throw some garbage in.
Yeah, she'll take a chance in doing turns before she does all the tumbles to 1 and all that stuff, I'm sure.
And she is going to be doing her back run because she's got a back toe handle. I mean, unless she's like your wife, who doesn't know what handle to use, when she does her runs. Oh boy, I just picked on KSO's wife, and boy, she's already on me.
I think the funniest thing she ever told you, Swamp, when you were teaching her is, Swamp, if you could see what I was doing in my head, it's right.
And here comes Megan, back deep, 200 points. She's coming up backwards.
Line step position set up. 1 foot, 1 foot. Hop. A little weak on the hop, I thought. Back toe. Reverse back toe. Here we go. 1 foot, 1 hands. 1 foot, 1 hands. Beautiful. And back to front.
I'm going to give 1,300 points there. I did not pay the back hop. It's going to be 1,300 points unless she gets paid for the back hop. Then it will be 1,500. Okay. So 1,300 or 1,500 points.
Anything outside those two scores, we're not going to listen to them. $1,500 points. They paid the hop. They paid the line step hop. 1,500 points for Megan Adams. That's going to move her into the next round, and it puts her in a good position. She's probably going to come in. I'm going to guess toe up, maybe toe hold, toe. Maybe she'll do a 2 basic turns. At least attempt them.
And hopefully she just takes her time and works down the run and feels the water out, does her front toe holds, and then take her time on the turns.
But just with the toe up, if she can get the toe up in the 2 toe holds, that right there will give her 2,100 points.
That's more than enough.
And turns will just be gravy.
I mean, what's the cut right now? Is it?
Oh, it's got to be around 800 or something.
Yeah, 800.
So she's got nothing to lose moving forward, but she wants to try to put as good as a score on as she can for the overall because, they may not get any better conditions moving forward. I mean, I don't think the conditions are going to get much better. I mean, we got a hurricane coming in. All right, here comes Megan for a second pass. Building on 1,500 points. She's going to be coming in with a toe up. She's outside in the curl. She's bouncing some, and she's up. 400 points. Toe hold, 500 points. Reverse toe hold. No, she skipped it. 1 foot, 1 hand, 600. She's doing a bunch of garbage here. Okay, she's going to be safe. No turns, no nothing. All right, I lost track of that, but she's going to be over 2,000 points very easily. She's probably going to be somewhere around 2,200 points. My guess is anywhere between 2,200 points. Depends what she got in time there. And
So I missed her. What happened? She just stayed safe and just did all of her junk, and that was it?
Stayed safe.
Yeah, it's smart.
Didn't even do the reverse toe hold.
Wow.
Was a 1 foot. She did 1 foot, 1 hand.
She wasn't feeling it.
But it's over 2,000 points.
Good enough.
All right, so while we're waiting for Megan's preliminary out of the boat, next on the water is going to be Kelly Blake. Kelly Blake from Australia. Okay, reminder, men's slalom right after this event. Men's slalom right after this event. Jerry Canoia be first on the water. William Bozoza, Mikey Caruso, Ovo Sia, Carter Borman, William Lee, Benjamin Franks, Noah Kinnaman, T.J. Russo. You folks need to get down to the starting dock. If you're in Lake Grew, take a kite and fly over. All right, Kelly Blake from Australia. Try to do a back deep water start. She is bouncing quite a bit. She is up 200 points on the board. She is out in the curl. One foot, reverse 1 foot. Back
Uh-oh.
toe.
Tracking
into
tracking.
the
No,
weight.
no,
Oh.
no. Oh, my goodness.
She's into the weight.
Wow,
Doing a back toe.
Oh, my goodness.
My Lord.
That was a
She
sweet
in the middle
reverse
of the
back
weight
toe.
doing a back toe hold.
That was sweet. Reverse back
Yeah.
toe in the middle of the wake.
Look at that. She was doing a back toe hold weight cross.
Woo.
That's extra points. Yeah, probably. All right. So that gives her 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 800 points if she got paid for that reverse back toe hold. Yeah, exactly. 800 points if they paid that reverse back toe hold inside the weight.
Which I think they should. She did it. Clean
Was
hands.
she in control, though?
I think so. I think her hands were off. She's going back to get the handle, then fell.
Yeah, she was crossing the wake at the same time.
Well, yeah, right as she was coming out of it. What? So we didn't get a provisional for Megan?
800, so she did get paid for it. 800 points.
No provisional for Megan?
Megan, no provisional, no. So we're going to go with 21, 2200 points with Megan. We know for a fact she got 1,500 plus a toe up for 19 and plus a toe hold for 2,000. We know that for a fact. She did a lot of garbage, which means that she definitely got between 21 and 22. I think it's safe. 800 points for Kelly Blank. Let's see what she does coming in the front run. Okay, so we're starting to get a lot of important people up here with us. We're starting to get a lot of company up here in this tent.
All the big shots. The guys that have been in the sport forever, keeping this thing going.
Michael Malupski down here at the end. John Cornish. They're all on their phone. I don't know what they're doing, but John Cornish here, the man in charge of this tournament. We got Glenn Kinnear, 69 years old, going to be skiing in the Masters next year in France. We got Cowboy Jordan behind us, taking in the scores, but he missed Megan Adams' score. We got the Gilmans. We know who's in charge there. We got Mr. St. Ange. We know who's in charge there.
All women are in charge all the time. If you're married, you know that.
All right, so we got Kelly Blake getting ready for a second pass. It looks like she's got the front toe handle. So is she going to do a froggy start or a toe up? It looks like a toe up. So she got 800 points on the board. You know what? She's on the bubble. She's got to make sure she hits this toe up.
Yeah,
though.
she does. She is right on the bubble. Absolutely. This is important.
Yeah, if I was her, I'd probably put some points on the board to make sure I move on to the second round.
Yeah, she probably has no idea, though, where she's at right now, where those points are. That's the
Yeah.
hard part when you're out there skiing and standing on the dock. If you don't get those provisional scores, you don't know exactly what that bubble is.
Well, I'm glad to see the wind's dying down.
Yeesh.
That was a joke.
Here we
by the
go.
way.
Let's see. Here we go. Let her take your time. It's gonna
Take
be.
your time. Take your time. Till she's bouncing.
Wait. There we go. Nice.
400
Solid.
points.
Toe, reverse toe. Here we
600.
go. 1 foot, one hand.
700. Go. Toe back.
Way!
1100.
Beautiful.
1100.
Hey, that was awesome.
Yeah,
Woo-hoo. Wow, that was beautiful.
What is a toe front when you stand up? That's 200 points, half value? So I think so. That's 1,300 points there, so that's going to give about 2,100 points. The guy, yeah, toe back. Look at that. That was smooth. That was nice toe back. Yeah, all right.
And she's been dealing with an elbow issue too, like a really painful elbow issue.
You know
and
how
she skied well.
You know how she hurt that elbow?
Well, I'll tell you. I know how. I know how. I was at the chiropractor myself, getting adjusted one day, and he said, "Hey, do you know Kelly was just in here?" I said, "No. Why is she in here?" Because she hurt her elbow, and I said, "Oh, what is she doing? She must have taken a hard fall." No, she was vacuuming.
Kelly cleans her.
At the World Barefoot Center.
No.
Oh, Swampy's house? You're to blame. You're always to blame.
Charlie cleans at our house. We pay her to come clean, give her some spending money. Why- I can't be saying that. Why, no, we do not pay her.
Right.
Well, no, it's. But anyway, she's vacuuming and she hurts her elbow.
Oh, my. She must vacuum a lot. A tennis elbow and because she vacuums too much.
My God.
All
Look
right.
at these conditions.
So who do we
now.
have? Look at this. We got
the GOAT.
The GOAT, Ashley Stebbings.
The one, the only, the legendary, the greatest of all time, woman barefoot water skier, completely undisputable. What do you say that word?
Disputable.
Thank you. She is going to come in. She's going to ski a very conservative run.
Yeah.
She's going to lock up the overall. She's got 17 in slalom, 17 and a half in jump, and she's going to lock up the overall right here. She's going to come in and she's going to do a back deep, and then she's going to do a back 1 foot reverse, maybe some back-to-backs. This very conservative run for her, just to make sure she puts the points on the board. She gets 200 points on the board right now with the back deep. She's going to do a 1 foot in the reverse. There we go. That's 400 points. She's just doing a back to front, front to back.
180s.
She's doing 4 180s. There you go.
Yeah.
And now she's a back to back
There
and
you
reverse
go.
back to back.
Oh,
and she falls.
ouch.
Okay, so that was very conservative. That was 400 points plus 900. That's 1,300 plus a back to back. So that's 13. That's 1,800 points. Right? Back deep. 2, 3, 4. 9 is 13. 5. 1,800 points. 1,800 points for her. That's perfect. She'll do a toe-up coming back. She will do maybe, she'll probably do like some toe holds and then maybe get into some front threes maybe. That'll move into the next bracket, and that will definitely lock her in for the overall.
If you go back to that run swamp, she was going to do those 2 back-to-backs first, but when she did that first back to front, I think that chop, it stopped her, and she was like, whoa, I better just do my 180s.
Yeah, probably. She was supposed to do the back-to-backs in the wings. When she's away, it's Ashley Groen.
Okay. That makes sense.
She doesn't want to lose Stebbings' name for barefoot water skiing. She looks at Groen. She says, "You did nothing for this."
Oh.
And Groen looks at her, wags his little golden retriever tail, and says, "Yes, dear, you are right." All right, so she should have 1,800 points. Cowboy Jordan, you're not doing your job back there. I give you a mic, and you just don't know how to handle the job. You'll start giving me results. I'm going to take away your cowboy hat. Boy, I'll tell you, I do see a few white caps out there. A few white spots coming through.
That picked up. That one was definitely a lot rougher that time, I'd say, than most others. But she still did good.
I don't know. No, it's not dead, Doug. They just announced a start. All right, so we got her for 1,800 points. I don't think there's even any question about that. So she's going to be doing a front toe up. If she nails that, that's going to bring her up to 2,200. What is the top score right now, KSO?
Top score is 2,500 with Becky Moynes.
Becky Moynes, 2,500. Okay. So she's got 1,800 right now. Toe up will give her 2,200. She's definitely moving forward, and she's definitely got the overall wrapped up. There's no question about that. It is impossible for any of the other girls to beat her at this point, which is what she wants.
Oh, yeah, it's rough.
She is
It's rough.
bouncing.
Take your time. Just wait.
Bouncing. Toe up 400 points, so now she's up to 2,200, 2,300,
Front toe, reverse front toe. 1 foot 1 hands.
2,500.
Yep, she's just taking
2560.
Yep, she's good.
2570.
No, she's got enough. She's good.
2,570 points roughly. She will take that. That's probably the lowest score she's had in quite a while, you know. But that's going to put her in the number 1 spot. I think, what did Becky Moyes have?
2,500, so Becky's number 2.
And that's going to lock up the overall, which is the only thing that concerned her. Because she's got 17 and a half in jumping. No other girl jumps inverted. She's got 17 in slalom. No other girl is close. And that gives her the top scorer in tricks. So that is going to lock the overall up for her. And now next round, she will go for the individual gold medals. That's the end of that division. Now we will be moving into the open men's slalom. Open men's slalom. Down there we should have Jerry Canoia on the dock. Oh, Bevan Kelly tried. We scratched him because he wasn't here the first time, but that's because he was at the other lake crew. Okay, so Bevan Kelly will be the first skier on the water. You can fix that in the live stream. It says Jerry Canoia. The first, it's Bevan Kelly. Bevan Kelly from New Zealand. Okay, so there's a running order for slalom. Okay.
Okay, I think I got the provisional on first through on here.
That's the first. They're here now, but we get Bevan Kelly that was scratched, so they're going to let him ski because he was at the other side.
Okay. So we have provisionals here on placements. We got Ashley Stebbings as number 1. We have Becky Moyes as number 2. Number 3, Rachel George. 4th,
That's
provisional,
cowboy talk.
Elena McClung. Number 5, Megan Adams. 6, Faith Dix. 7, who were we at? Rachel Norman. And 8, Kelly Blank. And those are just provisional, obviously, with my chicken scratch over here. Then we have, like Swamp was just saying, Bevan Kelly's coming up. He was on the other lake jumping, so now he's over here to do his slalom. He'll be up next.
Well, Bevan Kelly, and then I believe it's going to be Jerry Canoia. Unless, let me see, there was another scratch. I gave you my list. Let me see. Kenneth Easler, I don't know. Is he skiing? Do you know? Where's Jeff Blau? He left me. Okay, Kenny Easler was also a scratch. I don't know if that's because he was on the other lake and whether he's going to be skiing or not. We got Rob Mellencamp. Look at Rod Stewart right behind me, folks. If you look at the live screen, you're going to see Rod Stewart, at least the man who thinks he's Rod Stewart. You know, he's got Rod Stewart's money, I'll tell you that. Now, you got Rod Stewart's money, I know that. Oh, yes. How you doing there, Rob Mellencamp? How much? See, he had to take his GMC Yukon into the garage for, I don't know, some stuff, and he had some electrical problems, and he's crying right now. The man owns half of Holland, and he's crying because he had to spend $200 on his Yukon. Come here, Rob. Rob, come here. Come here, Rob. Okay, good. You already announced them, right? Yeah. All right.
All right, KSO. It's an honor to have my old buddy KSO. You know, KSO and I go back quite a few years. My Lord. Lordy, Lordy. You know, KSO was 9 years old when all this started. God, he's almost 50 now.
And you just turned 65.
I just turned 65. I'm now on Medicare. Yes. Yeah. Back in 1988, KSO.
88. Yep, that was the first tournament.
You started skiing for the ski show, our little ski club up there, in northern New Hampshire.
You know, I try to explain it to these awesome Wisconsin show ski teams. You know, I said we were on a show ski team, but not like you guys are on. We do a little 2-1 pyramid, and we thought we were hot shots back then. And we do our little barefoot acts, and we were doing it in front of about 200 people standing there. The crowd wasn't that big, but for us, it was big and it was fun, and that's what we loved.
Yep, and that's how it all started.
That's how it all started.
And then we formed the little barefoot club.
Yep, you get the barefoot club. You guys bought the Barefoot Warrior Ski Centurion back in the day. Coolest barefoot boat ever made, I think.
You know what's a good story I think a lot of you guys will enjoy, just thinking about it? Your first tournament. Remember your first tournament in Maine? Where in Maine was it? I don't remember.
Cornish would know. He's right. He was there.
But our first tournament that we went to, of course, we were dumb. We didn't know anything.
Where was that tournament?
He doesn't remember.
In the woods of Maine.
But we went there. KSO could not do a deep water start.
Nope.
He could do front toe holds and all this stuff. Could not do a deep water start because he used to hate having the water come in his face.
Yep.
And he used to let go the handle.
Yeah.
Would you believe that? So we went to the first tournament with a step-off ski. We walk in there. John Cornish, the man that's running this world championship today, was running that tournament back in Maine in 1989. And he looked at us and he said, "Well, what are you doing with a ski?" We said, "Well, that's how he starts." He said, "Well, these barefoot tournaments, you can't use a ski. You got to do a deep water start." We looked at each other. I said, "Well, KSO, I guess we are done. We're not skiing." So John Cornish, with his big kind heart, comes back to us about 10 minutes later, and he looks at us. He says, and you know the way he looks at you and he points? He pointed at us. He said, "I will let you step off a ski this one time only at this tournament. The next tournament, you got to do a deep water start."
That's right.
You went out there, you kicked off a ski. I don't know, you did well. You scored a lot of points, and everybody was saying, "He can't do a deep water start, and he can do all this stuff," you know?
Yep.
And when you were done, guess what we did? We went back to the lake, and you learned how to do a deep water start.
Oh, man, yes. You guys drowned me, I think, is what it came down to. But, yes, I finally learned it.
And you've done a few deep water starts ever since.
Just a few. You know, it's too bad. All these kids over the years that had that same problem I did, I had so much patience with them because I know I went through the same thing. We put goggles on kids. We put, like, tape over their nose, Band-Aids over them. Whatever I could find in the glove box, I would stick on them. Like, just put this on. You can do it. And just drug them until they finally did it. So funny. But I try not to tell that story too often because if my kids hear it and then they learn it, then they'll say, "Well, Dad, you did it too."
Yeah, absolutely.
Which one? Oh, yeah, the tumble turn story. Yes. Oh, man. The old tumble turn story. That's a good one, though. That is a good one. We've got time, I think. Are they ready down there? I don't see any boats down there.
Where are the boats?
I don't know.
You know what? Well, I guess, are they changing crews? They're changing crews because of slalom and all that stuff. Yeah. So, you have a lot. We could tell a lot of stories, but you can go ahead if you want. I mean, you know, we definitely got time.
Well, we can go. I mean, people watching the live feed, I'm sure they don't want to just look at our ugly heads. We can talk at least and make them listen to us.
I mean, we don't want to bore people. That's for sure.
That's true.
I mean, but yeah, Mr. Cornish over here. You know what? You know, and after you went to some type of clinic he was putting on in Raymond, Maine, Matt Gendrins or something, and then you two started your little rivalry, your little clash. John Cornish was a tumble turn king, and you didn't learn tumble turn. You weren't interested in tumble turns.
Oh, I still hate tumble turns and still not good at them.
Yeah. And then John Cornish left us after that. You know, he deserted us.
I know, just like that. Up and retired and gone for good. Well, until now. Till when? A couple of years ago. When did you get back into it?
2013.
How many years did you take off? 20 plus years.
Yeah, he took off. He wanted to go make all his money. I don't think his wife gave him a choice. His wife finally told him, you got to go earn some money. I'm kicking you out.
You know what I remember about that little clinic that I did with John Cornish so years ago up in Maine is a lot of the kids there we were all pretty young and we were afraid to fall. So he would make us stand on the platform of the boat and you'd go nice and slow and he would teach us to tumble and roll off the side of the platform to get used to falling, saying, see, look, it doesn't hurt. And that's what I remember most about that clinic because I was like scared to do it, but it was fun at the same time and it didn't hurt. Got me through it.
All right. Anyway, we got Bevan Kelly on the dock, so we're ready to start this next event. You got the running order there, correct? So
Yep.
Bevan Kelly was a scratch the first time we went around because he was at the second lake, but so he's going to do his run now. And where are we at? Let's get some scores here because they're going to take 12 out of 30 skiers. The top 12 is going to come in.
So we have a tie right now of 15.8 between Brem Allen and George Wimmer. Nope, sorry, Tom Heaps. Oh, we got these up here too?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, these are the top scores, 15.8 with Brem and Tom Heaps. Then it goes down to 14.2, which is George Wimmer. And then 13.2 with Christian Kurtz. And next, 12.8, Richard Moyes. 12.7, William Farrell. So how many are they going to take for
They're
the
going
cut?
to take 12.
12 out of these?
Out of 30. We
Wow.
got this.
Out of
we
these
got
three
this,
groups?
and we got that.
Wow, 12
Yeah.
out of 30.
We got the big dogs coming at the end.
Today, right? They're going to try to get it in today?
Yeah, these
Oh,
last
good.
two groups here.
Oh, here we go.
Bevan Kelly coming up backwards. I wish we had a timer. Go ahead. You can take it away, Kay.
All right, here we go. Oh, can't see him that well. That camera guy's got to get on him. Here we go. There is his first back one. Oh, could have been an early one. It's close. That one looks good. Number 3. Oh, man, dropping that shoulder. Number 4. Number 5. 6. 7. And, yeah, we need a timer swamp. Where is your timer? You
Does
shouldn't
anybody
leave home
have a
without it.
timer for us? Anybody have a timer?
We don't have a timer, so we're going to have to wait for the score out of the boat there.
It looks like he was falling off on the, is it the drive?
6.1 provisional.
6.1. So he didn't have any early downs. They paid him for everything, KSO. No, 6.1. No, they cut him one. He had 6.6. Well, one cut.
Yep.
6.6
0.5 taken out of there. So that must have been the one I called early on.
Yep.
That was pretty close.
You know what? We got Gam in a boat. That is Andy Harris in a boat. We are going to be getting the scores. Andy knows I love to get the scores, and he is on it.
Perfect.
So we will begin the scores with Gam in the boat. Andy Harris. So Kelly, 6.1. He's going to have to put on a pretty good score. So I'll tell you what, to get in the top 12, it's going to take a big score.
It is. Absolutely will take a good score for sure. Yeah, this is no joke.
Even the top scores right now, Tom Heaps and who's with him?
Brem Allen,
Brem Allen,
15.6.
15.8. You know, those
Eight.
right there may not make it.
No, that's going to be probably the bubble right there, I'm guessing. Well, shoot, we got a lot of people to go through. We've got 9. How big is this other group? Another 8. Yeah, we've got a lot to go through yet.
All right, so we got Bevan Kelly coming in for the second pass forwards. There he goes. Second cross looks clean. That was close. 4, 5.
Oh, it's chippy.
6, 7. Time. We got Mike Malevsky's going to give us a hit. He's got the timer. So,
All right.
All right. He's got, what's that, about 6 forwards? 7. 13-1 for Bevan Kelly. 13-1. 13-1 for Bevan. Okay, so who's next? Is it Jerry Canoia or is it Kenneth Isla? Is Kenny here?
Well, I saw Jerry down there on the dock ready to ski.
Well,
so.
Jerry's the first on this one, but Kenny was also scratched. I don't know if he's
Yeah.
not skiing.
We're gonna find out
or
soon.
if he was at the other lake. Tom Heaps, do you know if Kenny Isla's down there? Is Kenny Isla?
Oh, Kenny.
Kenny.
Yeah, he's over there.
Is he jump? Is he slalom skiing?
No.
He's not.
It's air jump.
Okay, okay. No, if he's there.
Still ski with a busted eardrum.
All right. All right, so Kenny is a scratch. Should be Jerry Canoia next. Should be Jerry Canoia. The deal with Kenny Isla from Germany, he's a jump specialist. The kid can jump big.
And he busted his ear earlier, so they're just
Yeah.
gonna wait till the important part for him.
Slalom is not his strong point. He busted his eardrum. He doesn't want to risk it. He wants to save it for jumping. We got Jerry Canoia down there with his helmet on and everything else. I think it's a little too late with all the concussions he's already had.
Yeah.
It's too late for that, Jerry.
Yeah, maybe he's a stronger helmet. So we got Jerry Canoia, Bill Brazoza, Mikey Caruso next on the water. Is it going to be challenging for all of them? This is some chop.
I'll tell you what, man. This is some rough conditions, man. I'll tell you. All right. Here comes Jerry Canoia getting up backwards. Most of these skiers will come in backwards. Oh, look at this man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jerry Canoia has tried that. It ain't working. He is down and out. Yeah, he is out.
Yeah, he was having a hard time.
Thank you,
there,
sir.
just
Thank
stalling
you.
out. Oh.
Jimmy Johns.
Out
here passing out free sandwiches, I think.
Yeah, setting
If they're
us
not
up.
free. He's not he didn't charge us for it yet.
No, yeah. I think he's dumb. He's out of here.
He wants to get rid of Jimmy Johns.
I don't think Jerry's going to be too happy about that.
All right, Jerry. He's not going to get a rewrite. He is done there. So, are they going to come back and get him? There's a bag in the course. Can somebody get it? I don't see it. Where's the bag? Oh yeah, there's a bag. There's a bag in the course. Who wants to volunteer to go get it? Come on, one of you Kiwis out there. Come on, go get that bag. Owen, be a man. Come on, go get that bag. Come on, Owen. Come on. Huh? The boat may have to get it. I don't know who else is going to get it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I know. Exactly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Well, you know you're going to go backwards.
Yeah, but just like ski like normal or?
Well, you know, you're not going to be at the rest of it.
Yeah.
You got to feel the transition. The transition is key, right?
Okay.
You got to feel the transition.
I guess like, I'm asking like, I feel like tell me if I'm wrong. I
be overly aggressive. Okay? And you're gonna know once you start doing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be able to feel it out a little bit.
You know, if the transitions are rough, regain control, dude.
Cut shouldn't be anything too
You
crazy.
don't want to lose control and lose your run. Because I'll tell you right now, the cut. I don't want to put pressure, but they're taking 12 skiers out of 30. And from the previous skiers, we got a couple scores. 15. So I don't think you'll need 16. I don't know.
We'll know
I
once
mean,
I
look.
the last, so.
Yeah, you'll have to. But use your head, dude. You're going to be out there. You'll feel it.
Give me a solid. Just announce where we're at for the cut right before I go. Oh, and the cut's in bits.
All right, we got Jerry Canoy going to get ready to come back for his forward pass. I lost my sidekick, KSO. I don't know where he disappeared to. Ashley Stebbins, would you like to sit in and take the mic? That a girl. Look at that. I got my gorgeous girlfriend sitting next to me, Ashley Stebbins.
Hey.
We got Jerry Canoy. We got to write down the scores here.
Let me just check this camera for Jake real quick.
Yep. Jerry Canoy getting ready to come in for a second pass forwards. Here he comes. The boat's coming up on plane. We got Mike Milewski up here with a little timer. And there goes Jerry. Cross number 1 looked clean. Cross number 2. Yeah, that's good. It looks like. Cross number 3, it looks good. Cross number 4 looks good. Okay, we're going to have to wait for the preliminary out of the boat, but he fell in his first cross backwards. That one right there, Ash, if you can write down the scores on there.
Hey, Kelly, do you have a charger? Yeah.
6 points for Jerry. 6 points for Jerry. That's not going to cut it. That will eliminate Jerry out of the competition. It is rough out there, folks. Next on the water is going to be...
We have Bill Brazoza.
The Beast from the East. The Beast from the East who came out of retirement. Bill William Brazoza. All right. You got the timer ready, Mike? Don't let that timer beat you up now. You got to be smarter than a timer. I mean, I know that's tough on you. You only run banks. Billy Brazoza. What is Sandy doing back here? He's Beast from the East. No balls, no blue chips. All right.
Bet you he's excited to come out of retirement for these conditions.
Yeah, Billy Brazoza coming out of retirement. 46.5 is what he called for speed.
Is he going? Oh, looks like he's going backwards, forwards. Oh.
We got our world-class baker on the side of us trying to run a timer.
Yeah, he needs your kitchen timer, Swamp. That thing's reliable. 14.5 seconds.
We need to bring it tomorrow. All right, the Beast of the East. Go ahead, Ash.
Here goes in 1, 2, looking good. 3, little close on that side. 4, 5, 6.
6,
7.
Mike.
What'd you get?
7. All right.
7, 8.
7, 8. According to Mike Milewski, 7-8. We'll see how close he is. He may have to make some adjustments on his timer.
There's 3 beeps, Swamp. You can't listen to the first one. It's the third one you got to listen to. Fourth one. He's really tricking you up.
Sandy, what you doing? You coming down
There's
the
Sanji again. Sanji's the beast of the East.
He really wants to show off his shirt, I'm
Oh,
guessing.
yeah.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
I don't think you can say that. I don't think we can say that on the thing. Oh, there you go, 7.3, so he did have an early down there, Swamp. 7.8 with then
Yep.
early. Bring it back to 7.3.
Mike, you were right. 7.8 because it's 7.3. So 7.8 but with an early down. 7.3. 7.3. Sanji's over here. I think Billy's biggest fan in the world is Sanji.
Oh, those two they are definitely best friends.
Yeah, they go way back. They
Yep.
go way back. Yeah.
Beast from the East. Look at that shirt. Sandy's in disguise. American supporter over here now.
Did you mark that baby down?
Got
7.3.
Yep,
All
7.3,
right.
of course.
All right. Well, Mike Malewski was on. He said 7.8, and it was 7.8 with a cut. So, so I guess we'll have to trust him.
I think he knows a thing or two about judging. Swamp.
Yeah, but he's not judging. He's timing.
Yeah. You know, all in one.
You know, there's a big major difference there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the Beast of the East is going to come in backwards. He's got a 7.3 score. Right now, the top scores so far is Brum Allen and Tom Heaps at about 15-8 tied. And these are all preliminaries, but they're close.
Tom was excited telling everyone down there that he was currently top open men's overall.
Who?
Tom, 50 with his 15-8. Okay, he's coming in backwards. Here we go. Getting upset. And he's off. 1, nice. 2, ooh, a little on his toes. 3, 4, 5, 6, ooh, 7. He managed to keep it there, but he got a little bit out of control there. Started really leaning and opening up.
He was out of control. He opened up. He struggled in some of those transitions. But it looks like we got, what, 7-2? 7?
7-2, yeah. Looked like there might be a couple hours
7-2,
there.
not counting the cuts. 7-2. They gave him the 7-2. 14-5. 14-5 for Mr. Bezzosa. I got no idea. Bam Bam Meskers.
Will it? I don't think it'll be 3 hours. This shouldn't, because we only got 2 series left. Only got 2, yeah. Yeah. No, they've already done half. So they started earlier and then they had to go on a brief hold just because of the cross entry people. Yeah. So we have 17 skiers here.
Next skier on the water is Mikey Caruso.
Big fan club here.
Christ. You know what? I think Mikey Caruso bought a bus and brought up his own fan club.
Yeah, love it. Looks like the water's getting a little better again, Swamp. It's it's been up and down all afternoon, but right now it's looking pretty good.
It's still choppy, but yeah, it seems like it's settling down a little bit.
Okay, he's rolling over. He's coming in backwards. Mikey's generally around that 16 mark, but all the scores seem to be just a little low, a little bit more conservative, trying to ski smart, put a good score on, but without pushing the mark. Okay, we got 1, nice and clean. 2, 3, 4, he's looking good, maybe a little early there. 5, 6, ooh, 7, 8.
It looks like about 8.
Yeah.
It looks about 8, but there may be 1 or 2 early touchdowns, possibly.
That was a nice, he looked pretty solid there. He only got a little bit out of control there at the end, but the rest of the pass looked really nice.
It looks like this 7.3.
So that was, yeah.
So which means he got 7-8 with 1 touch.
Yep.
7-8 with 1 touch. Yep. So we were close. We were close. Yeah, he's. You know, we got to get up around the 16 mark, I think, to be safe.
Yeah. What are they going through? 12? 12 skiers going through to the semifinals?
12 skiers
so
go
30
through.
gets cut back 12, yeah.
12 skiers go through, so we got some strong skiers coming up and back.
And we still have 14 skiers coming in after this, so you never know what could happen, though. You've seen in the women's, there was a bit of a, mix up there through.
It looks like it did settle down a little bit. That's good.
Yeah.
But Ashley Stebbings, I can't remember the last time you scored about 2,500 points.
2570, actually.
Well,
you're missing out on the wave and some one points in there.
That's preliminary too. I mean, I can't remember the last time that happened. My Lord, I mean, you were doing. I thought you were waving at me out there.
I was blowing you a kiss. You
That's
always
a girl.
You
That's
said
a
you always
girl.
want a kiss.
But she went out there to be very conservative. She just wants to get into the next round for the individual gold medal, and that locks in the overall title for Ashley. There's nobody that's going to beat her for the overall now. With a 17.5-meter jump and a 17 slalom score. So that puts her as the overall champion, and that's what she needed to do. So in those conditions, she was smart.
Okay, he's coming in forwards.
Mikey Caruso, pass number 2.
Fan club's cheering, pumping him up. Let's see what he's got. Okay, he's going for 1, 2, 3, 4. He's looking tight. Not super fast, but skiing clean. 6, 7, 8, 7, 8-2.
8-2. They look clean. 8-2, 7-3. That would be 15-5. $14.3.
Would they give him a 7 there?
I guess they must have gave him a 7. Were you off, Mike? Okay. Well, no, but you gave him 8. They gave him 7, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got. So that must have been a 7. 'Cause we
That
got
must have been a
7-3,
7.
So
That must have been a 7.
Just below Billy there at a 14.5.
All right, so that looks like a 14.5 for Mikey Caruso. All right, next on the water from Minnesota, Ovo Sear. So is 15-8 still the top score?
Yeah, 15-8 still the top score here with 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 more skiers coming through. That's 15-8 from earlier for Tom and Bremer. It's holding pretty strong there.
So we got 2 people tied at 15-8. That's preliminary, but
Yep.
it's close.
Yep.
And those are the top scores at this point with
Yep.
14 skiers to go.
Yep.
Ovo Sear is the next skier from Minnesota from Team USA.
Yep. So we have, the 15-8, and then after that we have Billy coming in with a 14.5 preliminary, and then Mikey with a 14.3, and then George with a 14.2. Okay, Ova's coming in backwards. Here he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7-2? 7-2?
Okay, that looks like a 7-2 or a 7-6.
Yeah. He was looking pretty good there. He had a lot of kind of turn and drive.
They were pretty clean, weren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah, he looked pretty tight.
Logan Walter, you guys all done over there?
Oh, they let you back here?
You never told me. What was Brett Swanbob's jumps? You never told me.
20.9 was
Oh.
it?
You texted on my phone? I did. 6.7 for Oval.
So 7-2 with a cut.
7-2 with a cut. 6.2 for Oval.
You want to jump in?
All right. Okay, so it looks like It looks like on,
Do you have to apologize to Logan for a second?
I do. What do I have to apologize
You told
for?
him he didn't text you any messages.
Yeah, I know. Brett Swanbaum 20.9 and TJ Russo 23. No, that's a fault.
No, that was 23 even. Second one?
23 for TJ. 23. On Lake Grew, they are done on Lake Grew currently, I guess.
All finished, yeah.
Logan Walter seems to think he deserves a break. I don't know. He's walking off. Yeah, that a boy, Mike. Thanks. So 6.7 for Ovo, which means he gets 7.2 with a cut.
Yep.
All right. Anybody else here that could time?
I mean, do you have a timer? Give me a phone. Give me a phone here. I can. Oh, okay. Just go to his timing thingy app.
You know how to do it? Well, set it up and give it to us if you don't know how to do it.
Okay, he's coming in forwards.
Okay, Overseer coming in forward for the second pass. Overseer. He's got a 6-7 on the score, on the board. He's coming forward. That looks good. Cross number 2, solid. Cross number 3. Cross number 4, 5. He's looking pretty good. 6. Some of them are maybe a little close. 7, 8, 9, 8, 6. You ought to set that up when it comes backwards and beeps. No? I think maybe 8-6. We'll find out. I got a rookie here with a timer next to me. His name is Owen Snyder. Ashley Stebbins says, I'll take care of this.
My phone's on his last limbs.
Oh, I got Ashley Stebbins. You're going to be happy. I got an email. I got an email this morning or yesterday saying that uh,
15-3, so
15-3 for overall. There's a lot of people bunched into that 15-16 range right now.
So was that an 8 point?
Was 7-3, so that would be
15.3 total.
Yeah, 15-3 total. But anyway, I got an email, Ashley, that says that one of our three iPhone Pro Max is shipped.
Wow.
And it's the one that is like this weird color. What color you get?
Desert. But
Desert?
That's not why my phone's broken, though. It's just I've been live streaming all day. It's been so exciting. I've had both streams up, and my battery's just not liking it.
Well, I'm just letting you know a Desert phone has shipped.
Oh, perfect. Can I use both of them for this week so I can have
No,
one?
you don't, I don't know when's coming in.
Okay.
This saying it's shipped.
Oh, well, don't tease me like that.
Okay, Carter Borman coming in backwards. Carter Borman coming in backwards. Here we go. Carter from Team USA. He's coming in backwards. That looked good. Cross number 2 looks good. Cross number 3 looks good. Cross number 4, solid. Transitions are pretty good. That one looked close. That's what, 7, 8? No, that must be 7, 8. About 8-2, I'm guessing. Roughly 8-2. Was there any early downs? We'll see what Mr. Andy Harrison boat says. There's a bunch of people bunched up around the 15-16 mark currently. Wow. Logan Walter comes and throws nuts and.
Hey, can you put this back on charging there? It's like up near John's, but my phone's so good. It's like the charging.
8.6. 8.6 for Carter Borman. That is a nice back run.
Wow. He's going to be happy
Carter
with that.
Borman is rocking it. Maybe we ought to send him to college. We should have sent him to college sooner.
Maybe. Oh, legend. You both have them? Look at him. He's got a portable. Thank you. Yeah, my phone's, she needs some juice. Appreciate it.
All right, so Carter Borman, 8.6 backwards. Forwards, he's not quite as strong. He's a little knock-kneed, which hurts him, obviously. He's got the Ben Groen syndrome.
Yeah, he is a mini Ben. So many times I see out there coaching him, I'm just like, oh, yep, that looks like Ben when he was 18.
Yeah, he's not kneed, and he has a hard time turning that foot and driving. Instead, it pushes. So it's his weak. It's his weak side. I mean, forwards is definitely a lot weaker than backwards. Come on, Carter. Carter Borman, baby, from Wisconsin. He's going to school in Alabama right now. Carter's a great kid, extremely intelligent. Good kid. He's coming in forward. Bingo. Cross number one. That looked close. Struggled on that side. A little slow. See the way that's cross number 4.
He's looking pretty good.
5, 6, 7, 7-2 roughly.
Yeah, so 8-6-7-2.
If they're clean, that's going to give them around a 15-8 if they're clean, and that's going to put them right tied with the top people.
16.2. So what was that?
7.6.
7.6.
16-2.
Wow, that puts him in the lead right now.
Carter Borman takes the lead. 16-2. He takes the lead. That's a good score for Carter.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be happy with that. That has to be up around that PB. Wow.
All right. After next in line is
Will Lee.
William Lee, the Kiwi. William Lee from New Zealand. Will Lee, another great kid. He's currently from New Zealand. He's currently living in Sydney, Australia. At least last I knew. But, you know, he may have a problem here, Ash, because he's about 9 feet tall, and with that wind blowing, he may have a hard time.
He's like a wind sail out there, poor Will. No, Will's a great kid. We love him. We've spent a lot of time with him at the ski school. He's over in Australia right now, living his best life in Sydney, doing some green. He said he's back in school doing some apprenticeship in greenskeeping. So here he goes, coming in backwards. Let's see what Will's got.
And he should get around a 16 score, you would think, right?
Yeah, looking like all these guys here that are bunched in or around that. Yeah, 16. Okay, going for 1. Back for 2. Ooh, little lean there. 3. Ooh,
stumble there.
4. Pulled it back together. 5. 6.
We struggling with those transitions.
7. 8. Oh, that was early on that one.
About 8.
7.
Where do you go? That side?
7.
That was 8, right?
No, it was 7.
That was 7? All right. That was
7 coming back for
8.
8.
All right.
If he's a 7-2, then it's probably going to be a touchdown there. Looked like the boat was slowing down.
He was really struggling with the transitions on the driver's side.
Yep. Yeah, looking like he started getting that Meska's leaning.
Yeah. Bam Bam, has he been watching you? All right, so we get. Oh. Okay. All right. So they had a problem with the timer. They're gonna have to redo it in the scorer's tent later.
They were saying about 7 though.
But they think it's gonna be about 7, which is pretty much what we had.
So probably in the game there.
So and it didn't look like he had any cuts. So I think 7.
Oh my Lord. Oh God. I thought the hurricane just came in.
I thought it was blowing up. Jeez, I almost jumped out of my seat.
Swampy, why'd you push me in front of that sound?
My God. Once again.
Women and children first, not.
Once again, I think 7 is a pretty safe bet that was Willie's score.
Oh, yeah, look at him. Look at that. Well, water's probably about 6 feet deep right there.
What are you laughing at, Owen?
Oh, and what are you laughing at? I think you're taller than Will. Okay, Will's coming in forwards. Let's see what he's got here. He's got a 7 on the board. Provisionally. Look how tall he is. Okay, here we go. Looking good for 1. Back for 2. Close on that one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looking pretty solid. 8. 882 there. So potentially like around a 15, 15-2 maybe.
Yeah, he's going to get about 15, I guess.
Yep.
Roughly 15, maybe a little more, which is a little lower than he wanted. I don't know. It's going to be tight, man. There's a lot of people crowded in around that 15, 16 mark.
Yeah, right now provisionally we have, Carter up there at the 16-2, and then there's a lot of those 15s we have. Ooh, 14.3.
14-3. That means he got 7-8 with a cut. 7-8 with a cut.
Okay, we just got word after the open men's slalom here, we're going to, there'll be no junior boys or open men's tricks, but we're going to reassess the water and see if we can run junior girls jumping over here. So they were postponed from the other lake. There's 5 girls. So make sure the junior girls are on site, kind of ready to go if we have that good water conditions. It's looking like it's laying down pretty nice here.
Okay, Ashley, from Australia, next on the water, it's the original man-child.
This is the original man-child.
Benjamin Franks. Ben Franks from Australia. I'll tell you what, these guys need to stop breaking over 16.
Okay, so it's kicking me out. It's coming to the big boys. Like, get out of here, Stebbings. Get out of here.
KSO's jumping in. Steps, you can stay here if you want to take my place. All right. Thank you, Ashley Stebbings. Appreciate it. Appreciate the help.
I'm going to go watch my husband from the sideline.
Okay, this Benjamin Franks from Australia coming in backwards.
That first cross seems like it's getting a lot of people, huh?
3, 4, 5, 6. I think clean KSO.
That
7.
last might have been early.
Hey, that was early.
Yeah,
8.
that side.
8.
That driver's side for some reason.
It looks like about 8, but it looks like some early downs there. We'll have to find out. Wait for the boat. It looks like there was some early downs on that one. So KSO, just to let you know, everything seems to be bunched up between 15 and 16.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, 16-2, 15-8. Yikes.
A flat 8. A flat 8 for Ben.
Wow.
It looks like they paid him with everything.
They sure did. I thought there was one out for sure that was close, but always different from the boat.
If you want to keep that going, you can. Okay, Ben Franks, a flat 8. A flat 8. I'll tell you, they're going to be taking 12 to the next round. This is going to be tight. We have a lot of people bunched up between 15 and 16, which is all preliminary scores. So this is going to be extremely tight as we get into the top-ranked skiers. I'll tell you what, you probably want to start getting scores over 16 to make sure you're going to go into the next round. I don't know what the cutoff is going to be, but, boy, it is going to be tight. That bubble is going to be big.
Yep, 16-2 is the high score. 15-3.
Okay, we got Benjamin Franks coming in for a second pass.
Oh.
This pass number 1 on 1 foot, looking good, strong. 2, 3. That looked like it could have been early. 4.
Ooh, another early.
Oh, he struggled with that transition. 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Okay, the timer thinks about 7. Some of them looked like they could have been early downs.
Yeah, for sure, at least one. But we'll see what they say from the boat.
Yeah, we got to wait from the boat, man. They've been giving it to them, so. 7.8. So that gives them, what did he get the first one?
8.
8. So it's 15.8. 15.8. This is preliminary, but 15.8. So that's 3 guys now we got preliminaries of 15.8.
Yeah.
A timer over here was off a whole crossing. You know what? We're going to have to fire you. Noah Kinnaman. Noah Kinnaman, the young sensation. He's capable of getting around 16 to 17.
Is he? That's usually that's his high?
16, 17, in that range. He's very capable.
Water looks good now. Looks like it kind of calmed
Looks
down a
like
little
it's
bit.
getting better. Yes. Looks jumpable, too.
Although still choppy for this little guy.
Yeah, but he makes chop look easy.
That is true. Makes everything look easy.
Yeah, he's quite the young athlete, this man. Noah Kinnaman from St. Louis, Missouri. He's about 105 pounds. I'm not exaggerating. It's not. I don't like to joke around and give people a hard time, but he is truly about 105 pounds. That's maybe after a big meal, soaking wet. And here he comes. He's coming in backwards.
There you go. Look at that little rope snap backwards.
And he's off and running. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, he's out the back. He had straight legs, got on his toe, and went out the back.
Hate
Too
seeing
clean,
that.
way too clean.
Almost like he was just going too easy, too. Like just wasn't
Too
just giving
easy.
it. He's probably afraid, it's super rough. Everybody say it's rough. I'll just take my time. He changed it with the way he does things, then might have threw him off a little bit.
Yep, too clean, on his toes, straight-legged, and bingo, out the back. Three points. He got 3 points. That is going to knock him out of the next round. There's no way he'll be able to get into the next round, but he still needs to come out here and try to put on, the best score he can for the overall. But that's going to hurt him all the way around. But he's still in a very good position for the under 23. I think he slammed 16-5 for the
I was
under
just going to ask
23.
you that. Would he slam for that?
Yeah, 16-5. He's top seeded right now on that. He jumped. Did you see his jump yesterday?
No.
22.6.
No way.
22.
Wow.
105 pounds.
Yeah, that's far for a little guy.
22.6.
Is that his personal best?
PB.
Wow.
Yep.
That's cool.
So he's got that on the board, but that's an open. He hasn't jumped, I don't think, yet in junior. I don't think. Or did he? It counts the same.
Oh, it does.
So,
It counts for the same?
so that puts.
So whether you're open or a junior, that score will count either way for the
Yes,
team.
yes.
For the team.
I guess if you're cross skiing, to ski twice, you have to be in the top 15.
Oh.
So.
Wow. Interesting. See, these are all new rules to me, and this under 23 is new to me too.
I didn't know that either until Noah told me that yesterday.
Maybe somebody told him that you're still in it.
All right, so that's going to knock Noah out, unfortunately, but he still got his front pass. And then after Noah, we get who?
We have TJ Russo from Australia
TJ.
next.
Oh, the
wind is picking up again. Here comes the wind again. It's on and off, on and off. Waiting for Noah to come in for a second pass. He's got 3 on his first pass. He fell on his third crossing backwards, unfortunately. All right, it looks like Noah's getting ready for a second pass. KSO coming in forward. He can be at a 9 pace forward.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Not always. Sometimes he's between 8 and 9, but a lot of times he can hit 9.
Let's check this little guy out here. Here we go. 1.
Oh,
big
he
step
steps down.
down.
He's
2, another step early.
Yeah, he's trying
3.
too hard.
Yeah, now he's just pushing it. He fell. He's mad. He's just trying to get as many as he can.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9. Yeah, 8-2 with some early touches. Yeah, he's mad.
He was pushing too hard. He was, And
that's what happens. You're like, I got nothing to lose. Let me just push it as hard as I can, and then you just end up messing up. That's a weird thing in slalom. When you just start trying to push a little faster, and it just throws your position off, throws your timing off. Everything goes out the window.
I'm not sure what you would know about slalom, to be honest with you.
I was talking to somebody the other night about that, and that's what he was saying. He said he was at a certain pace, but when he tries to push it, it just falls apart. And that's typical, man. You need a lot of slalom passes to get that under control.
11.3 for Noah. 11.3 for Noah. And as we're waiting for our last skier in this grouping, it's going to be T.J. Russo. T.J. Russo from Australia. KSO, as we're talking about slalom, and I'm making a little bit of fun of you, you still currently hold the world record at 20.6.
Yeah, surprisingly, but I guess not surprisingly too, because the boats have changed over the years. That was basically on a flight craft, old school flight craft wake. It was a 21 with 1 cut. I've done a lot of 21s on Sangers and stuff like that, but with no crest being on that wake, it's very hard for the judges to determine, especially on slow motion and especially in playback. They can just play it back and play it back and play it back. It's so hard to determine where that line is that it's tough to break the world record on that boat. It's a great wake. It's the smoothest, best wake ever out. It's been out there for barefoot water skiing if it's the Sanger, but it is hard to determine where that line is. So tough one to break.
But that record you set at 20.6, you actually slalomed over 21.
No, it was 21 with a cut.
So it's
21.1 with a cut.
21.1, yeah, 21.1 with a cut. Okay, well, just throwing that out there, that is over 21.
That is over 21, you're right. 21.1 with a cut.
Okay, we got T.J. Russo coming in backwards, and here he goes. First cross looks good. Second cross looks good. Cross number 3, solid. Cross number 4, solid. Cross number 5, looking good. 6, 7, 8. 8.6, it looks like time-wise.
That looked good.
We'll find out how good our timer is over here. The guy says 8.6. Owen says 8.6. He looks solid. I think they're all clean. I think they're all good.
8.8, 8.8. You were close. You were in the game there.
Oh, is your phone?
Yeah, face recognition.
What? Are these heating water like this at a tournament? 2009 Worlds. Yeah. Way worse than this. Yeah, where was it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Remember the 2009 Worlds slalom finals? 2009 Worlds slalom finals. It was
8.8 for TJ. 8.8 for TJ. That is a good run, I believe. I think it is for him. Once again, everybody's crowded in 15, 16 range. I think we've got one score so far. It's over 16, I think. Preliminary. Transitions are key. I tell you that 1,000 times. I'm going to tell it to you one more time. The transitions are key. And what gets you in trouble? You've got to control that. Transitions control that lead. You should be fine. Okay? Yes, sir. Meet together on transitions. You know, it doesn't. You can lean a little bit, but you just square up. Okay, so used to lean quite a bit, but he used to square right up. He used to square up and shift the goal right up. Yeah. The closer your feet out of the transition, the easier it is to square up. I tell him you gotta square up, but sometimes you lean too wide. It's
natural to lean, but you gotta square. It's natural. Right? It's so natural to lean. That's why you gotta square up before you get to the weight. You have to. It's so natural to lean because it makes you go.
Yeah, we have a problem with the towboat. We've unfortunately got the line wrapped around the prop, and we can't free it up. So we're going to have to hold for a second while we
All right, we are on hold for a second because we got the rope wrapped around the prop. So they're going to have to untangle that, so we are currently on hold.
Not that many. 7, 8. 8.
It's a conversation.
We have the conversation with yourself.
Hear me out.
Hey, I don't need to be here. Willie can take it over.
All right, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to turn myself over to Slick Willie. Willie Farrow is going to sit in with KSO, two old-timers, two old-time legends. So they can have fun together going into the last 6, 7 skiers into the open men slalom event. And you're going to see some kick butt slalom skiers. You got some big time slalom skiers coming up.
I call this the compulsory event, Keith. You know, like in gymnastics, the girls have to, on the floor exercise, have to go out and do certain maneuvers, you know, as a compulsory routine. Then they get to do their freestyle routine, which is our tricks. But right here, right now, you know, zigzagging back and forth across the wake, you know, frontwards, backwards. One guy's getting 9 and the other guys are getting 7.5. I've tried to figure out the difference, you know, and it's got to be a combination of things. What are some of the elements that can help somebody take it to that next level?
Well, take it to the next level. Well, I mean, just talking about out here, while there's some are doing 9 and some are doing 7 and 8. I mean, the conditions I think are throwing people off. But taking it to the next level, as everybody knows, but they don't want to do it, is putting in that work, right? Putting in thousands and thousands and thousands of crosses over and over and over and over, and you've just got to do more crosses than anybody else to get to that 9.2 level at least forward, and then backwards to hit that 10 mark. It's the same thing. You've got to be putting in more crosses than anybody else out there, plain and simple. When I was younger, I used to get my butt handed to me in all the competitions for years, but I think I worked harder than a lot of them, and that's what kept me getting to the next level each year and each year and each year, just putting that time on the water, working harder, probably falling harder, falling more, but it all paid off as time went on.
So obviously you were diligent in your training. You kept trying to get better and better and pushing it to the limits. You took the speeds up. I think you got better weight conditions than you probably had in the past, right? You got the technologies. There's no reason why people can't either have a faster transition or faster speed across the wake. You know, or let's say top speed's 46. Hey, you know, if I was 40 pounds lighter, maybe I would be getting that extra cross.
Yeah.
Or maybe 40 years lighter. But these young guys that are flying across the wake with the greatest of ease, I'm very impressed. There's a good lean, and you don't want to end up on the back of your head. That's why they keep that lean where theoretically the handle, the feet are out in front of the handle.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and I don't think a lot of people really love the slalom event. I don't think it's something they say, hey, let's just go out there and do slalom today. You know, they have tricks takes probably more time than anything, and then jumping is fun. And then slalom, it seems like it kind of gets pushed in the back burner, or maybe they just do four passes and they go, okay, let's move on to something else. So that slalom just kind of, it doesn't get the attention that it really truly needs.
It's you got to be on your game and you got to attack. You can't just float across the wake. You got to stick the one foot on the transition, feel confident enough to lift the other one and go for it. You know, you got to, it's one set down at this level is going to cost a guy an opportunity to be in the finals.
Well, we were just talking about that earlier here with one of the skiers on front slalom, and it's kind of like a controlled fall on the transition. When you want to do a fast, hard transition, you're kind of leaning into it, but you've got to make sure you square your shoulders up by the time you get to the wake so you don't continue falling over it. But that's what I was saying. It's like it's a fall that helps you lean, and you're kind of falling into it and then squaring up at the last minute. And that's how you get that kind of, what we used to call it is the slingshot. Transition and get that lean and get the slingshot and then square up before you get to the wake to make that cross. And all that timing has to be perfect. By the time you do all of that, you're to the other side and you're transitioning and leaning in the other way. And I grew up snow skiing, and I contribute a lot of that to the snow skiing. We just did a lot of carving, a lot of leaning, a lot of edging, and I think that really helped my barefoot slalom in the beginning.
There you have it. It's a controlled fall, you know, and that's why they look so graceful when out there, because they've got control of what the situation, and it's leading edge. That's what it takes. At one point in time, I surmised that the good skiers were the ones that their daddies would take them out skiing, you know, and sometimes they didn't want to go, and then Daddy would say, so what are you going to do today, son? Slalom. I'll do some slalom. And they did it over and over again. You know Mixon. Mixon's out there. You know he's got over 10,000, or is it 30,000 weight crosses in. Nobody could do it better than him. And under the pressure, he went head-to-head with St. Anges and Foxes and Sands, Brett Sands, and the best of the best, Mike Seipels. And there was Don Mixon Jr., always in the hunt. He knew something we didn't know. Oh, he taught me a lot, but he didn't teach me everything he knows, Keith.
Well, that was smart of him.
Della kept it in his back pocket. But like I said, if I was 40 pounds lighter and 40 years, maybe I'd give him a run for the money. Yeah, I'm happy I had a comfortable run and less than conditions I had.
Comfortable run. You're still doing it.
Yeah, I'm glad to be alive.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I got
How much
on my
longer are you gonna
feet.
keep it going for?
It's a recreation for me. I'm really not as competitive as I should be. It's more fun, and I'm driving the tubers a lot more nowadays.
Oh,
Keith.
don't ever admit to that. Don't ever admit to that.
And the wake skate, man. The wake skate, nobody gets hurt on
Are
the
you
wake skate.
saying you own a tube? You own a tube. You
Yeah,
bought a tube?
yeah, oh,
that's a no-no in my house.
oh,
No
my-
way.
Oh, yeah. And I spent 45 minutes behind the wheel pulling tubers.
Ay.
But that wake skate now, I like that because when you fall, it goes one way and you go the other.
Yeah,
No one gets hurt.
wake skating's fun. That's why I do that freeboard. I do that freeboard. Get on that ski with no binding, same thing. You're going
guys.
slower. You're falling off. Nothing's getting twisted or held onto the skis. It's like falling on a mattress.
Gee, oh, man, the guys that are doing that stuff, I got hit in the back of the head one too many times trying those funny maneuvers, Keith. I had to back off. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, what's going on down there? I think they're still trying to get this. So they prop the rope is what we call that. They put the rope through the prop. We don't know if it damaged the rope or cut it or who knows. Or it's still stuck in the prop. We have no idea.
If that
but
ever
that's what we're waiting for.
If it ever happens to you, like it's never happened to me.
Oh yeah, me either.
First things first, take the keys out of the ignition.
Right. Put them in your own pocket when you go into the boat.
Yeah, I'm not going near that prop with the key in the ignition.
Right.
But there are some serious concerns in the sport. The Boat Industry Association suggests that they're becoming a lot more rope injuries related to, say, a wakeboarder with great tension on a slingshot rope, or in other cases, the wake surfer throwing the rope into the boat and it bounces around and hits somebody on the head. Be easy with those ropes, and by golly, the first thing people used to do is hook it up to the pylon. I start doing that last nowadays to make sure that it's coiled, uncoiled.
So what did they do there? What boat were they running? Was
No
it the
nuts.
red boat or the white one earlier?
Oh, they're
It
running
was the
same
red
boat.
one?
It's the
Okay, there
same
we go.
boat.
There we go. So they just went back down to the end, so we should be getting this going. I don't know if they're going to do a run, a pass back, and then let him do a second pass, or if he's opted to do his first pass again. Yep.
That's an 06.
What?
That's an 06 Sanger. It's got a Dave Callahan 409 in it. His front is about everything. And the brand new boat's got a little turbulence in the middle. Like the little girl's feet will stick. It wasn't pretty. Jump tonight.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Exactly. Run till dark. Yeah, they can go.
To corral his horses if he's born. He's got some of those. This is the one that's in the box right now. Yeah, it's just a freaking. You know how long it's a
So are you getting that by the school?
My partner, which is the guy that owns the patent for Spectre Fusion, which is original. These skiers are seated, so theoretically, they're coming in with higher scores than the previous skier. So should get a little more intense. People are throwing it down. challenging each other, maybe even a little chatter on the dock. You know, what do you got?
All right, Peter's in the water. Rope's about to get tight. TJ Russo, he's out here. He went backwards his first pass, so he'll be going forwards on the second pass here.
Yeah, I think we're going to start seeing these scores go up fast. He did an 8.8 forward, and that was the highest forward slalom pass out of all these slalomers. And then the next group jumps up from there. So this should get really good, really interesting fast. All right, so this is going to be TJ's second pass. They just had to run that boat back and forth just to make sure it was fair for everybody. All right, Willie's got the timer out, ready to go. Who were the guys back in the day that used to have those little timers? Remember that? Who used to make all those? Those nice little loud ones. Terry Jones. Yeah, those were nice to have. Right, yeah.
All right, here comes TJ. He's confident.
Here we go.
Look at him.
Cross one.
He's on top of the world, halfway
Two.
around the world.
Three. Looking solid. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. And we never had a time. Where's our timer, Willie? Well, we'll get it from the boat. Andy's in there. He'll give us a score.
7.8 for
7.8. 8.8 his first pass, 7.8 his second pass, and a 16.6 for his total. And that is the leading score right now. Next from there, it goes down to 16.2, which is Carter Borman, and then 15.8 to Brem. And we have another 15, another 15.8 to Tom Heaps. All right, this next group here, we have Luke. We have Brett Sands, Ben Groen, Brett Swambaum, Brody Meskers, Fletcher Ball, and Keenan Derry. This is going to be awesome. Conditions are staying the same. Things look good. It's not nearly as rough as it was earlier. We don't need a breaker boat anymore. And let's see. We don't have any provisional scores or seeding scores on here. We just we'll find out what these guys are capable of. Ooh, the wind keeps on coming up and down, but you know it's just slalom. You can push through that chop.
Radio check. Radio check. Chief Judge, check. Gray? Richard Gray? Chief driver? Lynn Blau, anybody? I said yes, the Chief Judge. Lynn Blau's here. I'm looking for Richard, but haven't been able to see him. Should we go to the starting dock? And we're heading to the starting dock for fuel.
So, okay, here we go. So just the provision on the slalom where we're at right now, we have 8 more skiers. And if all those 8 ski over 16.6, then the next 4 that'll make it to the next round is TJ Russo, Carter Borman, Ben Franks, and Brem Allen. So again, just provisional, but if the next 8 skiers ski over 16.6, those will be the other 4 that make it in for the top 12 to the second round. Here's some more provisional scores we'll go over here. Actually, no, these are final for the jump event. Under 23 men jump results. We have Harry Hogan from Australia at 23.4. Ben Sullivan from Great Britain at 21 meters. TJ Russo, 20.9. Brett Swambaum, 19.8. No, sorry, he's at 20.9 as well. Carter Borman, 19.8. William Lee, 19.8. Toby Kelly, 19.7. Nolan Goodard, 15.3. I do not know. That's the top 14, and I don't know if that's going to be if they're taking 7 or 8 to the next round. But those first 8 that I called, that would be just about the halfway mark. So we'll wait and get more information on it. Willie, did you figure out the information on that? No, not yet? All right. So 16.6 was the top, is the top score right now. If these next 8 Willie ski over 16.6 or over, the next 4 that make it in, because they're taking 12 in the slalom event, is going to be T.J. Russo, Brem Allen, Benjamin Franks, and Carter Borman. So those will be the next 4 in. The lowest of those 4. So number 1 seed, well, from that last round, it's a 16.6 with T.J. Russo. And then number 2, Carter Borman with 16.2. And then a tie at 15.8 with Ben Franks and Brem Allen. Oh, and we got Tom Heaps at 15.8 as well. Ooh. So who are they going to take on that? It's the highest of the passes, right?
No, that's for awards.
Okay, so they'll take all of them. All right, well, Tom Heaps is... So there's 3 at 15.8. Tom Heaps, Brem Allen, and Ben Franks. So maybe they take 1 extra for that second round.
It's interesting because a 16.0 was the qualifying score just to compete in this division.
Good call.
This event. Unless, of course, if you're a team member. But in the case of independents, 16.0 was what you needed to achieve. And at this point in time, that would even have advanced you to the next round.
Well, we had some choppy water earlier, and look at the scores. We had 12s and 13s, 14s. So, yeah, that choppy water just kind of, I think, probably got in people's head, and early touchdowns and some early falls. So here we go. Peter O'Neill, look at that. What a stud. He's posing for us. Looking good, Mr. O'Neill. Good thing those stripes are going up and down and not left and right.
Yeah, they makes you look thinner, right?
That's right.
Something like that. Looks like some of that midnight oil stuff from the Australian music scene.
Let's go. It's time to go. What's happening down there? Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
We're experiencing varying wind conditions here. Must be a turbulence, some turbulence in the air. There's an imminent hurricane coming down the road here. Not tomorrow, but the next day. And we'll try to catch the calm after it and complete this world titles with great discipline on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And we'll take what we can get in the next 2 days as there's a looming conditions present themselves.
You want me to?
Are you going to be able to announce for your son coming up? Or are you going to be too nervous? You're going to be shaking? Your voice is going to be quivering?
It actually might settle me down a little bit, so we'll see how this goes.
Because you have to concentrate a little bit?
Yep.
When is Brody up? Number 6.
When Brody comes up, Rick Meskers, there cannot be no bias.
Oh, I'll just keep my mouth shut when he's up.
So, Swamp, did you hear what I said earlier? No. So, if these 8 ski over either 16.6 or higher, we have 3 15.8 and a 16.6. So we got 15.8 with Tom Heaps, Brem Allen, and Ben Franks, and then T.J. Russo with the 16.6. So those 4 will automatically go into the next round, second round, if all of these 8 ski 16.6 or more.
Right, okay, got it. But that also, that's considering if these preliminaries are accurate.
Oh, that's right. That's just preliminary. That's right. Yep, things can always change. We are not the final say. I'm not sure what's happening down there right now. There's a little delay. Did you get it? Go ahead.
After this event, if weather is permitting, we're going to go to junior girl jumping. Junior girl jumping. All junior girls, please come see Andrea over here by the Scorers trailer. All junior girls, come see Andrea by the Scorers trailer. We are going to be doing junior girls jumping after this event, if weather permitting.
I'll try to time it. Yeah, it'll get us close. Right, do you want to run a timer for us? They're getting good scores out of this. Yeah. It's getting better, that's it.
Yeah. You need the goods?
Junior girls.
Why you need them?
Junior girls need to go see Andrea.
They're gonna jump. Yeah, I know they're gonna jump, but you need the girl or the 3 minutes? The girl. She wants to make sure they're here and jump. Okay. Well, like a head count. They just want to make sure everybody's. I know. I can tell her. She's the target. Go see Andrea. I don't know where she is. Andrea is inside there. No, but the water.
Well, there we go. We just heard the boat ran out of gas, so they're filling the boat up with some fuel.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. There we go. We got 3 mics.
Do we have a timer up here or no? You got a timer? I got a timer? Somebody's got a timer?
No, we pretty much got everything left. We're going to run to Publix and have a few more things, and we're going to get some stuff in the belly.
No, I'm good.
Thanks for offering.
Everybody pumped up?
All right, sounds good.
Not at all, man.
All right, bye. What I'm going to do, I got that for my time. Use that for a timer. I got it set at 15 seconds because we're not too.
10, 11.
Well, maybe it is.
Here, I got it. You take that. I'm going to put up a big one.
You got one?
Yeah.
That would be nice. That's what it is. Mine is like after it's 0 and it takes a good second before it goes off.
I will on this one. It's been pretty accurate up to this point. Gotta give this a nice loud.
Looks like we got a skier in the water.
All right, here we go. Peter O'Neill, man, this guy's been doing it for a while. How many overalls, Aussie overalls does this boy have? A lot. Here we go. This guy is experienced, not his first rodeo. We got a timer going over there, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, they're close to being early, I think, on a couple of them. 6. Oh, whoa, he got stood up there. Yikes. Anybody call time?
Those on time? Yeah, I think he got all those in time.
There was some close ones. We'll see what the judges are like. I thought some earlies there. Couple earlies.
Some close ones, yeah.
Yee. Well, let's see. I know Annie's not an easy judge. Who else is in there? 9.0. Not
bad.
All right. He didn't get paid for all of them. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9.0. 9 Well, so far so good for those judges and that boat crew. I mean, I think they're being. I guess it's the first round. The first round, it seems like they let some things go.
Yeah,
Second
maybe.
round a little tougher than the finals.
Yeah, you know, now what he needs is a 7 frontwards, and that assures him to move into the next round.
Exactly, and that's very simple for Peter to do.
Kind of would be surprised that any of those scores would go up. If anything, they would go down at 15-8.
Yeah, 15-8, 16-6. So, bubble's 15-8. I mean, for all these skiers coming up, very doable if they just take their time and just cruise through. But there's a lot of things that happen at a World Championships. A lot of nerves can throw people off.
Yeah, one little mistake, you know what happens.
That's it. That's it. Oh, look at Peter. Where's Peter going? He's starting. He wants to start way up the hill.
You got Peter O'Neill here wanting to do a flyer to start off his slalom pass.
You know, when you're calling 46 or 47, whatever these guys are calling, you want the whole lake. Especially with the full boat crew like this, when you got 5-6 people in the boat doesn't take off as fast as normal. You want to be all the way back there. Hopefully those judges come out of the boat here in the future. I mean, this ship to shore is so clear and the video is so awesome. We need the judges out of the boat and just watching inside the trailer judging. Here we go. Listen to those Aussies. They're getting loud like always. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, that's about it.
There you go. There's your 7.
Maybe a turn back there.
Maybe.
Yep.
What do you think, Keith? 7.2. He had such a low squat all the way across there.
His butt's almost touching the water. That's what happens when you have little feet. It's hard to push.
Hey, don't talk about us with little feet now.
8.8. 8.0. Did I count those wrong? Or did you guys time it wrong?
We are working off of a 14-second timer like Swampy used to do back in the day, so I guess we'll have to add that second back in there.
17. Was that 8? Was that 8 on the button they said? 8, right? That wasn't an 8-2, right? It was an 8? Okay, so 17.
Yeah, it'd be a 17.
17 for Peter. Easily through to the next round. And, of course, helping out Team Australia.
Yeah, I think you got it wrong. Save something for your sister.
You went off by a whole cross. They said 8, you had 7. It must have been this.
Yeah, you can get across in a second. Huh? And even if we're off a second, you're not getting a whole.
Next on the water from Australia, Luke van der Heuvel. I have no idea if I said that right, but we'll just call him Luke van der Heuvel. There we go. Thank you for that correction. He's been skiing hot. I've been watching all his videos and Instagram videos and him getting ready for the Worlds. He's been skiing good.
I'm going to leave it at a 14 then.
There we go. Starting backwards. All right, Rick, you got it. You count this one. Logan's on the timer.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8.
Oh, those are. I counted 3 earlies on this passenger side. Like
I was wondering that.
To
Was
me,
there a
I
couple
would say they're blatant early touches. I would say, but we'll see what they say out of the ball. Again, like I said, the first round is usually a little more lenient than the next round, so we'll see.
They definitely looked a little unstable on a few of those crosses. Strong, sturdy pass overall, though.
Luke's 8.7 for Luke's first pass. Looks like he just got cut on 1. It was a 9.2 with a cut. You know, that's the thing. If you start your pass off really clean, and then you start touching early as the pass goes on, they just look so dirty and just dirtier and dirtier and dirtier. It's almost like you want to keep them tight in the beginning and then clean it up as you go, because it just sticks out so much when you see clean cross, and then all of a sudden they get earlier and earlier. The one's bound to get cut.
Yeah, and you would probably know better than me, but it seems like if you start out clean, it's just easier to get in that rhythm. If you have a little rough of a start, getting that rhythm is probably hard to get into after that.
Yeah, it's for sure, because when you only have 15 seconds to do as many crosses as possible, you want to try to go all out right from the get-go. But you want to kind of start off easy, then build the pace as you go through the run. And then, the faster you get and the better you get, you just need to start fast because you just need to get more in time. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, get the confidence, get the balance, make sure the technique's right. Start off easy and then build the pace. But again, it's very hard to do when you got a wind like this. When you got a wind like this, it throws everything off. You lose your balance, it can push you over. You start dropping shoulders. Funky things happen, and that throws the pace off.
8-7. So you got a cut. 9-2 with a cut. So the time was right.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that.
Rick, would you make a public announcement where somebody check their buggy keys for 405? Live stream needs their key. The live stream buggy, they don't have their key.
The live stream buggy needs their key. Does anybody know or see the live stream key? 405. The live stream key is 405. If anybody has that, bring it up to the announcer stand.
They're in need of their key.
They need that key.
Just
All right, we have a skier in the water.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Luke on the second pass. He's going to wait for that boat to get up to speed. Here we are. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Was that 7-8, 7-6, 7-8?
Yeah, I don't know. He was.
It's
depending on
hard
how accurate our timer is.
Right.
Here. Yep.
It's always hard when you're just going off of these, but.
So we had the first. We'll see what we have here, but we had a 7-8 the first run. Is there
8.7.
8.7. Okay, so a 7+ would be enough for him then.
Yeah. 7.
9-0.
17.7. There we go. Scores are going up. Little by little, they're getting a little higher and higher.
So who's still on the bubble there, Keith?
Bubble is 15.8 right now. We have 3 15.8s all tied.
And how many move on to the next round with this?
Well, in 12 move on to the next round. So if all of these all these skiers right here, which are 8 of them, if they all score 16.6 or higher, we have 4 from the last round that'll make it. Starting at 16.6 with TJ Russo. Number 2 is Carter Borman at 16.2. And then we have 3 15.8s, and those are Ben Frank, Brem Allen, and Tom Heaps. So that's the next round pretty much right there, unless somebody really messes something up. Hey, Brett Sands, the legend himself, back out here doing it. Another Worlds. Wow, this is awesome to see him right here doing this right now. This is one of his best events. Watch this. You're gonna see some beautiful back slalom. Here we go.
1, 2.
Look
3,
at that nice wide leg, just
4,
driving hard. Every cross
5,
looks identical. Every transition identical.
7.
That's what you call consistency. That's
8,
what you call thousands and thousands
9.
of crosses over the years. What do we get?
Definitely 9, maybe a turn back.
9, so an easy 9. Let's
Easy
see what they
9.
get from the boat. Beautiful. That's like a walk in the park for Sandsy right there. No problem. And after Brett Sands, we have Ben Groen coming up. But Brett's got his second pass, which will be forward. 9.6. Beautiful. 9.6 provisional from the boat. Yeah, that's
our timer's just a bit off.
Yeah.
We're a little bit we're scoring it a little low up here with our time. We got set at 14 seconds because there's a delay in the in the reaction of the alarm. So
well, not only that, but in the boat it can be different too. What system do they have in the boat? Do they still have the 2 out of the 3 switches going on? They still do. So 2 out of the 3. So by the time everybody clicks the start button, it could be a half a second later. So sometimes you get a little bit more out of the boat until they bring it to record review, and then it's spot on.
Not many people can so strong both forwards and backwards. People are either strong backwards or forwards. KSO had a both.
He did.
He could have 10, he could have 10 both ways.
10 plus both ways.
So you notice where he started too, right on the beach. That's where all these guys are going to be starting because they want max boat speed. See how he stayed on his butt longer than normal? Let that boat get up to speed. Don't stand up too soon. There we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice solid pass. Simple, easy. Get some points on the board.
That was a nice, clean run for Brett Sands there.
Very nice. Every cross looked solid.
Looks
all the way
super
through.
solid.
No, I didn't see anything that looked like an early down or
8.0, flat 8.0.
And there you have it, guys. That's an 8.0. Nice, solid run.
17.6 total. Ben Groen next on the water.
All right, we got Ben Groen on the water next.
We know he's going to get his 8 forward. We know he's going to get his 8 forward. So he needs to have a good back.
Here we go. Ben Groen on the water. Position turn to the back. Here we are.
1, 2.
Looking good.
3.
Looking good.
4.
Just clean. Oh,
5.
that might be an earlier right there. Drop
6.
that shoulder.
7, 8, 9.
Yeah, they might get him for a couple. They haven't been getting too many cuts. They've been pretty lenient in the boat. So we'll see if they get any cuts there or not.
He kind of fell off that foot on that one cross there.
Dropped the shoulder,
Yeah.
fell off the foot. Yeah, that one was definitely getting cut for sure. And, Ben Slom, he's at a point where with the slalom, he can't make mistakes. He can't get cuts. He needs to, of course, he needs to make the second round, which he should if he stands up the second run. But he needs, for the overall and for what he wants to do, he needs every cross to count. He can't stand 1 or 2 cuts.
He needs an 18 plus to.
Absolutely.
He had a bad transition on that side.
Well, let's see. We're waiting for the score from the boat right now, so we're just waiting on them to see what they give us. Sometimes in 8.7, so 9.2 with a cut. 8.7, and that's what we thought. We thought there was a cut in there, so there you go.
So he needs 8.2. Yeah,
Yep, 16.9. If he does an 8.2 on the way back, give him 16.9. That gets him in there, gets him to the second round.
You need a 7.6 or sure yourself to get to the next round. Right?
He just got the score.
7.6. I would put him just over 16.
What does usually get here, Swamp? Forward, what's his?
8.82.
8.82, so, all right.
If he can get 8.6, that'd be big. He needs to stay tight. He needs to stay tall, tight.
There we go. 1, 2,
3,
That's it.
4.
Keep it clean. Keep it nice.
5.
It's looking good.
6, 7.
Yeah, a little.
8.
Yeah.
I think he got 8. Yeah.
There was a couple on the driver's side, too, that looked a little tight. It seems like they're being pretty lenient so far, but from here, it looks like everyone's got a couple earlies here and there, and they're not tagging people with any more than one early touchdown.
Maybe they're used to last year's rule.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Last year's rule. Yeah, the rule was different. Exactly. No earlies. You could just go. That would have been fun to try, actually. That would have been fun. Waiting for that score from the boat.
It looks like we've got Brett Swanbaum up next for a slalom pass. I got to witness him jumping earlier, and he threw out some pretty massive scores.
He fell on 2 of them, didn't he?
He did fall on 2, but he was trying to send him out there.
He didn't give you a score,
No second run score for Ben Groen yet. Not sure if it was a time issue or if they're just having he had some cuts and they're trying to add it up. You know, all 3 judges have to agree, or at least 2 out of the 3 judges have to agree for the score. So no score yet. It's unfortunate. This is something we need to know. I mean, all skiers need to know this moving forward, what that bubble is, what that cutoff line is.
All right, Brett Swanbaum is on the water. Brett's capable of putting up a pretty big score.
Position turn to the back. That's pretty good for a young guy. Sometimes it's a little nerve-wracking when you're that young doing position turns out there, but here we go. 1, 2,
3, 4.
He just needs to hold whatever he's doing. That could have been early.
5,
Just hold what he's doing and
6.
see if he can bring it all the way down. Uh-oh, there's the bobble.
7.
All right, we had some bobbles out there. Dropped his right shoulder in one. Did a double pick up there on the other one. So all those little things hurt your time, you know. You got to be so efficient out there. One little bobble, that's 0.2, 0.6 of a cross gone instantly. So you got to be efficient, got to be clean, got to be smooth. I know. I'm starting to miss it now. Now I wish I would have skied out there. Here we go. 8.0.
No, I tell you, one thing Brett is very good at is the front slalom. I think last
He can
year at
jam.
Nationals, he got a 10-0 frontwards.
Yeah.
And so frontwards is his deal here.
So it's key.
He's normally at 9.
Yep.
So it should bring him to 17 if they're clean.
Yep.
So, yeah, so Brett flies forward, but the other thing you got to be careful for is that you don't just turn it all the way up and have any, again, big bobbles or early falls or something crazy that happens.
Yeah,
So,
all he really needs is a 9 right now just to move on.
Yep,
So.
simple 9.
heard there was rope. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah. Okay, Brett is coming in frontwards.
Here we go. This boy is fast. Let's see if he can keep it clean and smooth. Easy, easy.
1.
Oh, that looked early already.
2.
Man.
3. 4.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, it looks smooth. He's just pushing
6,
it. He's
7.
Yeah, look at that. That's so natural.
8,
That front slalom is very
9.
natural. So we'll see.
I'd say you got 9. 9 now. Did you see anything that looked like an early?
I mean,
down?
again, I'm seeing a lot of close ones. I
Yep.
think a lot of close ones, but again, like I said, they've been very lenient in the boat, so maybe we don't have to worry about it. He doesn't have to worry about it. So let's see what happens.
You know, for me, Keith, this is the hardest thing to see as an early down. You know, to me, I see the foot coming down on the other side of the wake. To me, that looks like it's a good cross.
Yeah.
But you know, that ski foot has to go all the way through the wake. And
These judges have watched these people doing slalom and thousands of crossings, so they've got the eye for it. But 8.7. 16.7, easily into the next round. Do we have a provisional score for Ben Groen's second pass?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whoa, Rick. Rick, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm going to take the mic on this one because Rick Meskis is ready to have a heart attack. I mean, I see him shaking over here in front of me.
We'll let him focus on the run. You can still count him, Rick. You still count him.
This is Bam Bam Brody Meskers. Coming in backwards. Take it away, KSO.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That might have been early. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, I'd say those last couple ones were early. But they've been giving them. They've been giving it to people.
They've been giving them. Don't forget, you're watching them on video here. The boat has been giving them.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a different angle, different view from the boat. Andy Harris was here a second ago. He would have cut somebody about 10 times watching it on video. I just got the middle finger.
True statement, though. But still, again, that's first round. Everyone's getting warmed up. It's choppy. It's not the best conditions.
Wait for the provisional. It looked like you got 9, 9, 2 backwards. See what I'm talking about with that dip there, KSO?
Yeah, he drops that shoulder
There
bad.
was 2 or 3 times they needs to square up. It gets him in trouble, ruins his transition.
You know what causes that? What causes those dips is pulling on the wrong hand for a second. You pull on the wrong hand and you drop your shoulder.
8.7. So he got 9.2 with a cut. 9.2 with a cut.
Yeah, typically to stop that shoulder drop is when you plant your foot, you need to pull on that lead arm. That balances you out. And a lot of people, when they plant, they pull on 2 arms or a little bit with the wrong arm. It makes them drop their shoulder, and it's really hard to stop that from happening.
All right, well, Brody Meskers now forwards has been interesting. He's been struggling a little bit. He's been at a slow pace of about 8 because he gets down low. I've had him come up a lot taller recently and a slight upweight coming up with his feet close on the transition, and he's brought it back up to 9. So let's see what he does here. Bam Bam's got an 8.7. He's coming in for his forward pass. He's going to let the boat pick up speed, and here he goes.
1,
Oh.
2,
bad transition there.
3, 4,
5. He's upweighting a little bit. 6, 7, 8. Turn in. He's going to have 8-2, it looks like. So that's probably going to give him about 16-9, roughly, maybe.
Yep. It'd be close to that. Enough for the next round.
Him and Brett Swanbaum are close. 16-7, 16-9, 16-7.
8.6.
Okay, that's going to be 16, 17.3. Okay, 17.3. That puts him in a pretty good position there.
Not bad at all.
That's probably what, the third highest score?
Yeah, we have a 17-7 from Luke, 17-6 from Brett Sands, and a 17-3 from Brody. We still did not get Ben's final
We did
score,
not get
though.
Ben's. Okay, next on the water, folks, is going to be Fletcher Ball from Australia. Everybody, this kid can cook it. He got 10 forwards yesterday, KSO.
Oh, man, when I watched him on the last live feed of The Last World, I was, like, blown away. You could tell this is just natural to him. Slalom is just a natural event, and it is fun to watch him go.
Very few people can get 10 forwards. I know one guy that's sitting next to me that used to get 10 forwards. Sometimes a little more.
Maybe Mixon, too. Did Mixon get 10s back in the day?
I don't know. Mixon was good one way, I think. Where is he? I think he was strong backwards. Where is that?
Yeah, that's right.
Mixon?
Backwards is that was his key.
Is he over there? I don't see him. I mean, if he was there, I wouldn't miss him. All right, this guy right here, Fletcher Ball, he can cook it, man, for forwards. Fletcher Ball got 10 yesterday, but he fell in his third backward cross. That was a freaky thing. That was in the under 23 bracket. Watch this kid. He's coming up forward, it looks like, so he's going to be going forward first. You watch this kid cook it. You better hang on to that timer there, Logan.
Position turn.
Position turn. Going to go backwards. All right, let's go.
One.
Oh, that was a look early down there. 2, 3, 4. 5. He's picking it up. 6. Oh, another way down. 7, 8, 9. All right, about a 9-2, 9-6 with 2 early downs. So he's probably going to end up with about 8 something, I'm going to guess, backwards.
Yeah, you could tell like he was just pushing it a little too much. That envelope was being just pushed open and just lost control. Like you could see there's like 3 or 4 that were just beautiful. It was like, oh, that's just, there it is. And all of a sudden, bang, pushed it a little too hard, tripped on one, and there you go. And we're waiting for the provisional. It's hard when you're young like that. You just want to go hard. You just want to go hard the whole time when you're young. But anyway, that's pretty typical when you're that young.
Who did he look like, Queso? Now, who did he look like backwards? When you watch him go backwards, who did he just look like?
I think he looks like me.
No.
I think so.
He looked like Brett Sands, who we just watched this a couple runs before.
No, Brett's got a totally different style.
You think so? He was wide. He was the same style as Brett.
Brett stays wide. He plants wide, stays wide.
9.5. They got him a 9.5, so which means he got 10 with 1 dock.
Well, he trained with Sandsy, though, right?
Yeah, I think. No, I don't know. I think so.
That would make sense then.
I think so.
That would make sense. Yeah, he's super wide.
All right, 9.5. What do you have, Logan? 9.2, 9.6? Okay, well, he got 1 cut, so he had 10 with 1 cut. Now watch him forward, everybody. He can cook it frontwards. Huh? Yeah, I didn't do too bad backwards, yeah. Yeah, he was out of control in some of those crosses, and some of those transitions were a little off. Yes, but he still got 9.5.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right.
That's the next highest score backwards besides Brett Sands at 9.6.
But you watch this, dog. Everybody watch this kid forwards. He can cook it. You're going to see a little flame behind him. That's going to say KSO lookalike.
We'll find out. He's fun to watch.
Here he comes. And he's off.
Boom.
Bang.
1,
2, 3.
Look how natural
4.
that is. So natural.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh! And about 10 pace. Did he step
man.
down on that one?
Wow. I don't know.
Did he step down on that one? That was 10.
It looked like it because he dropped the shoulder, but I don't think it actually went down.
Maybe
but we'll
a
find
9.5.
That was fast. That's yeah.
Yeah.
That's cooking right there. Again, we got to remember this is important because the storm coming in. This overall score is important.
9.7,
Wow.
which means he had a 10-2 with one cut.
Yeah.
9.7. That's 10-2 with one cut. So that gives him a score of 19.2. 19.2.
Yep. 19.2.
And now we got the current world slalom and overall champion up now, Mr. Keenan Derry from Australia. This is another guy that can cook it, especially backwards. Keenan is slower forwards. His strong point is backwards. He's probably going to come in backwards first, I'm going to guess.
Yeah, looks like he's doing a back deep. He's already kind of got the rope behind him.
Keenan is also another guy that can cook it 10-plus backwards.
And the world overall champion from the last Worlds, too.
Absolutely. Here comes Keenan Derry coming in backwards. Bang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looking good.
6.
Look at that.
7.
There's no mistakes being
8,
made right there. Every cross,
9,
every translation
10.
looks identical. That is consistent, smooth way crossing. Every cross looked the same. Every transition looked the same. Consistency, efficiency, beautiful, beautiful.
That was a 10-10-2, my guess.
Oh, yeah. 10-10-2, yeah. Should be.
Out of the boat, it could be a 10-6 out of the boat. We've been slightly slow. We'll see in a second. 10.6. 10.6. Now, Keenan does need to have a good backward pass because his forward pass is his weak link. He's a lot slower forward. Unlike Fletcher Ball, who you just saw, Fletcher Ball is very strong forwards. Keenan is very strong backwards, but he's usually stuck around 9-ish forwards. Mid-8s, 9 normally.
Which, if you got that 9, that would put him top seed at 19.6.
Yeah, if he got 9, that would give him 19.6 and put him a top seed, barely, huh? Because Fletcher Ball's got 19.2. But he needs that 9. If he gets mid-8s, 8.6, 8.8, it's going to be right on, they'll be just about tied.
So I guess it's safe to say these two will probably be duking it out for the gold, too. It's going to be tight for the gold in the finals or second round, whatever it ends up being.
Absolutely.
Keenan, 27 years old, still a young man, but lots of experience. He's been skiing since a little kid. He's been skiing lots of world championships here. Won his first overall title last time. Really stepping it up.
Keenan Derry coming in for his forward pass. He's got a 10.6 on the board. He needs about 9 to overtake Fletcher Ball. And bang, cross number 1. See how much slow he is? This is his weak link. 3.
But taking his time.
4.
No mistakes being made.
5. Oh, he really got
low
down
there.
low. 6. 7. He's got about 8. About 8.
Yeah, nice and smooth though. Nice and smooth though. Nice and clean.
So that's going to give him about 18-8, 18-6, 18-8. Depends what he gets there. We'll see. Unless he gets 8-6, but I don't think so there.
They have been coming higher out of the boat, that's for sure.
Eight 8.2. That puts him at 18.8. 18.8.
18.8.
So that's 0.4 behind Fletcher Ball so far. So he's going to come in number 2. That's all preliminary now. That's up to this point. That puts Luke number 3. Number 4, Brett Sands. Number 5, Brody Meskis. It looks like at this point. All preliminary. Eight 8.2 for Ben Groen second pass, so that will give him a 16-9. 16-9. All right, that wraps it up for the open men's slalom. Now we're going to get into the junior girls jumping, if weather permitting. I'm not sure what the decision is on that. Thank you, Rick Meskers. Thank you, Logan Walter. Thank you, KSO.
Fun to be here. Fun to watch it. This is awesome.
All right, junior girls, we will be jumping. Junior girls, we will be jumping.
And vice versa. Brooke first. Brooke Gunderson. Yep, Victoria.
Okay, everybody, we're going straight into junior girls jump. First skier will be who? Brooke Gunderson. She'll be the first skier. Now, a reminder, all skiers must get into the water at the 25-meter ride-out buoy, just by the umbrella by the generator. Please make sure. And no one to sit inside the yellow tape, and no one to walk in front of the yellow tape. So please walk behind the breaches to get to the other side if you want to go to the other side. You're obviously very welcome to, thanks. So you can see Landon now walking, trying to work it out. Victoria, Elia, and Amara will be after Brooke.
Okay, this is very, very important. After the junior girls, we're going to be running open men series 3 tricks. There's going to be 6 skiers. Bevan Kelly, Filippo from Italy, Hayden Nags from Great Britain, Robert Crew from Great Britain, Marcel Brunet from Canada, and George Weimer from Austria. You 6 will be skiing and tricks after the juniors jump. All right, thank you.
Alrighty, guys, so we've just run a leveling pass here. Our first junior girl jumper is going to be Brooke Gunderson. Swampy took the paper with him. Yo. I believe so. As of right now, that's what. Yeah, I did not hear your name come out yet. So I think you're good. Swampy ran away with the paper, so I don't know who's coming, but we definitely have Series 3 tricks. Yeah, as of right now, that's all I got. Alright. Yeah, that's it. Our junior girls going to be doing 2 or 3 jumps? 3 jumps. Alrighty, so we've got Brooke Gunderson down at the starting side of the lake. We're going to be running 3 jumps today. Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's fine. This is what I've been announcing all day is jumping. This is perfect. Alrighty, guys. Looks like that line is tight. We've got a boat coming down. Brooke Gunderson being towed behind it, skiing for USA.
We're starting to get some rain here all of a sudden.
Just a little bit of rain. Looks like we're okay. She's cutting out, making her first jump. Nice little jump, but not able to ski away. We'll be waiting for a score for that one, but that was a pretty good little jump there. I'm going to guess that was the 7s, maybe mid-7s.
Radio check. Judge here, radio check. Radio check. Driver.
We don't have it up here. There's only 3 of them.
I think I don't hear the video.
Maybe it is. It looks like it's coming down.
So we've got an 8.0 meter fall for Brooke Gunderson, jump number 1. they're talking about.
Sounds like we're going to go on a brief hold, guys. Please bear with us. We got a little bit of rain and wind that come through the course here. We're going to give it just a moment to blow off. Beautiful little jump there for Brooke. Even with a little bit of rain coming into the face, she was able to go over it nice and safe. So we are going to continue with our brief hold here. Bear with us. We'll be back shortly once we get confirmation that it is safe to return to our jumping event. And this is for junior girls semifinal. We've got 4 skiers. Skier number 1 obviously being Brooke Gunderson. Skier number 2 being Victoria. Skier number 3 being Elle. And our last but not least, skier number 4 being Amara Bruns. Forgive me, I've just been corrected. It is Ellie. You're telling me you've been listening to me say Elle this whole time and didn't say anything? Okay, so it sounds like we're going to continue with our jump event. We've got Brooke jumping into the water down there at the start of the course.
How's it going? Good.
Forgive us here. We are having a little bit of a battle with the weather conditions. We want to make sure these girls are jumping in safe conditions. I see Brooke jumping back into the back of the boat. We're going to go back on a temporary hold. Alrighty, so long as this weather can hold off a little longer, we just got clearance for jump number 2. This is going to be Brooke Gunderson's jump number 2. We have an 8.0 meter fall on the board for her so far. And here we go. It looks like the line is tight. We're going to be coming down the course here any moment. Alrighty, and here comes Brooke Gunderson, jump number 2. Making her nice little cutout. Up and over, good little jump, but not able to ski her away. We got a wave.
Logan, what do you think happened there? She got her feet came out from out in front of her. She got on her butt when she landed.
Yeah, I think she may have been pushing a little too hard there, pushing out forwards. Very defensive. And even though she did not ski it away, it is getting a little bigger each time. That was an 8.2 meter fall.
So Brooke only started jumping a couple months ago. She's been doing great. I think she landed her first jump at the Midwest Regionals and skied away 3 from 3. Brooke, you've got this. You know what to do. You can do it. Let's go, Brooke.
So we've just been informed that Brooke Gunderson has not been jumping all that long, and to come out here with this kind of pressure, this is the 2024 Barefoot World Championships. With her to come out here and throw out 2 jumps like that, all in the 8s, that is pretty impressive. What do you say, Rick?
Very good, very good. I'm really hoping she lands this last one. It'd be nice to see her get one on the board.
Absolutely. If we can get one on the board for Brooke Gunderson, that'd be an amazing accomplishment, especially at a World Championships.
Yeah, I heard the judges say that if she's at all uncomfortable to throw the handle coming in with the weather conditions, and obviously safety is the most important thing at this point in time.
Oh, absolutely, and I think that that can be said for any division, any skier on the water. If you at any point feel uncomfortable coming into a ramp, definitely throw the handle. There's no shame in that. We care about safety. We want to be able to jump again. So I think the way this jump event is going to go is we're going to head down to the start dock every single time here, and we're going to wait for a clearance on every jump just to make sure everything's nice and safe with these conditions.
So this is probably going to be our last event.
I have no idea. I do what I'm told. I'm happy I'm in charge of nothing in this event.
Feels good. Yep. Get to relax.
Alrighty, folks, we just got clearance for jump number 3. This is Brooke Gunderson, skiing out of USA, setting up down at the end of the lake here. This is going to be her 3rd and final jump. Our next skier on the water is going to be Victoria. Line is tight, boat is coming down on plane. Brooke is settling in the curl. Beginning her cutout nice and early. We're coming into the ramp. Over it and she skis it away!
Awesome job for Brooke Gunderson. A little bit of a rough landing there, but we pulled it off.
And that might have been her best jump, too. As far as, yeah, 9.0, yep.
Wow, a 9.2 meter jump for Brooke Gunderson.
She was so far back, she bounced off her back a little, not just her butt, so she didn't create the hole with a little skip. Sometimes worse is better.
That's what happened there, too.
That's exactly what happened.
Which actually had her fly a little further, too, because...
Yeah, because her back's behind her butt.
Yep.
Hey, it worked. It's a new style.
New strategy, absolutely.
Brody finally got some skiing in. That's good.
Yeah, he's what he said. He goes, it feels like I'm in a tournament now. Before, it just felt like he was just waiting around. That's all the old skiers are feeling the same.
Jerry's like, I don't need skates to do anything.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. Our next skier is going to be Vittoria Giubellina, skiing out of Italy.
Yeah, but clean.
Alrighty, Ellie Keene, if you can make your way down to the starting buoy, you're going to be the next one up and on deck. Ellie Keene, please make your way down to the starting buoy. It sounds like we just got clearance for Vittoria's first jump of 3. We're going to be waiting for that line to come tight, and then she'll be following shortly after. Alrighty, guys, here comes Vittoria. She is making her cutout, coming into the ramp. Nice, solid jump, and skis it away. Watching the replay there, we landed on our butt, was able to get up and ski it out. And we've got an 8.4 for Vittoria on jump number 1.
You do a better job. Hey, Mikey.
Sorry for the delay on Ben Gomes' second pass.
Oh, yeah, we just didn't get it. What, you just forgot about it or lost it?
I just forgot about it. And then I found the sheet. I had it.
Brooke, she landed one. She got a 9.2. If you want, this is your chance to take a break. I can do that. This is one event where I feel confident after today.
Alrighty, so we're going to have Vittoria getting ready down there for jump number 2. Looks like we just got clearance for jump number 2. Once that line is tight, Vittoria is going to be following shortly after. And there you have it. Line is tight. Boat's coming down the course. We've got Victoria trying to get set up in the curl. Looking nice and solid, making her cut out nice and early. Coming into the ramp here, looking square. Another solid jump for Victoria. A little bounce off the bum there, straight back to the feet and skied it away. Alrighty, and it looks like for Victoria, jump number 2, we've got an 8.0. Consistently jumping in the 8s right now. So jump number 1 being an 8.4, jump number 2 being an 8.0. She's got one more jump to make, and this will be her third and final jump. And there you go. We just got clearance for jump number 3. This is going to be Victoria's third and final jump. Coming out of Italy, Victoria's now landed 2 jumps. One being an 8.4, 2 being an 8.0. What has she got in store for jump number 3? Little rocky coming out of the wake there, but we're set up and cutting out now. Nice, solid jump number 3. I think that's going to be in the same range, maybe an 8.5. So that's going to be 3 jumps on the board. 7.8. Sounds like I was a little off. My jumping's a little off today. We got a 7.8 for jump number 3. Next on the water is going to be Ellie Keene, an Aussie skier. So like I was saying earlier, folks, we're going to be giving every pass a little bit of a brief hold while we're waiting on that confirmation, that clearance to make these jumps nice and safe as possible.
Richard, have you got a driver for? Next skier on the water is Alec Cage, jump number 1.
So here we go. It looks like the line is tight. We've got Ellie Keane from Australia coming in for jump number 1. Setting up nicely in the curl there, adjusting the handle. Nice and steady on the cutout, squared off before the ramp, and skis it away. Nice little jump for Ellie there.
That jump right there is exactly what Ellie Keane was looking for. Just a nice, smooth opener. Let's get her started in this jump journey. She has 8.3. That's what I heard, correct?
That would be correct, Noah. Ellie Keane's first jump landed nice and smooth, 8.3 meters long. Does anybody happen to have a nice fluffy blanket? Swampy said he's getting a little cold up here. Preferably pink if you have it.
I heard he's also looking for a dress, if I heard correctly as well. Is that true, Swamp? You wanted a dress?
Maybe a purple dress and a hot pink blankie.
I'm sure you'd like a nice warm cup of milk as well. It's a nice.
Oh, solid. Maybe even a, little hot chocolate in there with the baby marshmallows, not the big ones. We don't want them to choke. All righty, guys. Here comes Ellie Keane, jump number 2. After landing an 8.3, nice and easy. Here she goes, guys. She's making her cutout. Nice solid jump. Definitely a little further. And we got a 9.6 for jump number 2. Well done, Ellie. As of right now, that is the biggest jump of this division. Right behind her would be Brooke Gunderson with a 9.2, followed by Victoria with an 8.4. This is going to be Ellie Keane's third and final jump.
After the final,
Following up Ellie, we are going to have Amara Bruns in the water.
All right, so after the final event tonight, there's going to be a managers meeting by the chief judge's trailer. A managers meeting after the final event tonight, which is going to be after the first group of tricks.
Sounds like we just got clearance for jump number 3. Ellie Keane in the water. Again, an Aussie skier. The line is tight. Here comes the boat. Nice solid stand up. We're looking sturdy. Wow. That almost looked feet to feet from here. Another beautiful jump for Ellie Keene. Looks like maybe a little bit of a butt tap there. Beautiful jump overall.
I don't know. I just got here.
Waiting on a score from the judges on that one. That one looked like it was out towards the 9s again. There you go. It was a 9.2 meter jump for Ellie Keene. Third and final, 9.2. Up next, we have Amara Bruns for USA. So this is going to be Amara Bruns' first jump. It sounds like we just got clearance on jump and water. And here comes the boat. This is, like I said, going to be jump number 1 for Amara Bruns. Skiing out of USA. Here we go. She is cutting out from the wake, setting up for that jump, looking nice and solid. Solid score for Amara Bruns there. Beautiful jump. Nice and easy. I'm going to assume that was out there reaching towards the 9s as well. Maybe a 9, 9-2. So there we have it. That was a 9.0 for Amara Bruns, jump number 1. I think she'll be pretty happy with that. Nice, steady, solid jump for Amara. Alrighty, folks, we just got clearance for Amara Bruns, jump number 2. She's going to be coming down the lake here any moment. Score to beat right now is a 9.6. All right, looking nice and solid coming into the ramp. Good little jump, but we lost the handle on the landing. That looked a little shorter than the first one there. I'm going to say probably an 8.5. 8 to an 8.5. So that was an 8.8 meter fall for Amara Brun's jump number 2. Okay, and following this jump event, we are going to have the Open Men's Series 3 Tricks. Open Men's Series 3 Tricks will be following the Junior Girls Jump event today. Alrighty, folks, this is going to be Amara Brun's third and final jump. We've got her getting set up at the other end of the course here. She is also the last skier in this division. Here we go. We got clearance on the jump and the water.
She can hear you from down there, guys. Everyone make some noise for Amara. This is her third and final jump. Come on, everyone. Putting it all
That's
out there.
right. Let's go, Amara.
Big jump for Amara. Oh, handle just popped.
Big, big jump for Amara Brun. Sadly, she was not able to ski that one away. We do have a 9.0 on the board for her. Well done, Amara. That is going to conclude our junior girls jumping event for right now. Massive jump for Amara. That was a 10.3 meter fall. Up next is going to be the Open Men's Series 3 Tricks. Alrighty, folks, we are taking a brief pause here while we get set up for the Open Men's Series 3 Trick event. We will return shortly. Alrighty, guys, so the running order for the Open Men's Series 3 Trick preliminary round, we're going to be kicking it off with Bevan Kelly, followed by Filippo Musano. Then we're going to kick it off with Hayden Nags, followed by Robbie Crew. And I did hear that Marcel Burnett was not going to be skiing this event. So we will move from Robbie Crew on to George Wimmer. So that'll be 5 skiers in this part of the event.
That was a provisional for one judge, and I don't know what they're going to do. A couple other guys that got high scores got put back. Yeah? The more east you can get, the better. Jump first thing in the roof, and then after the first set of jumpers go, we're going to start tricking the rest of them here. In anticipation by the time the jumpers are done, you'll come over here and then trick and jump first thing in the morning.
So, you may have decent, maybe a decent day. No rain, less wind.
So it looks like the boat is in the water. We've got Bevan Kelly out of New Zealand coming up first. We just did a leveling pass.
Okay, I believe we have 5 skiers, right, Logan?
We do have 5 skiers, and that runoff is going to be Bevan Kelly, Filippo Musano, Hayden Nags, Robert Crew, and George Wimmer.
Now, in all fairness to these skiers, this is a trick event, and the conditions do look a little tough.
There's certainly some to be desired with these conditions.
So if they were smart, if they have a back run, they may not all have a back run, but if they do have a back run, I would think that they would do their back deep and do their back runs going into the wind, into the current.
Well, if it's anything like slalom, I would assume that would be the strategy. But like you said, that's if they have a back run, and if they plan on doing a back deep or back fly or anything of that sort.
While we're waiting for the first skier, just another reminder, there's a managers meeting at the Chief Scorers trailer after the final event, which is this event. So we got 5 skiers, and then there will be a managers meeting. All right, so we got Bevan Kelly. We don't have the boat feed, though. All right, we do not have the boat feed. He's the master of 1-foot turns. He's going to struggle doing 1-foot turns and this stuff. He's picking up the foot, though. He's doing a 1-foot back, and he's going out the back. Yeah, he's the master of 1-foot turns. He's got to be up there in his 50s now, I'm guessing. I mean, that is still really incredible for a man his age. That was a bad fall. He came right out the back, man.
Yeah, that did look pretty gnarly, Swamp.
Yeah.
I mean, he picked that foot up. He looked like he was ready to go. He went for it. I don't know if it was a little wide, maybe a little defensive. It's hard to tell without the live feed coming out of the boat.
Well, to be honest with you, these are not conditions to be doing 1-foot. I thought maybe he would have been a little more conservative, try to do some 1-foots, what have you, get a feel for the water. But he went for that 1-foot back, man. Now he took a bad fall. I think he's hurting a little bit.
I've taken a few falls while trying to attempt some 1-foot turns back in the day, and even in nice conditions, they're not pleasant.
You know what? The more I think about this, Logan is my business partner, and I wonder about him a lot of time.
It sounds like we've got a provisional of 600 for Bevan Kelly's first pass there.
They gave him credit for the 1 foot back. He did a back. No, what did he do for a start?
I missed the start.
But the 1 foot back is, that's what, 500 points? So he must have did a deep to one or something and they gave him credit for that 1 foot back. So they feel like he did it. He was in a back position, then he got pulled out the back. But anyways, getting back to you, I always wondered what the problem was, and now that I think about it, you took a lot of hard falls. You were a barefoot water skier. I know you took a vicious fall jumping one time, which scared you off the ramp.
Couple times.
You took some hard falls and turns, You weren't, you're a pretty tough guy now, but you weren't that tough back then.
There is a term for what I could have been considered back then, but I think I might be canceled if I said that over the mic here. What's that, fanny? I was definitely considered a fanny back in the day.
All right, so Kelly, we're gonna move subjects here. We got Kelly, Bevan Kelly coming in for a second pass here shortly. He's got 600 points on the board. It's very rough. They're talking about it being very rough after Brian took that bad fall. And I don't know what they're going to do. This could be the end of it. I know that's not going to be put on hold.
So that sounds like the end of the events. We just heard it over the mic here. Sounds like they're returning to the dock. They're going to drop off our skier, and that is the end of today's events. They have postponed the Open Men's Series 3 Trick Division until tomorrow.
Now, looking at the weather for tomorrow, that could change, but it looks like we're going to have a better day tomorrow, actually. The winds are going to be slightly lower. Does it look like we have any rain in the forecast? Instead of 12-mile-per-hour winds, we're going to have 7 to 10-mile-per-hour winds. So the wind conditions will be slightly better. The rain condition will be slightly better. So hopefully between Lake Grew and this lake tomorrow, we can get a lot of skiing done. Now, obviously, that can all change, but hopefully that stays the same or even gets a little better. Anyways, managers meeting at the trailer down here. And that's going to be a wrap for the day. Cheers. See you tomorrow.
Like Swampy was saying, we are going to have a team managers meeting up here by the Chief Scores trailer. Following tonight, so long as weather allows, I do